Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. And Cedars, I saw you peeking in there. How's it going? Good to see you here. And Scarred Vulcan, it is adventure time. It is adventure time. It is Friday night, and we are back in Worm Online. And as you can see, I'm continuing the work that we began last week in terms of the mining out the floor of the boat cave. Yeah. Someone got rid of their hair. Yep. Mm-hmm. That's something that just happens, every so often I'll shave off my hair, um, and then I'll let it grow, and then I'll shave it off again. Kind of works that way. And hey, Mira, what's going on? You know what the reality is that I'm just really lazy with my hair, and so when it gets long like that, it's not because that's how I wear my hair. That's just because that's the way my hair goes when I stop taking care of it. Yeah, shaving's a chore. I do the same. Yep. How's it going, Keeve? Your screen looks almost like yours at the moment. Mining down mine floors. Yep. That's we're getting close to the end of this tunnel. Not that close, but when we ended last stream, I was working on this tunnel, and we were quite a bit a ways away from this iron vein. I didn't really spend too much time during the week working on the mine, so only a very, very, very little bit did I work on it since then. So it's pretty much in the same state. I figure I'll do a couple more tiles, and we'll start off the stream this way. Yeah, beard and head once every month or two. Yeah. Yeah, there was a while there where my beard was going, yeah, like 2 months. I'll just let it just go. I might like clean up the edges a little bit every so often, but boy, I'm not one to take care of this. And Darth Vizils. Hello, longtime lurker, newly following, been trying to play Worm for years, but never get past the first few days, and then I stop. I keep trying. The way I make it look makes you want to play. Maybe one day you will. Well, and Taiki. Yay, it's Taiki. How's it going? Thank you so much for that sub. And happy Friday. I get the sentiment. So there's a couple possible things here. Is if the idea of Worm is appealing, then what is it that what is it that prevents you from getting past those first couple days? Is it lack of knowing how to do what you want to do? Like the game's just not helping you figure it out, or I want to build a house, but like I don't even know where to start? Or is it that once you figure out how to get it to go, you start your first couple things, you're building whatever it is, but you're not sure what to do next? So it's usually one of those two things. It's either the UI and the I want to get it to do stuff is just not working, or the other option is you're getting it to work, but you're uncertain what is the next step. And you're freezing into a popsicle, but otherwise okay. That's good. It is that time of year. Normally it's a lot colder here than it is now, but it did drop snow on us a couple days ago, and then today it got like below freezing. Ooh, that's really, really insanely cold. Yeah, that's really insanely cold. And for those who live in the States or work with Fahrenheit, that's way colder than you think it is. Yeah, because that's in Celsius. Actually, what is the conversion between, hold on, -40 Celsius to Fahrenheit? Down there, it's actually about the same. Oh, it's actually exactly the same. Look at that. Yeah, at that temperature, Celsius and Fahrenheit are the same temperature. Yeah, but Fahrenheit rises faster from that point, but that's the point where they're the same. Yep, -40 is the same on both. Scarred Vulcan's got it. Yeah. The first day on Worm, I remember I wanted to dig a hole in the ground, but I did not get why the hole filled again when I dropped the dirt that ended up in my inventory. Yeah. Worm does have like weird things going on in it, and it does make the process of learning it a little bit frustrating at times. I could understand that. But I assure you, once you understand the way it works, things will start clicking. So if the issue is due to not understanding how to do what you want it to do, that gets better pretty quickly. And Haley ran, welcome on in. You don't remember why on earth he wanted to dig a hole, though? Yeah, yeah. Usually, I'm also by myself doing it, so maybe the lack of learning from another. I guess overwhelming. Plus, died to a wolf more than I would like to. Okay. Yeah, yeah. And attempting to go solo as a brand new player is rough. That is true. I did not do this solo when I was first playing. So definitely having other people around is helpful, but I don't want to say it's impossible to learn this on your own. I'm sure that it is very possible to. It just takes, you know, dedication. You don't know where to go to maybe meet up with others or some to take me under their wing. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so there's a couple things I can help with that. Hold on, I just had this open, the Worm forums. Okay, so Worm has forums, and many established players frequent the forums and put advertisements for things like their village or their alliance, and also for, they'll put on advertisements for what they're selling on their merchant and that sort of stuff. So if you haven't visited the forums, it's worth it to make an account and come take a look. And one of the things that you'll find is Village Recruitment Center. And you'll want to be picking a village that kind of meets your needs, that's like a newbie friendly, that's there to designed to, teach you the ropes, or at least maybe play with other new players. And make sure that it's on the server that you are able to access as well. But yeah, that's one option. You can also just chat in GL Freedom or Freedom chat and just say, I'm a new player. I'm looking for, a village to join or something like that. I've been playing 18 years on and off, so I have the knowledge to make it a little bit easier, but it's still rough. Which already started. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, having experience definitely makes it much, much, much easier to start off. Like, you know what you're doing and what your goals are and what your capability is. Yeah, the community is very good at explaining things, though. You can pretty much ask anything. And the pancakes. Thanks for the sub. You pretty much ask anything in any channel, and people will give you tons of advice. That is totally true. Thanks for that sub. That's 7 months. Wow. How's it going? Yeah, join the forums. Access to the shops alone. Access to the shops alone is a lot. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Actually, let me just get some stamina here. There are a lot of good, useful items on the forums that people are selling that is really, really inexpensive. Like, really inexpensive. And just perfect for new players. Oh, I forgot to put on music. Let's put on some music. Yeah, you don't remember what server any longer. Honestly, it's been more than a year at this point since the last time you played, of course. Yeah. And was it on the was it through the Steam client that you used? You joined when after the Steam launch? Harmony rocks. Yes. Harmony is where Taiki lives, and it is one of the new servers. You bought Unlimited thinking it could work with that, but shrugs. Yeah, it was after Steam. Okay, so Unlimited is more of a private server or public servers that are run by people, kind of thing. They're not official servers, so but you have the capability of creating your own world, inviting your friends to that world, or playing solo if you want. But other than that, Unlimited does lack quite a bit compared to online in that Worm Online has been updated over the past like 5 years, whereas Worm Unlimited has received like no updates, literally no updates for, I don't know if it's been 5 years, but it's been more than 3 years for sure. And so Unlimited is actually kind of limited in that way. Come to Pristine, Deliverance, everybody's advertising their server. No one come to Exodus, we're full. I can't imagine that's true. Exodus was always the least populated server. Once Celebration opened, Exodus had a mass exodus. Yeah, and we've had so many updates. That is so true. So many in Worm Online. Ironic on the unlimited. Yeah. Yeah. I was trying to figure out why they were calling it unlimited. And I guess it's unlimited because in their mind they were thinking you have unlimited control over the servers and you can even mod. There's lots of mods. So I guess it's not fully truthful that Worm Unlimited has not gotten any updates, but it's just in the form of mods that the community has made. So you can mod up servers to add lots of different things that weren't there at the beginning. And there's some unique servers out there with lots of really cool events that you won't find anywhere else because they're custom made for their server. But to each their own. My personal preference is online, specifically because it's official servers that I know for sure will be here for as long as this game is around, as long as the devs are continuing. And there's a lot of like benefit to having official moderation. Of course, some people will argue that there is some downside to moderation as well, but I was reading a forum thread about this actually, related to GM moderation, and somebody chimed in to talk about how their experiences moderating their private or their Worm Unlimited server, and moderating, like they were just talking about how really challenging it is to moderate. Yeah. Yeah, and we have such a good community. Yeah, totally. Yeah, Exodus is the Worm retirement home. You thought Worm Unlimited was just a cash grab from the creators before they abandoned it? At the time when it launched, um, it was actually like the right move, I think, for this game. But it wasn't long after that it didn't make any sense anymore. So it was weird. Like all these new games are coming out with the ability to create private servers where you can make a world and play with your friends, and that was sort of like a big thing. And so Worm did that for this game, and it sort of felt nice. Like all of a sudden you have control over, like you can create your own server. And then there's lots other people are going to create their own server, and we're going to create like, you know, whatever we want to create now. It's very, very open, and we can control our own servers. We can like control the vein spawns and the creature spawns, and we can become the GMs and play around with the GM tools. Like it opened up a lot, and people were really excited when it came out. Server versus server battles. Hey, Dezo. So I think at the moment that they developed it and created it, I think it was the right move that they did that. But I think partially it was the way that they did it. So it made it so that anytime they wanted to update the game, they actually had to update both separately because they were different games, like they had different rule sets. And so balance changes that happen on online can't be exactly the same as the balance changes on Unlimited because of the way that the skilling system works there, and a whole bunch of changes to the way that the game works was infused into Worm Unlimited. Minor things, but there were differences nonetheless. So anytime that an update happened, it took devs almost twice as long to update, and that was getting unsustainable. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Scarred Vulcan is right. It opened up a lot of knowledge about the internals of the game. and bust a lot of myths about the mechanics. Boy, when I first started, Worm was a mystery. And to those people who are just starting, any new players in the chat, you're probably feeling that mystery. Like there's a lot of mystery to Worm and how it works, and you're trying to figure it out, and every little thing that you figure out feels like a little like victory over the game. Like, oh, I just figured out I could do this, and now it's like, yes. So, you know, after a little while, people had amassed a wealth of knowledge about how the game works simply by playing the game and observing how the game works. But never did we have access to like how it really works, like what are the numbers underneath the hood? We had no access to that. So at that time, people would do experiments, like, and I'm not even like exaggerating when I say people would do experiments. These would be like well formulated scientific experiments that would be documented on the forums. They would put a big forum post where they're putting their table of values and the graphs that they're drawing that show one thing or another, and they're collecting all this data from the game and doing all that, and we would you know try to figure out the game by analyzing all of that stuff, right? Yeah, it was crazy. And then Worm Unlimited opens up, like gets launched, and people take Worm Unlimited, and those who know how, they open up the files and look in through the code and started extracting all of the numbers, like exactly how it all works. How do rare rolls exactly work? Like, how does it know when you're going to get a rare roll? All of that information came out. How horseshoes affect horse speed, how you name it, any mystery that you're wondering about Worm, it was discovered through Worm Unlimited's code getting released. Of course, because Worm Online has received a ton of updates since then, like a ton of updates, the code is different now. The way things work are different, and it's hard to say for sure, but the information gathered through Worm Unlimited gave everybody insight into how things kind of work, so that we can kind of extrapolate. Anytime a change happens, we could be like, oh, so they must have changed it like from this to that. So yeah. Back in the day, there was little to no documentation about anything to do with the game because Rolf and Notch wanted it to be entirely player documented. We'd get something new added to the game with no info about it. Windfoil hat sorcerers, yeah. And like somebody had mentioned before about the soul depth. So that was one of the big ones, the big myths that were debunked. Yeah, Dezo mentioned it. Soul depth was believed to help casting, and specifically help in the way of getting higher casts more consistently. And so people would grind their soul depth, and the way that they would do that is through hot food cooking. They would fill thousands and thousands and thousands of pans, and then they would light them all and get all the hot food cooking skills. This would be called pan filling. And yeah, when the unlimited code was released, it was discovered soul depth actually didn't do what we thought it did. And furthermore, soul depth actually didn't do anything. Like, it wasn't even like soul depth did something different. Soul depth didn't do anything. It was literally an empty stat that was tied to nothing but how you gain it. Yeah. Since then, though, they added uses for soul depth, so now there is a reason to get your soul depth up, but it's yeah, with ruins, yeah. But before that, it wasn't, because ruins didn't come in until after rifts came in. Wait, yeah, rifts. Ruins came with rifts, and Worm Unlimited came before that. Okay. You've noticed on the community, you used to watch Casper a lot too, found to be two brothers and kept watching. Nice, nice, yeah. Yeah, this game is something else, I'll tell you that. Once you get into it, this game is like no other game for sure. Has Kat been streaming Worm lately? I missed out on her streams for a while. No. Cats hasn't really been streaming lately, as she's been busy with other things. She does mention certain things on her Discord channel, like she'll give updates. So if you're interested in knowing if she's going to start streaming, or what she's been up to, you can join her Discord, and she does put announcements every so often there. One cool fix came when it was who reported discarding shards eats fatigue. Oh yeah, that's interesting. I kind of remember that. And there were a couple other things that eat fatigue too. Yeah, I haven't seen Casper do anything on Worm for a long time. She plays every so often, and she'll like, oh, I'm gonna run out of stamina here. She plays every so often. But in terms of streaming, not recently. Is that how food affinities were discovered? I think I read that somewhere. Yes. Could you imagine, like, how else would we have possibly figured out food affinities? How else would that have happened? Soul does make it. Oh yeah, I read that part. And great to see me worming. Yeah, I've sort of gotten myself back into this game. Never joined your Discord. Wow, joining now. Yeah. Yeah. I've been really enjoying it this time around, and getting really into it. I'm working mostly on my masonry. So I think on the last stream, my masonry was like 88 point something. So that's what I've been doing this week mostly. So the reason why I didn't get this mine done was because every time I logged in, I just go over and work on my masonry skill. So that's going up pretty good, actually. 91.7 now. Working towards 98 is where I want it to be in the end. Yeah, same goes for food recipes. There's no official list of recipes. I beg to differ on that one. I don't think people use the worm code to figure out the recipes, because the recipes came with like the lore system, which allows you to like add a little bit of this, add a little bit of that, and lore it. And then all you need to do from there is extract that information, and somebody kind of combine that information into a spreadsheet. Sorry, I just need to take this phone call. Just give me 1 second. Sorry about that. This is a story I have to tell though about this phone. What's happening on this phone call? But let's see what you guys are saying. How do you scale it? Imping stone cutting or imping forges and stuff like that. So right now I'm imping a forge. I got it all the way up to the edge of my sweet spot. So it's like, at 93 point something odd quality. So yeah, I'm doing some sweet spot imping with it, and I'm learning a lot about sweet spot imping. I figure that with something like masonry, where there's only two tools, I think sweet spot imping is a lot easier to manage. Yeah, most of my skill in that is from building bridges, I think, but not as high as mine. Okay, I'll tell you, like my masonry was not doing well. It was one of the things I was working on before I took a break. So over the summer, I got it into maybe 70 or something like that. And then when I got back from this break, I was still in the 70s. Oh my God, what is happening here? Why is it zipping around like that? Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Okay. This phone call chain is gonna be a a story to tell. Okay. I think that should end it, but oh boy. um hold on. There was something that we were saying, but I can't remember. Oh yeah, I was coming back from the break, and that happened at around the um that sale that they have in November. What was it? The Black Friday sale. Um, so I was at about 74 at the Black Friday sale, and now I'm at 91, and that's all from Imping Forges. I know that bridges do give a lot of skill. In fact, I did build 2 bridges in this time as well, and I think I was in the mid 80s, and I noticed like I'm getting masonry ticks, so I turned on coffee and sleep bonus, and I think those bridges gave me like half a skill point, which is good. So that bridges are also a really good way of getting masonry up. And you didn't mean using the code; you mean exploring via experimentation. Oh, okay, yeah. Right. So like it's how people like discovered things was through experimentation, and yeah. But in terms of how to like get the affinities, I'm pretty sure figuring out the affinity food stuff was all done through the code. Because I don't know how they would have otherwise figured out, like, I don't know if anybody knows how the affinity food system works, but it's like every single food item has a number associated with it. And when you add that as an ingredient, it adds that number to some some variable, some number in the food. So the food gets an overall number based on the ingredients. So it keeps adding numbers based on what ingredients you put in and whether it's chopped or not chopped or diced. All makes a difference to the number. And then that number keeps going up and cycles. Well, it goes up to like whatever the maximum number of skills there are, 130 something. And then it starts back at 1. So it keeps cycling all the way up to 130. I think it's 138. And then the next, it'll go back down to 1, and it keeps going up like that, and every skill is given a number, and that number will give you a particular skill. And that was all figured out using Worm Unlimited. Okay. Yeah, right. All of those things. Yes. The rarity stuff. So devs posted a doc with affinities and cooking items, didn't they? I don't think so. I don't think the devs posted a doc. Did they? And I bashed it to lower quality, we get too high then? No. With the Forge, I just keep it going up. So the reason is because when an item that you're trying to imp is much higher than your skill, it will give you double skill gain each tick. So when people talk about sweet spot imping, that's what they're talking about. Sweet spot imping is double skill gain, like double times 2. Yeah. And that happens when you try to imp something that is way higher than your skill. Watch out for the food storage bin bug. It's a rare, and I'm not sure what causes it, but it'll trash the affinity timers. Oh, is that if you put your ingredients in the food storage bin? Oh, I'm all my food is in the food storage bin, so I just pull it out, make the thing, and I haven't had an issue. But it, I wonder if adding cartography broke the calculator people had built. I've not paid much attention to it recently. I don't. What calculators are you talking about? The calculators for the cartography, like the map system, right? Didn't cartography just replace another skill? Oh, I see what you're saying. The calculators for the food affinities. Got it. Yeah. No, it didn't. Cartography just replaced ballista. Ballista used to have a skill, but nobody ever used it. And everybody's ballista skill was really low. So the devs just replaced ballista with cartography. This actually came up on last week's stream, and we discovered it was even if you had an affinity in ballista and ballista gets taken away and cartography replaced, then you also had an affinity in cartography. Like it was basically the same. If you dice chop or chop food, then put it back in the BSB before cooking it, it will come out with lower timers than if put in the pan directly after chopping. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Oh. Yeah, that's why I never noticed it. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I think this will be the last one we do, and we can check out the rest of the tunnel all the way. So we were started at that vein, and I don't know. Yeah, I keep getting distracted. But I'll tell you about what that call was about. So my mother-in-law, we we pay our Netflix, like our Netflix account. We pay extra amount to allow other people to log into our account. Like like the whole account sharing thing that happened with Netflix a while ago. That made it so that if you were sharing with a family member, they like put a kibosh on that, and then they started selling a service to allow you to share with family members, of course. So we ended up paying for that because my mother-in-law wanted Netflix, and so yeah, we just added her to our account. It was like $3 or something like that a month, so we don't mind too much. So you know how like every so often Netflix will sign you out. Like you'll go to your device and you go watch Netflix, and it's like you have to log in again for some odd reason. Yeah, like I don't know why that happens, but it happened to my mother-in-law. So she's like can't access Netflix, right? Because like she's of that generation that has a real hard time with technology, doesn't really understand how it works, doesn't really understand how the account works. Like just you say the words that you have a Netflix account, and she's like, that doesn't compute. Like that doesn't mean anything to her. So she gets logged out of her account, and she's now like calling us like account doesn't work. Like Netflix is broken, is what she's saying. Netflix isn't working. Hold on one second. I'm getting. Sorry, that's my son coming home from his soccer game, and he's telling me that they won. So yeah, it's awesome. Okay. Okay, the cookie expires. That's what it is. Okay. Oh, I got some source crystals here. Okay, so where was I? So she's logged out of Netflix. She calls me. Netflix is broken. Trying to help her fix it. So, you know, I'm just thinking I'll go into my Netflix account. I'll just go to check to see what what her email is, like that's associated because I can see the email there. And then I'm gonna just try to log into her account. Um, and I can't. Don't know the passwords. She doesn't know the password. She doesn't even know that. Like I said, what's the password? And her response is, I don't have a password. It's like not, I don't remember my password. It's I don't have a password. And then if I asked her if she had an account, she'd say she doesn't have an account either. Nonetheless, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna just hit like the reset my password, and I put her email in there. I hit reset my password, and I say to her, go to your email, and it'll send you an email to reset your password. And she's like, I don't have an email. And I'm like, what? No. Like the email that we set your account up with. Oh no. Did I make this close enough? Okay. Oof, I can walk out. Yeah. So she apparently doesn't have an email or doesn't know what her email is. And so I'm like, trying to direct her to the email in her phone. So she's on her phone, and I'm like, I see that it's a Gmail account. So maybe do you have the Gmail app? And she doesn't know what that is. I'm like, it's a white icon with a red M on it. And she says, I don't see any icons. Okay. Can you get to your home screen? I don't know what that is. Okay. So swipe up from the bottom of your phone, swipe up. And she's like swiping up. And, we're going through this whole thing with it's the classic trying to help somebody who has no idea about technology how to get into their email. And she's going on about how she doesn't even think she has an email. It's like, oh boy. After a while, I'm like, I'm just gonna. I got her to call her, like my wife's sister, because my wife's sister set up her email for her. So I'm like, maybe she knows the email, or at least maybe she has the backup email so she can get access to your email. So she called, and I left her by saying, I got Netflix to send the email. Once you get into your email, just reset your Netflix password, and then you can get into Netflix. So you don't even need me anymore. Like, call your daughter, get her to get into email, reset your password, log into your Netflix account, and if you get stuck along the way, ask your daughter, because she knows how to do the rest of it. Like, I know. She for sure has an email. It's even like her name with a couple numbers at gmail.com. It's like, yeah, it's like, it's like not even the basics. Like, she doesn't have the basics. Like, if I say, how get to the home, like just get to the home screen on your phone, where all the icons for your apps are. I just finished a sentence with like 4 words that she doesn't know. She's like, I don't have a home screen. There's no icons here. It's like, no. The icons are the little pictures on your screen. Oh yeah, I have those. Yep. Look for the one that says mail. Yeah. So yeah, that was fun. Rowboat is good to have while making a canal. Yeah, that's true. I could put a boat here. I think we're going to stop. Actually, I said I was going to stop after the last one, so we'll stop right there. That one's as deep as it gets going to get. And we're actually almost done, right? Because here's the ending of it. So that distance that we just did, it's maybe just a little, yeah, actually it's a little bit more than double that. What did we do there? 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 more tiles. That's then we can get to my boats in here. So my grandma discovered YouTube when she was 80 years old and taught herself how to play accordion with it. Oh, very cool. Very cool. You know, I think it's more that like she could learn it. She just doesn't want to. So anytime that you go to try to teach her, she like does that thing where she acts as if it's like the hardest thing in the world and she doesn't want anything to do with it. So then as a consequence, she never learns how to do anything on the phone. She knows how to pick up the phone when it's ringing and she knows how to dial out. And that's about it, I think. Maybe texting. She can text. Okay, so let's get to this adventure because you know, while mining out that mine there, um I had collected a whole bunch more maps on top of the whole bunch of maps that I already had. So we got like a whole lot of maps. And I've been itching to go do some of those, but I don't know what it is. I think it's like when I'm on my own, I have no desire to go out and do maps. But when I'm on stream, actually, it's like a lot more fun. A lot more fun to do maps on stream. And coincidentally, it's also a fun thing to watch on stream, I think, too, because I like watching people doing maps. Your grandma discovered. Oh, I read that part. Yes, run into that stubbornness all the time. Yeah, you're glad that when your parents are very that your parents are very technologically minded. My mom spent half of today walking around the lake on the edge of town playing Pokemon Go on 3 phones at once. That's hilarious. What generation are your parents from? Are they Gen X or younger? And hey, Goes Bad, welcome on in. Welcome. Glad to see you made it. Have I tried the map organizer Excel sheet that Coffee Cake made? I actually have not. Is there a link to that? Oh, it's an Excel spreadsheet. How does it help? Yeah, you can link it. Yeah, totally. Curious to know how. Oh, and I need to get this. I'm carrying this stone shard around. Maps out of the maps. Maps out the maps. Maps out the maps. Ooh. If it's doing what that sounds like it would do, yeah, I'm very interested in this. Okay, I need to put this. I need to get this stone shard out of my inventory. However, it's too big right now to fit into my. Let me go to my chisel here and cut a brick out of it. Let's make a stone brick. Okay, she's in her mid 50. Yeah, so it's X. Yeah, okay. That's really cool. I really feel like Gen X kind of is that generation that most Gen Xers figured out technology. But it's this horse that I want. Yeah, but older than that, I feel like that generation, like I look at my parents and they slowly but surely finally figured out the basics, but they're also more open-minded kind of individuals. So it took them a long time to figure out the internet, but they finally figured it out, and they still kind of don't quite fully know how to do things. Yeah. Okay, so let's take a look here. Okay, good. So how does this work? Oh my goodness, it puts all of your pips on the map. Okay. Interesting. How do I get to it? Here. The template for the tool is located here. Coffee Cake, I watched a couple of his streams, this guy. He is an old Time Worm player and is extremely knowledgeable in this game. Okay, so let me just see. How does it work? Okay, here's Melody. Okay, so it looks like it only works for the new servers. Oh boy, there's like a learning involved in this. Go to File, select Make a Copy, and save this to your personal drive. Okay, let's do that first. Where is my menus? Here. What the heck? File, Make a Copy. Okay, let's just save it here. Okay, step 1 done. Step 2, go to coordinate data and place map links in the yellow highlighted boxes next to the text home for where that corresponding location is on at the server. Links. Place map links. Hello, spider. Okay. Map. Map number. Map quality. Map image. Okay, let me read that one more time. Go to coordinate data and place map links in the yellow highlighted boxes next to the text home. Yellow highlighted boxes. I don't see any yellow highlighted boxes. Okay, example. Oh my goodness. This is a lot of work. Okay, so what I'm supposed to do is upload an image to Imager, paste the link here, give a link of the map, the coordinate data. Okay, this is a lot of work. No worries, Mira. You have a great night. And hey, Bloody Durango. It's getting late for Mira, and it's good morning for Bloody Durango. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to just not use this tool, and simply because even if I figure it out, which it looks like it's going to take a little bit of time to figure out, it looks like the process for doing this for all these maps, like let's say I wanted to do this for all these maps, that's going to take a couple hours at least. Like opening one up, taking a picture of it, uploading it to Imager, copying the link over to Imager, going over to the map, finding the coordinate of this thing, copying a link of that back into the thing, and then repeat that for all of these maps. Yeah, that's going to take forever. In that time, I could probably finish like a couple of these maps. So I think that's what we're going to do. We're just going to go and we're just going to, yeah, that's a lot. I mean, that's a very impressive tool. But I guess the best that you get out of that, I think the end result of that is you get a map with the pip on the map for all. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot for that amount of work. Yeah. Okay. So before we actually go, I'm gonna do a couple things. So I need to bring some food with me. That's thing number one. So let's grab. I did accidentally make a little slice of some pizza. Did I? I did not. I thought I made a slice of one of these pizzas. Okay. I will then make a slice of this pizza. You know, there was a recent change that made it so that food has a little bit of a grace period before it has a, before it starts decaying. I think the grace period now is about I think it's like 12 hours or something like that. I really appreciate that change. Charcoal doesn't go in here. It's just the gland in the tooth. These are kind of, I'm just going to dump this stuff. Don't need it. So dump it into this pile that's already here. And okay, a couple other things. I got water. I need to get rid of this stone shard. This can go into here. Okay. Now I'm like weighing less. I'm gonna just bring a bedroll and a tent just in case. Oh, not that one. That one's not mine. That one is not mine. I think mine is in here. I think. But there it is. Okay. And just in case I get out there and we're like just way on the other side of the deed and I need to log out. So those fit in there. Yeah, anything else? They should have worked on something like that in the game and just based it on cartography skill or something. I'd agree with that. That would be really cool if it was like integrated in a way that was like somehow integrated. You made your first larder and bulk storage bin for your little house. Very nice. Larder is actually really hard to make. So congratulations. That must have taken a while. Honestly, that would make so much sense. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, something that tied cartography to the things that we already have to do maps for. I know that they tied it to archaeology a little bit. I don't know exactly. Something to do with cartography and archaeology. There's a connection there. But I don't know if they did with the treasure maps. Okay, so I think let me just double check if I'm missing anything that I need before I go. Of course, the moment I leave, then I'm going to remember the thing that I need to remember before I go. Hey, Sensei Sasha, welcome on in. Yeah, it was a 9% chance, and it did take a while, but it was satisfying to see it completed. Very nice. 9%. Wow. Yes, that is really low percentage. So all those pieces must have been like painful. Lots of failing, but yeah, very good accomplishment. That and that's like a lot in Worm is like that. I feel you get that really insane sense of accomplishment. Okay, so I think I'm gonna start going north from here. So let me just double check what my north ones look like. Yeah, okay, so we're located right here, and I'm gonna go across this little gap here. Somebody built a bridge. I think it was Uthgard Davies and crew built a bridge across this little segment here that'll bring me into this spot. And let's see. Well, okay, hold on. I actually meant to just show the hint on this one. That one's there. So when I labeled this north one, I really meant the whole northern part of the server. I have one for the north, central, east, and south. So north is like all along here. So I got 2 maps in this region. But look how many central ones. So we'll come in north, we'll knock off those 2 that are there, and then we'll come into this segment in here, and I must have like, I don't know how many, 11 plus 5 maps in the central region. Okay, so let's get to that bridge first. Oh, Dale is coming in clutch. Good call. Very good call. That is a huge that I think you might have just saved the stream because I could imagine I'm out there on Melody, which is one of the most like rough terrain servers there is, and be thinking to myself, I had wished I remembered alcohol. So yeah, that's awesome. Thank you for that. You recently took cartography to 50, and it's kind of a drag to get skill in for very little reward. Having a more practical application would be lovely. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I don't know exactly what the end reward is really for cartography. I know you make maps and atlases and something to do with stamps and keeping track of the location of things. I'm not sure exactly. Actually, I opened up a whiskey recently. This is my 91 quality whiskey. Okay, so let's set the volume to 5 kilograms. And then what's in this one? My Kavesi. So I'm going to actually put my Kavesi back. So I need 2, well, I need a measuring jug and a container, but I'm going to use the other container. But we don't need coffee. So I'm just going to put the coffee over here for now. It's only 5 kilograms of it. So not too much if it goes bad. Okay. Let me just double check that nobody else said something like that. It gave me a really good suggestion on what to remember to bring. Treasure hunting on Melody's like cheating. Really? Really? I don't know. I find it really hard on Melody, especially when it's in the mountainy regions. Cena got stuck in a hole on her deed, and somebody sent us whiskey and stamina sandwiches so she could unstuck herself. It was underground. Couldn't use an unstuck option. Interesting. Was it like at the bottom of a drop shaft? Yeah. Bottom of a drop shaft is definitely something that you can get stuck on. But we learned it's red wine you want to sip when actively climbing. Any alcohol will do. Any alcohol will do. So the way I do it is I'll set the measuring jug to like the smallest, like 1 gram. Pour 1 gram. What the heck? What? Did I not bring 5 kilograms of whiskey? What just happened? You can only change the volume of measuring jugs in your inventory. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it was set to 5. I switched it, but it wasn't in my inventory. Right. You did enough cartography to do the journal when it released. Ended up with 8.9 skill, and I haven't touched it since. Okay. You can make a pretty map, some of which can be loaded into your in-game map, and using an atlas seems to be the end goal, which is pretty limited of a reward considering all external players made map tools. That's true. And hey, Arizona Rose, welcome on in. Okay, she doubled her climbing skills. She drank 2 liters accidentally. Okay. Oh, I'm glad I did that. Tried to demonstrate because I would not have noticed that these were not set properly. You have to actually take them completely out of the bag in order to set the. So let me set this one to 5. Yeah. Like I have these extra 16 barrels and plus a whole rack, I think, somewhere here. Yeah, this is all vodka. There's my moonshine. This one must be my whiskey. Oh no. Anyway, I have a bit of alcohol. And when I made it, it was 70 something quality and it's aged all the way up to 90. Null whiskey. Hey, Nullzet. What's going on? Getting my baking up so I can make 100 quality sandwiches easy was such a game changer. Interesting. Baking does sandwiches. How good is sandwiches? Like for example, let's say you make a 5 kilogram sandwich. How far can that take you up a mountain? Because I thought like you bite 0.2 each time, like every time you go to take a bite. And what happens when you get full? Then you won't be able to eat anymore. But what I like about alcohol is that you can take them in 0.001 increments, and each one of those sips gives you like a good chunk of your stamina back. So this 5 kilograms of whiskey will give me 5,000 stamina bumps, and each one is probably about 10% or something like that. I've just never used sandwiches, so I don't know how much better sandwiches are. In the like, practically, like you're on a mountain and you need stamina. Are you somehow able to get stamina even if you're full? Yeah, you like alcohol more than sandwiches? Yeah, okay. I don't know enough to compare them. Be honest, they may not be actually better. They're just much easier, quicker to make than high quality booze. Oh, okay. Oh, oh, oh. Is this? Yeah. I wonder. I there's a very small chance I have the permissions to pick up from here. Oh yeah, I can pick up. So maybe it's a bigger chance than I thought. That's Valiance's deed there. He must have given me permission at some point to pick up stuff. But Valiance hasn't been playing Worm in some time. Okay, so this is the bridge that Uthgard Davies built. It's a series of bridges to get across this little gap in the water. Oh, there's a shark. Oh. I wish that the saddle sacks allowed you to just drag to your horse and drop it in, and it'll drop it into the saddle sack. That would be a nice addition. You heard you can eat them even when full. Okay, make a stack. Eat on the queue and just cancel to eat 5 or 6 quick. Oh, that's pretty cool. So there is that weird bit that you have to do where you're cycling the whiskey from one measuring jug to the other and taking a sip and doing that over and over again. It is a little bit clicky, managey. So I can see sandwiches, making a difference there. Let me just double check where I am now. So we just crossed. We're going north in this. We're going to hit the step in just a second. Or whatever it is. I should probably open the community map at the same time. Okay. This is slightly different than before. I haven't been this direction in some time. And things look like they changed ever so slightly. This ramp was always here, but I don't think this hedge was. Take a sip bite? Yeah. Okay, so let's put this in here. I think I'm going to just keep this open then, just to make it easier to put the things that we collect along the way in there. And let's get onto a straightaway here, and I'm going to open up the community map in a tab. Let's just make sure I'm not going to run into something here. Okay. Just going to stop here because I have a feeling I'm going to run right by where I need to be. So Melody, community map. Okay, so let's see. We are right in this step right now. I think that the circle was somewhere up here, but we'll look at the clue and see where we are. So let's close these, open the maps. We're in the central, or the north rather. Let's close all these ones. And it's the first two. And the image looks like this. Okay. So on the community map, see if I can put that in a spot where I'm not blocking it too much. Okay. What do we need? The topographic lines? Are the special places like, yeah, we need the special places on here and maybe even the grid. Okay. So for now, let's move the grid off. And what we're looking for is this little body of water that's up here surrounded by the sand. That looks like this little spot here. So I can see the little bend in the road, and it's right in this spot that has the special place. So we're going to go down. This is a down ramp and do a little zigzag, and then we'll sort of look for that spot there. Okay. So we're going down this ramp here. All the donkeys. And a hell horse. Yeah, we were discussing a couple of streams ago about the horse spawns and why there are no wild horses. Yet there's like wild donkeys, wild hell horses, and all those other things. Yeah, and I have no idea. I have no idea why. Ooh, a couple snowman head. I know that people are saying that there's so many snowman heads that it's not worthwhile taking, but I beg to differ. Why are there no wild horses? Yeah. So the reason is because there's a certain like cap put on the number of horses that are allowed to be on any server at any given time, and that cap is a hit on every single server due to the fact that people are breeding horses, and they're breeding a lot of them, like a lot, a lot. Um, the problem is that if you add too many animals to a given server, it'll start lagging the server. So they can't. The solution can't just be just add more, because that will cause real big problems for everybody. Ooh, the rift beam just popped. Okay, I'm just gonna double check the map just for a second here. Like that's right on the tower, right? So like I'm right here. So let's just try right here. Even though this isn't a tower one, like where it says under the guard tower or whatever, I have a feeling this might be the spot. Soft cap the pop guys. I don't know what you're saying exactly. And yeah, Tuplex is saying it because all the horse breeders go out and kill them all. They don't. I mean, it might not be that they go out there and kill them all, but for sure they're breeding a ton of horses. Okay, I'm just going to examine this one. I completed one step. Okay, so open and show hint. Okay, yeah, we can do that one along the way. So we got that one, and what was this one? I don't understand. I didn't complete that one. I completed a different one. So maybe if I dig again here, I have so many maps. I must have two maps that have this exact same spot. That's kind of hilarious. And I actually did have two maps for this exact spot. Look at that. That is insane. Okay, and that one's in central. So I'm just going to pop that one into the central bin. And this one will collect along the way. Okay, so let's look at this one. This one's a 80 quality one. So it's going to be a little bit, whoops. Potentially mobs are going to spawn on this one. I don't know. I don't know. Where do I put this? Okay, that's not so bad. Okay, so this one is somewhere further up here. Okay, could be further up here. Could be way out here. It probably is right here, as I'm going to call it. Okay, I know how to get there. So there's a tunnel right at this little location right here. And the way to get into that tunnel is right over here. No. Yes. No? Yes, maybe? No. Here. Right here. This tunnel. Okay. So go in over here, and currently I'm down here, so I'm gonna go back along the road, go north, and keep going like east north through there. Okay. I think I've been through there enough times to kind of know the way. I think. If more breeders called their herds regularly, we might actually get spawns again. You know, I think the way that I look at it is it's the game's responsibility to figure out the solution to this, because breeders are going to do what breeders do. You can't, it's a sandbox, right? So you can't be like, okay, this is a sandbox, you can do anything that you want to, except for um and so what they need to do is build in a system that makes sure that there's enough space for wild horses to spawn. Yeah. There's enough space on the server. We're just these epidemics where nearly all bred horses are going to be wiped out. Yeah. Nobody's going to quit after that. I promise. Mm. Now, the other thing that there is a potential for, but probably a very, very low chance, and that is at New Year's, the game spawned a whole bunch of these little hidden treasure chests all around the map. They're hidden at near guard towers and near the special temple things. What are they called? The Valray structures. And you can just find them randomly. I'm going to guess, though, most of them have been found because they were quite valuable, what was in them. And once people saw what was in them, everybody was looking for them. And so it became, I guess, it's something to look out for. But I know that last year, the contents weren't as good, but people were finding them like long after New Year's, people were finding them. But this year, for some odd reason, they decided to put in a whole bunch of really, really valuable things into this chest. Like 99 quality, a whole bunch of stuff was 99 quality. Was I right in seeing that they put a 99 quality meditation rug into this thing? Yeah, there was a bunch of stuff in there that very valuable. 99 quality silver meditation rug. Right, a silver meditation rug. What the hell? That's like one of those things that are going to be very valuable in the future. Like, not only is it 99 quality, it's also made of silver, which means you can't make this in game. It's the only way to get it is to have it spawn like this. A pair of thimbles, a 99 quality rare book. Yeah, like these things. Like, they could have just put the meditation rug in, and that was it, and it would still be considered extremely valuable. But all these little knickknacks were put into this thing. And that the thing with my music happened again. It stopped. Whoops. No. No. No, that didn't just happen. Are you kidding me? I alt tab for a second and I run into an iron vein and poof goes my horse. Uh-huh. You're using your chest for your gem storage now? Nice. Okay, let's get this music working here. What the hell? It logged me out. I'm gonna try something else. I'm gonna try doing it in yeah. This is not the first time I've encountered it before, but it's very rare. Are you kidding? It logged me out of all of my Apple stuff. The whole computer. What the heck? Okay, give me a second. Um. Oh, and I see a lull at the end, meaning, of course you've encountered that before. What is happening here? Maybe if I use the app. It'll maybe not stop in the middle of playing music. Okay, so any suggestions, anybody? My horse got teleported. Put in a ticket. What's the way to do that again? It's like /support, right? Relog. It'll show up. Okay. Okay, let's try that. Do I have to log for the logout time? Okay. And hey, tee. Saw me zooming past. Happy to catch live stream. Nice. Happy you made it. I literally AFK, like I alt tab for a second to do something, and my horse ran into an iron vein, knocked me off my horse, and poofed, disappeared. There it is. All right. So thanks, Rock Lobster. That fixed it. Whew, that was a little scary. Okay, I'm gonna also switch to the next song because this one's a little bit annoying. Yep, yep. Yay, it's back. Absolutely. I know there was no risk of losing the horse there, but I can imagine somebody who never played Worm before or never had this happen before riding their horse and then poof, it's gone. That initial feeling of I lost my horse. Look at all the trolls. Venerable Slow Goblin. Okay, so I should check where I am now. So I do have the option of going north here. But that's not a highway. So let's check the map. I just came out of this. I'm at this crossroads here. But I think I'm at that crossroads there. So I need to keep going. Yeah, you would have been devastated for sure. I know. I know. And there's a risk of getting killed by the angry troll after me? Nah. Nah. Yeah, no. No risk. No risk of that happening. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just take a... Oh. These saddle sacks. Okay, so I have to take the food out of my saddle sack. I'm going to take a little bite, and I'm going to put it back in there. And then I'm going to just hit a refresh. Refresh. There we go. All refreshed. Yeah, I've AFK'd and come back to like troll bodies all over the place on this tune. They tend to spawn around my area, and they come up onto my deed all the time. So much so that one of the Alliance members back when he was playing had captured a male and a female champion troll, because there was just like so many trolls spawning in our area that champion trolls would be regular. And so he eventually, like after killing a bunch of them, eventually he tamed them, like he dominated them. He was a mag priest, and started breeding them, and he built a little cave in underground that was very cleverly designed to prevent the trolls from exiting. Yeah, it's like a troll lair. Like he built a little moat, like it was all at water level. So he built a moat around a little reinforced cave area. So the trolls were over there, and there was like no way they could cross because they can't swim. And yeah, they stayed. They were in there for quite a long time until one day some server reset, I guess, or something happened, and they popped to the surface. So then there was like champion trolls rampaging the area for a while. Okay, so hold on. I think I'm there. I think that's it. I stopped where I wanted to stop. Over there. And I'm pretty sure it's just going to be like right here, somewhere like this is a higher quality one. So what I think that means is it's a narrower area, or even this is something I've heard. And I don't know if Drongo, if you're still there, because I caught one of your VODs and you had a similar problem where you're trying to get a okay, hold on. You're trying to get a high quality map, and you couldn't find the location of it. So what I found out is that high quality maps aren't always where the X is. High quality maps aren't always where the X is. Sometimes they could be like up to 20 tiles away from where the X is. Isn't that insane? That's just insane to me. That's a thing. Because if you don't know that and you're like, I'm standing right on the X, why isn't it working? And you could be like that for like swearing hand over fist that you're on the tile that the X is on, like exactly on it, and it's still not working. That's because it's not where the X is. I don't know why that's a thing at all. Yeah, Drongo definitely had that. Yeah. I know for sure. I was watching the VOD, but the whole time I was like, I wish I was watching this live because I could be saying why. Don't know, but my extra is nowhere near a treasure. Let's eye socket. Maybe that'll end this fight. Oh, it didn't quite end it, but one more hit. Okay. I saw aged greenish lava fiend. What else is there? A bear? I think I saw a bear. If it's just the lava fiend and the spider, I think I'm good. Oh, no, never mind. There's a croc. Okay, perfect. The croc just moved so I can get him. Of course, there's a random scorpion just here. This is not one of the mobs. And I got the croc. I've accidentally fasted. If I eat, will my bar become less yellow? What percentage is the best to eat if I accidentally fasted? Oh yeah, no worries. Ghostbat, think of this chat like the wiki if you want. I'm totally up for that. I am you see me in your chat and also in name was taken's chat. Like I love it, like talking about this game, explaining this game. Okay, so so if you fast and your bar goes yellow, okay. If you hover over, you have like a bunch of stats. You have the water, food, and nutrition. Nutrition is a third stat related to food. That's what causes the color of your bar to change. So because it's yellow, because your nutrition is low. If you want your nutrition to go high, you need to eat high quality food. Now there's a couple other tricks that you can do. Like eating any food will fill the percentage. But if you want to make the nutrition go up, it has to be like good food. So obviously higher quality is going to be better. I think like more like complex foods, not the simple foods, but ones where it's like you have to prepare ingredients and put them together to create something, and maybe even take that something and combine it with something else. Those more complex foods that will give you better calories, carbs, and all those might also help nutrition. But another little trick is that any food will give you more nutrition if it's hot when you eat it. So if you put it in the forge, heat it up a little bit. There's the bear. I knew I saw a bear. Yeah, it'll give you about 5 or 10% more nutrition than it normally would have. I'm going to see if I can split this pull. Did I do it? Did I do it? Nope, nope, nope. I didn't do it. I might have done it. Okay. Let's get the high ground on this thing. You can also use Hoda statues. You can keep them warm in there really easy and conveniently. Oh, do Hoda statues not make them searing hot? They just keep them hot? Oh, I'm like, why am I not hitting this thing? I'm targeting the bear still. Okay, correct. Interesting. I never knew that. And I have a whole bunch of Hoda statues. Okay, so unfortunately, on the northern servers, I don't think we have access to Hoda statues. Unfortunately. It's a SFI thing. Whoops. I should have a hotkey for this somewhere for targeting. Hoda is stands for Hunt of the Ancients, I think. Anybody who knows better than me, correct me if I'm wrong, but Hunt of the Ancients is an event that happens on Chaos, which is a PvP server. And I think that's the only no, all Epic servers as well. The Epic servers might have Hoda. Again, correct me if I'm wrong about any of this stuff, because I'm not a PvPer. The only reason why I have Hoda stats is because I bought a whole bunch of them from PvP people. It's a special statue earned from playing the Hunt of the Ancients, which is a PvP minigame sort of thing. Yes. Yeah. Zero PvP information. Yeah. And Taiki as well is, I think you've only played on the Northern Freedom Isles as well, if I'm not mistaken. And so you probably have never encountered a Hoda statue before either. Yeah, I'll show you one. I have a character standing right next to one. I can just log them in. You can see a Hoda statue. This was the only mob I was worried about, and I've already almost killed it. Although, hold on. Okay, there we go. It's like it's starting to frenzy or something. If I'm not mistaken, Griffith is actually right there. Defiance does have a Hoda? Okay, so if you play on Defiance, then you can get Hoda. But the way that Defiance is connected to our servers is that you won't be able to bring them across. Whereas Chaos on SFI, you can just bring them across. You know, just put them in your boat, sail them across server. For some reason, this client feels a little bit laggy. I'm not sure what's causing it. Oh, I'm going to get hurt here. Or not. This is a Hoda statue. And there's also different kinds of Hoda statues. This is one of them. And it's a statue. This is a statue of a no-gump, which is a mob that spawns only on PvP servers. Yeah, there's a bunch of that sort of stuff. Like on PvP, there's a lot of different things going on there. Defiance is portal only. Yeah, they don't just transfer. So and not only is it portal only, it's like your character is split. So how do I say, like, let's say I level up my character on Freedom, and then I go through the portal, like, you get, for some odd reason, they programmed it this way, that you get to keep all of your skills except for a handful of them, like fighting, meditating, a couple others, I can't remember. So all of your skills are the same on both except for those ones. But your character's like a different character. You can have different faiths. You can be priest on one and not priest on the other. They're kind of separate. all the equipment is separate. So when you come, yeah. But anyway, this is a Hoda statue. It acts like a light source, so everything's red hued in this area because these are casting a red light, and they also act as a container. And you can see the Hoda statue is lit, and so you put items in here. And what I just learned was that food in the Hoda statue stays warm and it never gets searing. Yeah, and I don't know why they made that decision either. I kind of think that they were trying to go for something that made it easy to move between PvP and freedom. Like, it's actually really easy. I could just step through the portal, even if I die there or whatever. When I step back, I'm back on PvE with all my stuff, like everything I had before. So there's no risk to going over and playing PvP on the new NFI. And didn't and saying hi. Didn't. I wanted to show some NFI players a Hoda statue. I have a few others Hoda statues, but I don't think they're here at this location. We put a bunch in the labyrinth. Is this a Hoda statue? Oh yeah, this is another Hoda statue. This is a bear versus warrior Hoda statue. Yeah, they're all like unique. This is our rare demon statue. I actually, now that I think about it, I might have a couple more here somewhere. I just don't know where. They're littered around the place. Anyway, that's enough of that. Gotta run. Let's get back to our task here. Which is, we killed all the mobs, I think, and now we just need to dig. So John Girl, you might have stepped away there for a second because I was watching one of your VODs and you were doing some treasure hunting and you were getting super frustrated at the fact that you were digging in the spot that you felt was the spot, but it just wasn't working. Do you remember that? It was like I don't know exactly if it was last Worm Wednesday or something, maybe last Worm Wednesday. And the whole time I'm watching your VOD, I'm like, I want to say why, but I can't. You learned after? Yeah, exactly. You learned after. The whole time I was like, I wish I was watching this live because I could just like type in chat and it'll resolve the whole issue. And maps are just wrong sometimes. I'm not sure why they're wrong, or I think it's high quality. The high quality maps are more often more wrong. I'm not sure why they did that though. I mean, I guess if we all, to be fair, when you look in the original description of the whole system, like when they announced it, it actually does say that. So like if we go in knowing that, then I can see it like, okay, so it's not here, and you just start, searching around the place. But yeah. Be right back. It's burrito time. Burritos. I love burritos. Yeah, such a silly system. Like, why would you have it purposely make them wrong? Yeah, anti-fun. Yeah, it is definitely anti-fun. I agree with that, especially if you didn't know that that's a possibility, and you're just, you're swearing up and down. You're standing right on the perfect tile. You know exactly where it is, and it's like not here. I'm sure that it has garnered a bunch of bug reports of people saying, I'm standing right on the tile. I know for a fact it's right here. Okay, where's this one? In Central. Okay, good. We're going there. So we have a ton of maps for Central. All of these maps here are for Central area. That's this little spot in this here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to look for the ones up in the top left. I'm sure there's some. Nope. That one is. Okay, so I'm going to pull those ones out. Is there a way to... Can I keybind Show hint. I cannot keep buying show hint. Okay. That one's there. No, that one will be next. Can I clear these? Can I clear the hint? Okay, this one is. Yeah, it should reward you correctly for I. No, sorry. It should reward you correctly for I collect. I think there's a missing word there, so I think I'm going to try that again. It should reward you for correctly identifying the location, not punish you for actually doing the map correctly. I knew that some map details, such as the orientation, settlements, towers, topographic details, could be a bit wrong, but I didn't know the actual X could be wrong. The other stuff is fine, in my opinion, but the X being wrong is just silly. I agree. Like the topographical map, the lines, them being wrong, I agree that's fine. We can figure that out. And these little splotches here, those are fine. But yeah, the X should be in the spot. Like if you did your work, your research, and you figured out exactly the right tile that it should be on, you should just get it. I agree. Okay, now that the map's cleared, so I'm going to do that one next. This one's all the way to the right. This one's even further south. We'll get to all these at some point. This one here is K16. 16 and K is right in the right side here. I want more right at that opening because I just want to go into that one area there. All of these are in the bottom left area. Okay, so this one. That one too. Let's do that one. This one's K14. No, that one's too south. That one's in the southeast of the central location. And this one is G18, all the way. It's kind of central. It's like this northeast of the central area. Okay, so let's do these ones. There's 4 of them. And let's just show the hint on the. Oh, sorry, not show hint. Let's open the first one. Yes, I've been there 100 times. That spot right there. Okay, so let's plot a course. We got to go back south down this road and back through that tunnel, and we're gonna go east. Okay, let's do that first. Let's go back down that road there. Wait, did I just turn myself around? Oh, I know what happened. No, I don't know what happened. Where am I? I got lost. If anything, high quality maps should be less wrong. I'd accept low quality ones being wrong, right? Yeah, but I mean, I guess the thinking is that high quality maps should be harder, and it's harder when they're wrong. That said, I did 8 maps yesterday and the day before, which I really enjoyed. I overall love the treasure hunting system. It's quite fun. Me too. I do like the treasure hunting system as well. It feels very rewarding when you get that treasure, even if it's a bunch of junk. It kind of feels like there's like a little bit of trinket stuff in there, that makes it all worthwhile. And of course, the sleep powder. This is where the Excel map would be nice. That's true. That's true. But it would take me longer to get it all into the Excel map than it would be for me to right click, show hint, right click, show hint. It's quicker. I mean, it would be useful if the Excel map was completed and I had that. Then it would be faster for sure. It's just the effort to complete it. It's still annoying that the official map dumps aren't in the game. A little bit annoying, I suppose. A little bit. Yeah, exactly. It's probably one of the most well-balanced reward systems in the game, in your opinion. It is very well-balanced. I agree. I made my first chessboard, and that felt really rewarding. I got all the pieces and then found out I couldn't make it because my toy making skill wasn't high enough, so I spent time grinding that. And again, that also felt rewarding. Now I can make a chessboard. It was great. Even when you're getting junk, it still feels worthwhile. Yes, agreed. I think they wanted it to be community driven. Wait. Oh, the map dumps, yeah. And you finished off your chessboards recently too? Nice. Yeah. I think they didn't want to make the effort. I mean, that can't be true because they went through all the effort of making the cartography system. And it's clear that they want the in-game map stuff to not be perfectly accurate. Right? Because if they wanted it to be perfectly accurate, the cartography system could have just generated all the pixels, if they wanted it. But they did put a lot of effort in that cartography system, and it is not not that. You got your first unique item yesterday, which was a coin pouch. Was super thrilled about that. Hope one day I'll get a blessed water skin. Yes, I was at that exact same spot where it wasn't the coin pouch. I had gotten like, I want to say it was like an eye patch, or it was like something like that. I got something that was kind of fun, like a cool little thing, and I'm like, oh man, I really want a blessed water skin. It's like really, like that was what I was hunting for. So I went and did a whole bunch, and I got one. Got myself a blessed water skin. I did find out that they fit in backpacks. However, when they go into backpacks, they don't hold nearly as much for some reason. They hold a little bit less because they get squished somehow. I'm not sure. Okay, so I'm back in the desert. And what I want to do here is I'm actually not sure about that road. I don't think I've been on that road before. But I'm going to go back to the road I know is going to lead me to where I need it to go. And that's this one. That one could very well go exactly where I need it to go. I've just never seen that road before. It's not even on the map dump, yeah. So it was like right here. So it's relatively new, that one. It looks like somebody built it to do this thing. Where am I now? Yeah. I actually want to go south here. Yeah. Ooh, a doe, a deer, a female deer. All right, Tuplex, you have a good one. And hey, Adrian's, how much combat skill gear would I need to do the treasure hunting? Well, that depends on the quality of the map. Yeah. If you're doing the difficult maps, you need good life transfer for sure, especially if you have low fight skill. So, yeah, and I think I'm not sure, Adrian, where you're at in the fight skill sort of, but if you're right out the gate, fresh, brand new player, I would recommend you probably want to do the fight grind up to like, I mean, a safe number would be 70. There are some maps that do spawn champion things. So I have had to face a champion lava fiend along with a greenish crocodile at the same time, sort of thing. And sure, you can spend time splitting up that pull, but to kill a champion lava fiend on your own, I kind of want to say about 70 skill. Yeah, you might need to back off at 99 fight skill for sure. Like, no matter what you do, you're going to have to use good strategy. And by good strategy, I mean the worm kind of strategy. Taking advantage of the really bad AI and using that to split the mobs and to run away and to heal up completely. So you do need like to be prepared with a lot of cotton and a really decent, like, it doesn't have to be the best weapon, but like a decent weapon. It could be you could probably get away with a 50 quality weapon with a splash of life transfer on it. Just double check that I made the right turn there. I was coming along this road. I went through this area. I'm coming over here, and now I'm going south on this sanded road, and then I want to go east after that. So, yes, I did make the right turn. Not that way. Let's see. Your skills are about 20 to 30 for combat related gear and around 40. Okay. The gear is 40 quality. Okay. So you're on your way. So you're over the initial hurdle. So the initial hurdle is getting your fight skill to about 20. A lot of new players have a lot of trouble with that part, and I know that from experience. It took me probably a year and a half before I got my skill past 10 of playing this game. Although at the same time, it was a different time back then. So access to life transfer for me was like very, yeah, out of reach at that point. But the moment I got my hands on a life transfer weapon, then it's a matter of just going out and fighting and getting up to about 70. One thing to know about fight skill is that it goes really fast up to 70. And by fast, I mean like each kill gives you a good chunk of experience until you hit 70. And 70, all of a sudden, all your experience gains are cut by about a factor of 10. Approximately 10. Okay, I'm in the area now, so I need to do this again and check to see where we are. Okay, so that one. Ugh. Okay, let's look at these two, and let's just see if we can spot them on the map. Oh, wait. I am not close, actually. Wait. What? Am I? I'm confused now. Like, this one looks all the way down here. But I thought I didn't pick those ones. I thought I was only picking ones that were up here. So actually, it very well could be over here somewhere. I'm confused. Hold on. Let's go back to this. That didn't do what I wanted it to do. No, that's... Yeah, so it can't be up here. It's down here. So that's not... It's not up here, right? The first one is showing in this area. Okay, so this one's actually right here, it looks like. This crossroads. So I might have passed that already, actually. And this one is over this mountain range and down into this area. So that's why it is all the way down into here. Okay, what about the next one? That one's up here somewhere. So let's look at that one. Let's close this one. I'm going to put that one back actually into the central bin. Okay, this one here is actually looks like a very similar spot, but it's not. It's up here in this spot. Okay, let's do that one first. So we came through. I have a feeling I'm already down here somewhere. So I'm going to go back north. Yeah, I came too far south. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. No worries. So back to like just if you have low quality maps, I think the cutoff is under, I want to say, is it 40, 59? I can't remember. I got so many maps. What's the secret? So no, it's not. It's so okay. First off, I did buy a bunch of maps. Somebody was selling like 12 maps or something like that, and for a really good price. So I just bought them. But I did a couple of those, but it's almost like for every one I do, I get another one or more. And then recently I did that tunnel, and I want to say I got 5 maps from that tunnel, about. Right? Because think about doing a project like that tunnel. Like think about how many rare rock shards you're going to get by doing that, and then every other rare rock shard you get a map. It's like about a 50% chance on a rare roll on that. So I think that tunnel gave me 5 maps. I randomly prayed and got a map. Like that sort of thing happened. Like I guess I'm lucky. Some of it is lucky. It's like you're walking by a slot machine and you're like, huh, maybe I'll put a $5 bill into this one. Ka-ching! It's kind of like that. What do I do with my rare rock shards? Like, I mostly just put them onto a merchant, and then I'll try to imp a forge with one. Did I go too far north? What? I'm looking for... Did I make it all the way up here? Yeah, I feel like I went way too far north. How did I miss the... I'm looking for this crossroad kind of looking thing. It's just that Melody is so hilly. Okay, so under 59 quality. So, okay, Adrian's, this is back to your question, your original question. If it's under 59 quality, then I think you're safe from, you won't run into any mobs, I think. I see why I'm having trouble. There used to be a road here. Let me just double check. But I think there used to be a road there and somebody removed it. And that's why I didn't recognize that as this crossroad. Let me just double check though. Yeah, this is the edge of the... Yeah. I actually used to use that road. Looks like somebody removed it. Okay. So then that means the treasure... And look, I found the rift beam. The treasure is right on the rift beam. Somewhere here. I don't know. Somewhere like maybe here. Okay, forge imping sounds like a good way to do it. I haven't touched merchants yet. I don't have monies. Okay. So yeah, merchants do cost a little bit of money, but they're super useful and they also make you money back. So there's that. But yeah, I know Nalzel, you're relatively new to this game, and by relatively I mean extremely new. I'll put you into the extremely new category. What is it? You're within your first month, if I'm not mistaken. You're with Batty and Cena, right? I think I see you in their chats. Yes. Okay. So you're within a month, which puts you in the category of extremely new. So yes, you're. So maybe I'll explain the imping, because the imping with a rare material doesn't have a very good chance at giving you a rare item. Oh, this one's all the way back where we came from. So I'm going to put that one back in the north bin. Short version of it is that when you imp an item with a rare material and that action consumes the material completely, like you're using the last bit up, then in that action you get exactly a 1% chance for the rarity to transfer. Yeah, 1%. But it's only on that one action, that very last action that consumes the item. Okay, you're aware of that. Okay. Yeah, final use of the rare item. Yes, exactly. So it's like a yeah, it's a lottery. Very unlikely that it'll happen. Okay, so this one was the one that's this. Hold on. Okay, this one's different. Okay, so what's this one? Let's just make this one a little smaller. Okay. And where am I? So there's some desert. There's a little town. I'm thinking this looks promising right here. This little extra, this has got to be it right there, or somewhere like down here. Or maybe this road is this road and it's right here. That looks about right. Somewhere in there. Okay, where are we? We also have this crossroads here, which is right here. Okay, so both of these are in the same spot. So I just need to go. Whoa, the mouse just glitched out there. Okay, let's do this because I know exactly where these ones are now. One thing about the treasure map system is that it has gotten me a lot more familiar with how to get around on my server. That's for sure. Like I kind of had the basic idea of most of the highways, but studying these maps and trying to figure out spots and revisiting them again because, more treasure maps. Yeah, I now can look at a spot and be like, I know exactly where that spot is. I've been there a bunch of times already. Okay, so sorry, I missed a bunch of stuff here. So you think for medium difficulty ones, you have a low chance to get ambushed, according to the wiki, but you've not seen it ever, only on difficult ones. Yeah, I don't know if I've paid attention enough to remember if I've ever. Yeah, and nice to find the new rift too. Yeah, yeah. I have a feeling that's gonna be not at a time I can make it though. Let's go double check that actually. Um, it just popped, right? 7:45 p.m. So that's not tomorrow, but Sunday, right? Sunday at 7:45. There's actually a small possibility I can make that one. And I haven't tried the new rifts yet. So maybe? Maybe? Okay, I'm looking for a road that goes out to the left. This one. And it's going to be right here. And you think you might have been ambushed on one medium map, but it was just bears and stuff. Okay. Yeah, and at 30 and 40, 30, 40 skill and quality items, you can. Nice. I got a treasure chest. Yeah, you can easily take that stuff. Okay. Of course, sleep powder. We got some chest pieces, a dioptra fragment, an emerald, and some source crystals. Yes. Okay. So a bunch of little stuff, and a sleep powder, of course. So that can go into my bag of sleep powders. That's 43 sleep powders there. I see a troll out there. Okay, and the next one. I actually have to open it again because I can't remember. Huh? Oh, it's open. I double clicked it closed. Okay. Right. That little extra sand. Okay, so I'm actually looking right at the sand. Right here. This sand piece connects with this sand piece. And then I go south, right at the tip of the sand piece, and go to just north of the road. Okay, should be right here. Harmony Rift is at 3 a.m. Sunday for you. Okay. You know what that means? That it's 4:40 a.m. right now for you. Am I right? 4:40 a.m. G8. G8. That's like where I live. Oh, but it's gonna be in that north area again. Okay, we just were there. It's sending me back to where I just was. Okay, so I'm gonna put that back in the north one. Oh, it's 1:40 a.m. Oh, Harmony Rift. Harmony Rift. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the same rift, the Melody one. Okay. Well, the Melody one will be at then like it's like an hour earlier than now, so it'll be at 12:40 for you, 12:30 or something like that. Okay, so now to the bulk of them, which is okay. That one. What is happening on that one? Okay. That's still in the south. Interesting. Okay. That one's kind of far. Let's do all the ones in that left area. H16. No. That one's kind of close to where we are. No, that's not true. Where are we? Yeah, actually it's close to where we are. It's what's the name of the dark influence? How do we get the hold on. Beneath the Freedom Isles Tower Guard described with dark influence. Oh, there it is. What is going on here though? Okay. The tunnel entrance is right north of Blackwood Death Maze. I know where that is. Let's do that one while we're up here because that's actually pretty close. We're right here and we just need to go east over here and then up there. Which way's east? The way I'm facing. Okay. So let's try to find that tower. Yeah. 12:45 early morning. Maybe we're sailing over for it, to be honest. Melody's really small, and that spot where the deed is, or where the rift is right here. So you can park your boat right here. Like if you come in on the east side, sail into this little spot here, park your boat right up in here. And it's right on this little step at this crossroads. It's actually, I think, right in this spot right here. Right there. Or somewhere around there anyway. Okay, so I'm going north. No, I'm going east. Going east. And Blackwood Maze I'll be able to see it right after I get over this hill, the maze. Or what's this? Slow mountain lion. Okay, maybe it's a little farther than I thought it was. I thought it was like right next to me. But it'll be on the other side of this hill. Look at this. There's the maze. So I did see this recently. I came around here not too long ago, maybe a couple weeks ago or a week ago. And I saw this and I was like, wow, somebody spent some time in it. It's like literally a decorative bridge because it leads nowhere. It leads nowhere. So it's like just for the yeah, just for the look. That's a really big bridge. Just for the look. I think I might go around the maze. I think I can go around the maze. I did go through the maze before. I made it through. It's one that's kind of like it's very large, which makes it take a while to get through, but no tricks. It's just a straight up regular maze. So you beat it by brute force. Interesting. Where does that go? I am south of the. Okay, how do I? Okay, let's see if I can get rid of some of these things so I can see what's actually happening here. Oh, it's like this tunnel and this tunnel is the same. So I'm wondering what tunnel I'm supposed to take here to go north. I need to go north that way. So I'm just going to peek down here to see if this turns to the right. That's a sweet bridge, I know. Looks awesome. That bridge looks awesome. No, this is going west. And it's not turning north. Oh, here's a north. Here's a north. This mine is kind of crazy. Look at all the iron veins under there. Whoops, I missed the bridge. Oh, I could very well be following the wrong mine, but is this on somebody's deed here? No, it's in a perimeter of a deed. I did not nearly go north enough, and this is the end of the highway. So, nope. I'm just going to peek out just to see, but I honestly don't think I took the right tunnel. This is Blackwood Trench. Interesting. No, I don't think I got that farther than this, so I am definitely not in the right spot. Okay. Somebody built their deed all the way on the other side of the mountain, put a guard tower next to their deed, and now I'm stuck trying to find how did they do that? Where did they put it? This is east. I don't want to go east. I need to go north from here. Okay, let's go back. Look at that. That's like a... Did somebody build a lake by digging? It's not on the map. Oh, no, yeah. No, it's on the map. Okay, so that's this. Okay, so I'm too far south. Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong. I need to go to the north side of Blackwood Maze. Okay. It is a very impressive area. This is impressive. It was not here like this, I don't think, that long ago. The amount of mining and also planning, like this whole section here that's filled with iron, you can tell that they were like, okay, this area is filled with iron. Let's leave it like this for now. But yeah, very cool. Not to mention the whole like bridges and the maze that's down there. Yeah, very cool. A lot of work put into this. There was also a really nice walkway. Maybe we'll just go take a peek at it, because we're right next to it, and a lot of effort put into this walkway. This is the thing about Melody, is that Melody requires a lot of these bridges and steep roads, and because the whole place is just super hilly. Oh, there it is. It's on this side. I need to go that way anyway. Wow. Okay. So this walkway here. So there's a, what do they call this? Is this a temple? It's called Innocent Gate, but it's like one of the special items, special Valray structures. So definitely somebody built this place who is very knowledgeable about the game. This was one of the early roads built in this area. Somebody did this relatively early on in the server, and then since then they put these bridges, these marble bridges, and paved it all marble. Yeah, and all the lights. Yeah, it's very cool. Yeah. Just got some pizza. What did I miss? Not much. Missed me getting lost in the wrong cave. And now we're looking at some pretty impressive structures on Melody. Yeah, somebody went through a lot of work. This is 4 tiles wide, and there's a ton of them. Just a ton. And then on the other side, this one, which is, I think this one is the one that takes the most mats, if I'm not mistaken. Can't remember. Let's look it up. Wormpedia. What are they called? Mission structures. Mission structures. One of them is a spirit gate. That's the one with the skull, right? Yeah. That's a spirit gate. So the first one was a spirit gate. This one takes 1,000 gold lumps, 1,001 clay, and 1,001 bricks. Which isn't... That's a lot of mats. It's not a heck of a lot of mats. The other one was a temple. Oh. Maybe it wasn't a temple. What is it? It's not a foundation pillar. It's not an obelisk. Is it a pylon? Ah, it's a pylon. A pylon is 2,000 clay, 1,000 stone bricks, 1,000 brass lumps, and 150 stone slabs. That's a lot of pieces. Those pieces go in slowly. They go in slowly. You need high masonry to make that success chance like above 50%. Okay, so... I am not sure what to do here, because I don't know where this tunnel is. Whoops, it's this one. I'm trying to get into a tunnel over here. Right now we just ended, we're over here now. So I need to go back right at the beginning and somehow get myself up into this spot right here. I'm not sure. I'm just not sure. This is capital C construction. Yeah. Pylon, yes. I helped make an obelisk, and that was on our old deed Autumn Twilight on Xanadu. Not on Xanadu, on Deliverance. And I wasn't a mason. I was very low. I had very low masonry. And so I think I put in one item after like 20 fails, like fail, fail, fail. And one item went in, and I'm like, nope, I'm done. That's it. And Brian finished the rest of it. And at the very end, when you inspect it, you can see all the people that helped build it and how many pieces they put in to it. And I'm sitting there, Griffith, 1. They ran 1,999 or something like that. Yeah, this is an obelisk right here. This one. And obelisks, I don't even think are that. Obelisks are like not that. Yeah, 3,000 or 2,000 items basically. Only 100 bronze lumps. Somebody's got to make that bronze. Okay, so I helped make all the materials. I made all that bronze. I contributed in that way. I helped cut the bricks. But inserting the items was just brutal. Just brutal. I think I had 20 masonry or something like that. I might have had 30, but so low that... Oh, look, there's somebody here. I'm going to wave. Maybe I'll ask. Does this tunnel go all the way through all the way north through the mountain? They did appear AFK, actually. Now that I look, they're kind of just sitting there. And Bear. It's a citizen of Blackwood Trench, which is that deed over there, that the maze and the tunnel and all that. He's a citizen of that deed. But he's AFK, it looks like. Is it possible there's no connection there and it just goes below the deed? I mean, it's possible. I do feel as though it will connect, though. It does look like the tunnel has been marked on the map. Is this off deed? Let me just check to see what's going on with this silver vein. Ooh. Ooh. 90 quality, 8,100 actions, 24 quality, 6,000 actions. I need a skilling vein. I need a vein to get my skill up for mining. Those ones seem like plausible as long as I mean they're not on the deed, so maybe I'll ask when I'm ready for that. Batty, you there? Oh wait, it wasn't you. It was name was taken. I was trying to explain to name was taken what a side shaft is or a drop shaft is. And this is a drop shaft right here. It's actually not a big drop shaft either. What's the slope on it? Wait, how come I can't see the tile border? I can't even see this tile border. What's a drop shaft? A drop shaft? Wait, what the heck? Is this not a drop shaft? What the heck is this? Okay. Either it's a really tall drop shaft. Okay, a drop shaft is a tile. Yeah, the border's warped. Yeah, it's like weird. This one, I've never seen one that's like this. But a drop shaft is like a tile that connects two caves that are at vastly different heights. So like let's say you're at a cave up at the top like this, and then you're mining like this, and the next tile that gets opened is like a really steep, tall, sloped tile. Yeah. The tile board is warped. That's at least 1,000 slope. Yeah, that's a really steep one. So that one's a really weird one. But if you're at the very top and you walk off the ledge, you end up down here. You like fall all the way down here. You're going to say that's got to be going to be more than 1,000? Oh my god. And I'm walking slow because of all this stuff I'm carrying. What is it I'm carrying? Or I'm climbing. Oh, that's right. I was climbing the drop shaft. I don't want to tame. I want to ride. Something got in my eye, so just give me 1 second. Actually, I have some tissue right here. Oh, I'll leave that one there. Yeah, 1,000. RS. I'm not sure what that is referring to. Yeah. Yeah, because I was watching Name Was Taken's stream, and he was making his very first mine, and he was like getting pretty far there, and he wanted it to sort of like go down, so he's mining down. Then he wanted it to turn around, like turn and then turn again, so it's double backing on itself, and then keep spiraling downwards. And I was trying to explain that the mine system in Worm isn't three-dimensional. You cannot have one tunnel going on top of another tunnel. So every tile in the Worm world may only have one cave space underneath. Yeah. And that makes it so you got to really think through your minds when it comes to like how to design them. It's it is a little bit limiting. However, when you combine that with the fact that you can build structures underground plus build bridges underground between structures and between mines, you can make the mine feel like it's three-dimensional. You can give it the effect that it feels like you're up here and there's a tunnel underneath you and all sorts of cool stuff. So yeah, it does feel a little bit limiting, but it's actually allows for some real nice problem solving and creative solutions to making it feel unlimited. Okay, I don't see a guard tower here. Ugh. And this hill is like a Melody hill. I swear. When Melody was created, like all the slopes were put to 41. Okay, like 39. And the next one's 37 and 29. Okay, can get up right here. What? Oh no, because this one's slanted 13 plus 37. Okay. There's the guard tower that I'm looking for. So I just need to get off my horse then. And we're going to go climbing. Okay, and this map is not high quality, so I'm just going to dig and get there. Not track, but dig. You know, at the end of the last stream, and I had discovered that post. I guess rediscovered is the right word. I rediscovered that post by Samuel outlining all of the dev plans, the upcoming dev plans. And all week I've been thinking about it because it's actually kind of mind blowing what is coming down the pipe. Something that I know for a fact everybody's going to be affected. Everybody's going to be affected by it. It's going to change the way we interact with the UI. It's going to change the way we queue up actions and activate items in order to use them. It's going to completely replace the tool belt and the select bar and the quick action bar. Yeah. And like the more I think about it, the more I'm like, this is going to change everything. You scared of that update? Well, one thing that I noticed was that it's designed in a way where the way you do things now, you can still do them. All the same things. The only difference is instead of having a tool belt down here, you're going to have an action bar. It'll be more closer in line to like kind of how Minecraft has it. where you log into Minecraft and you have 8 slots right sitting there. But they're not going to be like tool belt slots. They're going to just be, I mean, they're going to kind of act like that, where you can activate items on that bar, and those items are in your inventory. So it's going to replace the functionality of the tool belt, and then the tool belt's going to get extra functionality. So the tool belt's losing this functionality, and it's going to gain another thing. The tool belt functionality is really cool, which is it's going to get turned into a container, and you put tools into that container, and any tool in that container is automatically activated at all times. I think that's like just convenient, right? Like think about what that's going to do for imping. Pretty much. it's not, it's everybody's going to get a free big number of like, so you gotta think, you gotta change your mindset about it. It's like, it's no longer going to be a tool belt. It's gonna be an action bar. So everybody's gonna get an action bar now. And that action bar can take not only items, but also actions. So you can click it and it will do an action of some kind. I'm not actually sure exactly how it looks like. It's like, I'm not sure 100%, but it looks like it's going to add a whole bunch of things we're able to do in addition to the stuff we already can do. Yeah, that you kind of like? Yeah. I mean, the tool belt itself is going to do something else. And of course, I'm sure quality of the tool belt is going to make a difference to that something else. Yeah, and that something else is you put tools inside of it, and those tools will always be active. So think about, like, I put all my smithing tools into the tool belt, and now all I need to do is improve. I don't need to select the tool before improving anymore. It'll automatically be activated. Yeah, and maybe quality will determine how many tools you can store. Exactly. That's what I was thinking. So there will be a different reason for a high quality tool belt that's different than increasing the slots on your action bar. Yeah. Okay, so where am I? I'm back here. And I need to go kind of back west. Let's make a plan here. So let's pick some more of these. Show hint? No. Show hint? Yes. So let's take all the ones on the west side of this place. No. Yep. Oops. This one's K16. I'll do that one with something else. Yep, that one. Oh, I missed where that hint went. Ugh. I wasn't looking at the map when I clicked it. And there's all these, I look over it and there's like 7 circles. Okay, it's one of those two. Okay, it's that one. So that's not one that I want. Okay, yeah, let's do that one. Sure, let's do that one. That one actually I want to do first. Okay. And no. K14. Sure. No. And G18. No. Okay. Okay, let's do this one first. You're very much looking forward to it, says Bloody Drongo. Should be a massive quality of life improvement, plus, according to Buddha, will make future improvements and implementations to other game systems much easier. Yes, I also was reading that, and that's probably the part I'm most excited about, is that what it means is it'll make it easier for them to make better improvements over the long run. So That's always like a boundary for Worm. It seems like they want to do something, but the code doesn't allow them to do it, or it would be too hard to implement that code, so they just don't, even if it's a great idea. But like with all these changes, maybe this will then open up the opportunity to implementing a lot more great ideas. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. Yeah, you're 100% all for making it easier to update the game at a later date too. Easier to update the game. Oh yeah. So you're saying the same thing I'm saying. Worm code has a reputation of being obscure. Yes. Yes. 100%. Okay, let's see where this one is. This one I'm gonna guess is probably somewhere over here. Yeah, that one looks pretty easy to find. I'm sure it's right there. So I am currently up here. So I need to come straight south from the maze. I see. I'm kind of like all the way on the east side of this area, and it doesn't matter actually. So I think I'm just gonna actually cut through this forest area going diagonal. We'll aim for that shaggy hat tower. Okay, so where's that maze? Right here. So I'm gonna go past these buildings here, up the hill, and then we're gonna cut across through the forest. And we'll hope that we come out on the other side in the right spot. Not gonna get lost. I think that stems from it being originally a two-man dev team. I remember conversations with Rolf around the fact that even he did not know what some of the things in the code did because they were coded by Notch and have no documentation or comments in the code. Right. And that is the story of Worm. It's like dev code something, dev leaves, other devs look at that code, don't want to touch it with a 10-foot pole. So code around it. Next dev leaves, next dev comes, can't understand any of it, codes around it. Next dev leaves, and rinse and repeat. And you get these layers upon layers upon layers of just code that's just been building up, built by people long ago. Okay, that was a very small forest. So I came through here. I probably went too south, and I'm out here. Yeah, I'm going right back into the grassy area. So now I'm going probably through this region here. So I'm going to turn myself a little bit more so I hit that road. And once I come out of the trees, I should see a mountain in front of me. I think. Rock salt veins can be found the same way as regular veins. Oh, did somebody ask that? Pancakes. I'm currently doing some mining skilling. Where do I find rock salt? I see the next recommendation. That's the next recommendation to mine for skill. Oh, the problem with rock salt is that it doesn't have lots of actions like an iron vein. Rock salt is closer to a regular rock vein. So you'll mine it 50 times, it'll mine out, and it will give you some salt. Not a lot. If you want to... So what is your mining skill? What is your mining skill currently? I swear all these slopes are 40. Okay, 71. So I would say at that level, you want to find lead, slate. No. Wait, slate? Yeah, lead, slate. You could probably be okay on... Yeah, lead. Lead is where you really should be, I think. I think staying at lead until 80 is probably fine. What quality is your pickaxe? There's the mountain. I like the look at this little place. This is new. This is a nice design for a little house. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I like it. I think it's the pottery roofs on the timber. And then the stacked layers. That's smart. Like, the way that these roofs are make it so that from the inside as well as the outside it looks aesthetically pleasing. Yeah, I like that. And vaulted ceiling all the way to the top. It's really nice. Very cool. Okay, and a cliff, an edge. Let's go over here. 19 quality. So yeah, lower the quality of your pick. Yeah, bring it down to 10. And you'll be golden again. Um, unless you don't have access to bringing down the quality. How do you bring down the quality of things like this nowadays? Because they got rid of the ability to mend. So I think the way to bring down quality is either put it on a lava tile and repair it after it's, or what's the other way? Is it Sunder? It's a Magradon spell. I'm not sure. I haven't used it. Yeah, they nerfed mend. I know. I was really I was really mad about that. I don't see any reason why they needed to nerf mend. Like they just got rid of one of the most reliable ways to lower the quality of your tools. Why would they want to prevent you from lowering the quality of your tools? Makes no sense. Okay, so I think we're here. We are here. This rock face here is gotta be this. And so it's somewhere over here. The scorpion's on me though. We'll try to find that. Yeah, the one thing about lava tiles is they're a little dangerous because you leave it on the lava tile too long and your pickaxe is gone. But it takes a little while for the lava tile to decay it, and it goes in a reliable way, but it's like you kind of have to leave it there for a day or something like that. So then there's the other aspect of like, do I want to leave my nice pickaxe on a lava tile for a day if it's not on my deed? So it's sort of one of those things, yeah. And you might just keep repairing and not imping. Yeah, that might be. Yeah, just keep mining, and when it goes down, just let it go down. Get it to get build up a lot of damage, like 20 damage. Um, building up the damage also effectively lowers the quality. It makes it act like it's a lower quality. Yeah, I wish they didn't get rid of that mend ability. I mean, they didn't get rid of mend, but they changed its functionality for some strange reason when it worked perfectly fine before. In my opinion, there was no reason whatsoever for them to get rid of the way that mend worked before. It used to remove damage from the item and drop the quality by 2. Huh. Let me just go up to the top of this little bit here. I was almost certain that was the spot. This isn't the high one, is it? No. I'm not in the right spot, I don't think. Let me find Kelos. Let's do that first. That's King pork chop. So I'm actually at this one. Got it. So I got to go northeast from here. Yeah, around a day to decay fully. Yeah, 4 damage an hour, perhaps. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, lava tile is kind of one of those things that you do if you have a lava tile on your deed and you're like good with just, you know, putting it on there for the evening. Yeah. So it's not going to poof it right away, but if you leave it a day, you log out with it on the tile. Okay, so that splotch of a rock tile. I'm going to be looking for that splotch. Um, it's very possible I'm just passing it back there. But I just want to find that splotch. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I'm passing it back there. It's probably right here somewhere. You know what? Now might be the perfect time to bring out what is it called? Yeah. And this is for all the new players in the chat. I'm going to put a link of this into the chat here. And for those of you who are really like who like to focus on the numbers in this game. So this is not for everybody. This is for the person who's like, I want my skill to go up. I'm doing stuff to make my skill go up. I kind of want to get a sense, am I optimizing things correctly? Do I got this right? Are all the numbers just right? Okay. This is called Grinder. And it is something based on the Worm Unlimited code. Actually, I'm not sure if it's the Unlimited code or if it's, but somebody built this as a model for predicting how well your skilling is going to be when you are doing a particular action with a particular difficulty. Some of these things are going to require a little bit of guesswork, but the idea is this. Let's say I want to mine. I want to work on my mining skill. I think it's power for skill gain. I'll be honest, I'm not sure about a lot of the differences between these, but I think they're all pretty much the same thing, except for with some pre-generated numbers, and also for specific skills, there's some specific extra tools here. So for example, for mining, they have a little drop-down menu asking you, what are you mining exactly? And so let's say I'm mining silver, okay? Oh, and the sort of pancakes, you were saying that you were doing lead. It looks like slate and copper are just as good as lead. And after rock salt is silver. I would say silver is just a little bit, you need to get to about 80, I'd say, before silver becomes yeah, doable. But I'd say lead, slate, or copper is where you're at the moment. So grinder, this is the south. So let's say I go. Let's use Sir Pancake's stuff here. 71.29 skill. Your pickaxe skill, I'm gonna just guess, is probably something like 74. Above your, it's gonna be slightly above, and that's not really gonna change too much anyway. Even if I change that to 80 or 60, won't change anything. Pickaxe quality. So you're currently using a 19 pickaxe quality, and you're on copper, slate, or lead. Okay, so when I hit submit, this is what I get. And what this is representing is the distribution of quality. It's like it's a histogram or a bar chart of all the different qualities you can get and their frequency. The vertical axis is frequency. Horizontal axis is quality. So what it does is it simulates doing 50,000 actions, and every time an action happens, it'll like, okay, the quality was 20, and it'll put it into the 20 bin, and so on and so forth. And the higher the bar goes means the more times you got that quality. So this region in the middle is most of the ore came within this quality. And that quality is somewhere between 20 and 40. So in fact, I would say like it. So, okay, one more thing about this. At first you read that as grinder and I had many, many questions. No, it is not that kind of grinder. So one thing that you have to know about this game is that the way that the skilling works for most gathering skills is that you get a skill tick based on the quality of the item that you produce. So if I mine and I get a 20 quality stone shard or iron ore or whatever it is that I'm mining, I get a 20 quality, I will get a skill tick. In fact, I'll get a skill tick anytime the outcome is between 0 and 40. Exclusive. So you won't get a skill tick at 0, you won't get a skill tick at 40, but anywhere in between, you will get a skill tick. Okay? This doesn't work for every skill, but mining, digging, wood cutting, those ones, this is going to happen. And you can keep track of this. Now, one misconception is that if the vein quality, like the maximum vein quality, is less than 40, some people think that means I'll get skill ticks every time, and that is not the case. Because what happens is there's a hidden roll in the back. Let's say you roll a 60, you don't get a skill tick, but the vein is capped at 40, so it'll come out at 40. So every time that you roll higher than 40, it'll come out at 40. However, you will not get a skill tick for that because you rolled higher than a 40. Okay? So this is giving you the distribution of your rolls, and what you notice is that the peak is slightly to the right. So what this means is as your skill gets higher and higher, so as you get to 80, let's say, okay, as you get to 80, the number of actions that ended up in the 0 to 40 range is less and less because more and more end up over here. In fact, more than about half of your actions are above, and there's a whole bunch below too. So in this little box here, it'll tell you the percentage of actions that would have resulted in a skill gain. Here it's just under 50%. So I'd even say this situation is actually still not bad. But if you want to improve it, what you do is you lower your pickaxe quality. Let's say even if you go to 1, what that does is it increases the percentage of actions that give you a skill tick slightly. So I'd even say that what you're doing right now at 71 or whatever skill with a 20 quality pickaxe, according to the grinder tool, this looks okay-ish. It's about 50% of your actions, which is as good as you're going to get. The one thing that we have to consider, though, is that the grinder tool is not perfect. It's not exactly programmed in the same way as Worm is programmed. It's trying to approximate how Worm is programmed. So I recommend that you, in addition to using grinder to get a sort of a eyeball, also like look at your results. It's best if you're on a vein that's higher than 40. That way you'll know if your roll ended up higher than 40. And then what you do is, mine a whole bunch of times. Let's say you mine 100 times. You get a pile of 100 ore sitting on the ground. Sort it by quality and see what percentage of the 100 ended up above 1 but below 40. And if it's about a 50%, then you're in a good spot, I would say. If you're getting a skill tick every other swing, that's probably about as good as you're going to get. I don't know if anybody who needed that information got that information, but I know that there's some newer players in the chat here, so that might help with the grinds. Okay, hold on. I just got that map. Let's move to a spot where that crocodile will not kill me, and then we'll look at the next one. Okay, this one. Let's open a couple. Let's see if we can find it on the map. Okay, so this can go. Okie dokie. This one looks like it's right here. And that's really close. And this one is closer to the road. What road is it closer to, though? Maybe here. Okay, so here and here. That's actually not so bad. Because we are... Where are we? Okay, so let's go back. That's the king pork chop. We'll go over to that one. So far, it's mostly been 50 and lower. Okay, but what's the quality? What's the maximum quality of the vein? Is it above your skill, or is it like, are the highest qualities coming out? Yeah. Okay. So good. So I would recommend, the way that I usually do it is I'll mine a full pile, like just mine and mine and mine until the pile is full, so I can see like the full pile, and then I open that pile up, sort it all by quality, so you get like it all from lowest to highest, and then I'll highlight hold shift and highlight all the ones that are above 1.00 and below 40. So like anything that's like 1.01 or 39.99 or anyone in between, I will highlight those ones, and I look to see what percentage are those ones. So like if out of the 100, 55 of them are in that range, then you're in a really good spot. Above half, you want above half of them. You won't get that much above half though. Like the best you possibly can get is probably 55. Maybe not even that. Okay, king pork chop. So from here, it's right into this corner here. Okay. And it's right here. Right here. Yeah. Now, once you get to that, so halfway to the next 100, been throwing the ore into a forge to smelt while I mine. Yeah, I totally understand. Yeah, I know what you mean. I do that all the time. But yeah, just when I'm in that mode where I'm trying to figure out, am I okay with this setup? I'll just mine the whole, just to get to a place where I'm feeling like good that I'm doing the right thing. Show the hint first. Okay, that's like right here. So where is that? Right on the road that we just came down. Okay. I think. Let's double check that. Yeah, it's like way up here actually. It's this road here. It's right here in that spot. Okay. I'm gonna put that. I'm gonna put it in the north bin, but I know it's not north. I'm just gonna try to remember to go back and get that one on the way. Okay. So the other one was down here somewhere on the other side of the king pork chop. About equally far though. So just like in this, probably in this patch of trees here. And there's a whole bunch of crocs in here. But I'm gonna guess this tile. Oh, Hobbit Man must have called the guards because I'm like, how are the guards attacking the thing? I find nothing here. Okay, hold on. Let's think about this. Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong. I'm in this patch, but I need to be in that patch. It's actually over here. And not this patch either. This is this one, so I gotta keep going. It's actually up on top of this hill. Ugh. I am gonna have to climb that, and there's a croc on me, so I'm gonna kill the croc first. Yep. The mining grind is real. Like I'm sitting at 90 is mining here? Yeah, 95.8. And I have to muster the will to go and do it. Cuz I have this 99 quality iron vein that has 9,000 actions in it, and I want to mine it out. But I feel it's such a waste to mine it out when my skill is going to cap the quality much, much lower. I'm like, I gotta mine skill the mining all the way up. Get it all the way up. And I'm trying to figure out, like, how long does it take to get a mining from 95.8 to, like, let's say 99? Let's just go to 99. I've never done that grind before. What does it take to get to 99? Yeah, I think I'm in the right spot. It's like up here. And this little, like, this line, what do you call it? The topographical line. That's probably this little ridge that I'm sitting on. So it's gonna be right in this. Is that a Hellscorp on me? All right. You were talking about the 100 skilled blacksmith, and they said the same. Halfway to the next. Okay, hold on. I see. They said the same. What about needing mining to get high quality ore, or what were they saying? I can't remember what I said now. In terms of how long it takes, okay. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know how long it takes. How long does it take to get from 96, let's say, to 99? That's 3 points. Like maybe we can like measure the time in terms of how many actions you need to mine. So let's say I had a 10,000 action vein. Could I get to 99 skill on that? If it's 10,000 actions. I should probably aim low. Aim low. Hit a snake bite on the next one. There we go. Okay. I'm pretty sure it'll be right here. Let's try this spot. Gotta be here. Yeah. Okay. And this one is K14. Yeah, it's right here. Malilary. Malilary. What? That was like right here. There it is. Malilary. Oh, it's just Mallory. Why does this say Malilary? Mallory. Maybe it's spelled wrong on the map. I think these are put in by people. And an L followed by an I followed by another L is probably hard to read. 530. No, this is a different number. That's weird. I'm not sure about 90 plus, but at 70, I've gotten 0.73 skill with about 300 mind with coffee, affinity food. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, at 70, skill is flying in comparison. That's for sure. I wouldn't be surprised if at 96, doing that same kind of thing, but on the correct, like, vein, let's say doing it on silver or sandstone or whatever, or gold, you're probably looking at 0.05 skill. After 300 mind, yeah, probably something like 0.05. That's my guess. But 0.05 times 20 is a full skill. So 20 times 300 is like 6,000. Okay, that's only a guess though. That's like a ballpark figure, but it's possible that it's around that. Okay, Mallory, but it's one tile from K14. There it is. And it's also Mallory on here. Okay. Okay, let's see what we got left here besides that one, because that one's in the area. That's the Mallory. Oh boy. Why is that circle so much bigger? Oh, that's the 80 quality one. I see. Where is that? Let's move the grid away. And let's squint our eyes really hard. Hold on. Yeah, it's got to be here. Okay, it's got to be here because this little splotch here is that tar, and this splotch over here is that tar, and this H looking road is this H looking road. Okay, so it's got to be like here. Okay, and then that one's on the way, I think. I'm gonna guess that this platform with this little road here is this platform with this little road here. So it's. I don't know about this though. This doesn't look right. There's no road going here. Hmm. Aside from that, everything else looks exactly the same. So you know what it's possible is. No. It's gotta be. Look, this little green splotch here and that little green splotch there, those gotta be the same thing. But maybe somebody got rid of the road. That'd be weird. Okay, but southeast from this green splotch. So it's like probably somewhere over here, somewhere over here. Okay. So where is that in relation to B? Straight north. Okay, back past the King Pork Chop. Whoops. Straight north. But in order to get down, I gotta. Well, maybe I'll just take this sloping area here. So you got the next 100, came to 59. Oh, no, not 49.5. Highlight it to 39.9. 39.99. Don't include the ones above 40. The same, the height map matches. Yeah. 36. Okay. And then the question is, are you mining more above or more below? Like, is there more 1.00 quality or is there more higher than 39.99? Above. Okay. So that's telling you that you need to lower your pickaxe quality. Yeah. 36 out of 100 is less. Yeah, that's only 36%. So you'll want to lower your pickaxe quality. Unless like you're willing to look for a silver vein. Sorry, this I just realized I'm passing the little green patch. So it's southeast from here. Yeah, you can either try lowering, like just lower your pickaxe quality, or find a silver vein, which is the next one up. And you can see if that fixes the problem. You haven't found a silver vein just yet? Yeah. Those ones are hard. I find that silver and gold and those ones are pretty rare. I should have regenerated my stamina. I get it? No. Okay, hold on. I'm just going to go back to that green patch just to measure out some tiles here. I might have needed to go a little bit south because we're only 2 or 3 tiles south of it. And that looks a little bit more than 2 or 3 tiles. Okay. So let's go south a bit more. We're going to go down this way. And then we're going to go this way for like 10, 15 tiles. Okay, let's try here. Let's try here. You got sandstone and gold close by, so it should be good for later. Yeah, sandstone is the highest. Or, yeah, sandstone is the highest. So, I mean, you could try it on the gold and see what happens. Like, do 100 gold and see where it is on that one. Probably it'll be more ones than above 40s, but it might be a better ratio. It's hard to know until you try. But it does feel like on that lead, you want to lower, you want to go even to 1 quality pickaxe might even be the way to go. Find nothing here. I'm doing this wrong somehow. I'm doing this wrong. Okay, so let's try again. Let's go back to the drawing board. I'll find my place up there. You see this spot as well. It's telling me I'm in the right spot. You see that this dirt, sand rather, that's on the pot. That's this little splotch right here. So from that spot there, it's like I kind of want to go like over here. Wait, is this the 80 quality one I'm looking at? No, this is the 80 quality one. So this one shouldn't be off. And I kind of want to be between that sand spot, like that sand spot and that grass. It's like right in between and just south of both. So I think I'm south enough. So I just want to be in between the two. So let's try here. Mm-hmm. Got it. Oh, my goodness. I did not see the quality of that map. So I don't know if this was one of the medium. Let's see what we got. All low things. Okay. I think I'm good. We're good. We'll just take the spider first. This should be fine. This is fine. We'll be fine, I think. If I can swing and hit, because I'm not actually targeting the spider. Might be good if I was doing that. We're fine. We'll be fine. Come on. Okay, I might have to run. Let's just close these for a second. Yeah, we're gonna have to sort of back out of this a little bit, and we're gonna split the mobs. There's something that's preventing me from really swinging well. Oh, and I got a croc on me too. Let's see. The hellhound might still be on me. Yep. Okay, let's take the hellhound. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be a fight. It's the hellhounds that are ripping one into me. Yikes. I'm a little bit too far, but still, how is this hellhound tearing me a new one? Hellhounds have this thing where they attack you in the head for some odd reason. Okay, we'll take the spider next. Hey, Gaffer Boffin. Yar, treasure. Yes, indeed. We were making some good progress on a lot of this. But we've only uncovered one treasure map, but like we got a lot. We got a lot to go through. Like I don't know. There's a bunch of them. There's a bunch of maps. I've been hoarding them. And so we're just sort of making I'll pull out a whole bunch that are in this area. I'll make progress on them all, and they'll all end up going like, the next stages go back into the bins where they should be found, where I'll find them. Yeah, good heavens. Uh-huh. Oh, here comes the bear. Come on, let's get this last swing. I'll just kill the bear. Yeah, my fighting skills on this character aren't like, they're not really high. They're decently high. They're high enough. Let's put it that way. And my weapon is not that great. It's not bad. It's actually a decently good weapon. Um, it's just not the best weapon out there. I've also worn it down. It's 73 quality staff with 87 nimble, 92 life transfer. Whatever MD stands for, that's monster demise, I think. And a little bit of circle cunning. However, it does the trick. It does the trick. And I think my skill is like 80. My fighting skill is like 80. 81. So good enough. Not the best. Not to mention my armor is like studded leather. And even that I don't think is that high quality. My chest has 4 damage on it and it's 69 quality. So everything's around 70, it looks like. 70 quality gear. I find that in this game, the most important stat is fight skill. When that number goes up, it really doesn't matter how good your gear is. Obviously, life transfer makes a big difference. But aside from life transfer, you can have 70 quality gear. And if your fight skill's 80, you're pretty much golden no matter what is thrown your way. Okay, now I got to remember where I was when I dug. Somewhere over here. Now, I don't think this one's the 80 quality one, but it could very well be. We'll see which one it is. See which one it gets rid of. Recommend rifts for fight skill? I don't know about that. It was the 32 quality one. So the 32 quality one summoned 2 lava fiends, a hellhound, a couple spiders. So yeah, they do that. It was supreme. I don't know if that makes a difference. I recognize this name, K14. Kellos 634. K14. I'm actually right around K14 right now. K14 is just north of me. And I need to go up there because the 80 quality map's there too. What is the name of the map? The Kellos? This one. So it's like literally a stone's throw away. I could probably see it from here. No, I can't see it from here. But it's like right by this tree line here. Gotta love it when that happens. You get the map, it gives you another map, and it's like 50 tiles this way. You'll be able to see it from here. Yeah, there it is. Kalos, 634. Okay. Let's get some stamina back. I am worried. That I might have another fight on my hands here. Wait a minute. Why do I have another casket? Why did my 80 quality? Maybe that was the 80 quality one. What? Oh, okay, I see. What? I'm confused now. I'm really confused. Confused. Okay, that's in the south. So the 80 quality one is leading me south. How many more actions on that one? I've completed 2, and I need to go to 4. Okay, so that's going to go into the south bin. And what about this one? What happened to the H? What's this one? Okay, this one was the one in the south. That's in the east. Okay. So that one's going into the east. And let's see, what's this one? This is the Mallory. Okay. So we were coming up here for the Mallory. This one up here. And what's this one? Also right here. Okay, so, and I'm at Kello. So I'm just going to go straight north from here. 30 quality wouldn't have summoned mobs. So you know what it is? Maybe I dug there and I got 2 treasure chests because they were both in the same spot. That happened earlier because I have so many maps. And because of that, oh, I need to get down there. I should not be going up this hill. Yeah, because I have so many maps, there's actually a couple of them that are asking me to dig in the same spot, like next to the same tower, or yeah, in the same spot. So I dug and then I dug again, and both actions gave me a separate. So there I might have gotten, I was wondering because I was confused, like, how do I have 2 chests in my inventory when I only was going for 1? And that might have been that. Yeah, my 80 quality. Yeah, and that's also that's what made me confused. Like my 80 quality casket. Like why do I have an 80 quality casket? Okay, what am I doing here? I'm going up this road, I think, and it should hang a left here. Let's see what it does. Yep, it's gonna hang a left. Around. I'm gonna do this. Oh, we'll grab the fire fragment, and then we'll go again. Okay, and now I should be on this road going north. When I pass Shaggy Hat, which is this one here, I should then hit a road on my right, which is here, and then I'm going to go straight out this way. I'm going to guess, whoops, approximately here. And while that's happening, we'll put the fire fragment into my saddle sack. Nice. And then that's in the north. Okay. And this one is the Malilary, which should be east and then north, east, northeast once I get out the road. Yeah, we'll go east, northeast. I'm gonna go around this anyway. And Not gonna lie, I was expecting to have seen it by now. Maybe it's down here. Yep. Yep. Here it is. Yeah, and it is indeed Malilry. So the map is wrong. Because on this map, it's Mallory. It's close enough. I think I didn't have any problem knowing knowing what it meant. Okay. Show hint. Ooh, it's like also right where I am. Okay, that's actually back at that road we were just at, just north of where we were before. Oh, see that hitch that just happened there? I don't know if you saw it, but little like stutter. In that same post we were talking about a second ago with about, oh, I guess it was a while ago, the Samuel action rework post, he also mentioned that specific stutter, that one that happens every so often where the game sort of hitches for just a second before it continues fine afterwards. Apparently that's due to Java's garbage collection, and apparently they're going to be updating to the new Java runtime, a newer version of Java. And apparently that's supposed to fix that specific thing. Yeah, so that's where the hitch comes from. I know. It's like everybody experiences it. You can have the best computer in the world and it will still happen. I think I need to get to the next one over. Yep. Okay, maybe I was wrong. What am I doing here? That doesn't feel right. Let's go back. Let's do that over again. Sometimes this horse goes way too fast and I'm like, wait a minute. I just went 30 tiles. Okay, I see. This is the H juncture. So that's I'm down here. So I need to go north until I'm gonna guess bushes? I'm gonna go north until I see bushes. I think that's what that color is there on the map. Hey Cypher! Yo, when's the fix? You know how it goes with video games and updates. I don't know the answer to that question, but I bet you if you asked the person who was fully aware of the whole situation, they would probably say when it's done. It'll be fixed when it's done. Okay, so these are raspberry bushes. So it's south of here and southwest. Just like somewhere like in this vicinity. And I should get the actual treasure this time, I think. Yeah, I've completed 2 steps and it's a novice. So it has at most 3 steps. This will be the 3rd step. Of course. Oh, never mind. Thought I was fighting something. That's just because I am targeting a bear. Nice. Okay, so this time we got 2 opals, a sleep powder. Okay, so let's grab everything but the leather. And actually, let's just drop the leather. I start to place. No, I just want to drop it. I just hit my drop keybind. I'm busy working with it because I'm trying to place it. I don't want to do that. I want to stop placing and then drop it. Okay. Bags. Let's put the sleep powder into the sleep powder bag. Let's put the opal just in here. The sheets also could be dropped. And we got a, oh, I thought that said king. It's a knight. Okay, That's good. And another gem. Oh, that was the gem from before, I think. Okay, and a diopter fragment. Let's open the saddle sacks and let's just put these items in here so I'm not confused about what I got recently. Okay, good. Yeah, it's being worked on. Exactly. It's being worked on. I'll bring up the post and I'll share it and you can read through it. We spent a bunch of time reading through it on the last stream, so I don't want to do that again. But it's a post from a while ago. I think it's under City Hall. It was posted in August. It's this one: developer update, resource nodes, actions, and more. And it talks about the Rift updates, which this was before the Rift update happened. So this is outlining like that the Rift update is going to happen, and this is what it's going to look like. Arrow bundles, and that also happened. The resource node update, which just happened, and the next thing on the docket is the action changes. If you haven't read through this bit, and we discussed this earlier on the stream already, so we're not going to discuss it anymore, but read through this bit, and it's under this section, so graphics and client improvements. So they're going to do a bunch of stuff to the graphics of this game. They're going to make metal look more metally, so more reflective, and they're going to improve the lighting system. There's going to be better shadows, better lighting. Everything's going to look a little bit better in terms of the lighting. And then, where is it? It's at the under the lighting here, I think. Let me just see here. Here it is. The very last section in the lighting, or the graphics and client improvements. Last paragraph. We're also looking at upgrading our version of the Java runtime soon. Soon. TM. Which is likely to alleviate some of the issues players have been experiencing, mainly visual hitches and stuttering often caused by the garbage collector, which is significantly improved for real-time low-latency applications such as Worm, or rather games in general, in newer Java versions. So yes, there it is. That little hitch that we all get every 15 minutes or whatever it is, yeah, that's going to be gone soon. TM. Okay. Let's see. What's left in the central area? Okay, that's all the way in the south. I already know that's on the edge of the border there. So we can go do that one next. That one's north of it. That one's... What? What's that one? That one's where I am. That looks really interesting. Has anybody seen a map that looks like that? Look at that. All those little like symbols in there. I wonder what's there. That might be worth like just checking out. It's got to be something happening over there. Is it like this thing here? Hold on, let's move this over so I can look at both at the same time. There's something that just doesn't quite look right about this. Doesn't look like this. No. It looks more like this. This is what I'm looking at. Yeah, this thing. And it's right on that tar that's there. Okay, where is this? Boy, I wish I knew this because I was right here just a moment ago. Now I'm way up here somewhere. Okay, let's go do that one first. And then we can cut across into the other one that's in the south there. Okay, so from here, kind of forget where I am now. Okay, yeah, here it is. Here's the road. I need to go north. No, I need to go south. Yeah, I need to go south. Because you're thinking that it was server lag, but not sure. Yeah, it's not server lag. It's like the client itself, like the thing on your computer, and it's doing... It's a Java thing. Yeah. That's the problem. This one's Shaggy Hat. Low? Slow Bear? I'm gonna go this way, I think. Okay, so we are coming down this road here. We're gonna be popped out into the desert, and then we're just gonna keep going south, and I'm gonna try to stay on a ledge. I know exactly the ledge I want to stay on here because melodies like this, you can just you take the wrong path and you end up on a place where you cannot get anywhere close to where you want to get to. But like this little path right up here, I want to stay in this little ridge. Not up there and not down there, but if I stay in here, I'll get to where I want, I think. I think. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I'm saying like this looks really interesting. Like what can cause all those little details? Like if I look at the legend, what is white? Snow and marble paving. Okay, I see. Slate paving. Got it. So that must be alternating slate and marble paving. And then that there's got to be some alternating gravel and rock maybe, or gravel and cobblestone or something. Alternating. Um hold on. Before I go too far into the forest, I kind of want to know where exactly I'm entering. I kind of think in here, but let's just double check. Yeah. Yeah, this is like 5 tiles, 6 tiles wide. No, this is like, oh yeah, no, this is like 6 tiles wide. Yeah. Okay. So yes, I'm entering in this little spot here. And now I just want to go south. I'm going to hit a road. I'm going to go a little east and then south. Yeah. And of course, I'm not even hitting this wolf because I'm not targeting it. Okay, whatever. The wolf is not worth it. I'm going to hit a road. Right. I'm going to hit a road. I actually wasn't expecting the road to look like that. I came south. I was expecting to hit a road that was just going east and west. I actually don't see this road. This what? Highways. Yeah. I actually don't see a highway marked on here. Okay. So the map is not accurate. Okay, so let's go southeast. And hopefully we see the deed. Oh, it's going to be way down there. Okay, I'm going to go around. I don't think I want to go down that hill. Let's go around. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, this road brings me. What is it with this road? We didn't have the dirt to even that out. I don't understand what I'm looking at here. Is this the road that's going this way? I don't even know. Maybe it's further this way. Maybe I was going east, so maybe I made it over to here, and now I'm going south. I don't think so though. I do not think this is the right way. I have to retrace my steps. I'm gonna go back. Yeah, I'm gonna go back. This is not looking right anymore. Okay, you see this little spot here, this little splash of lighter green? That's the tundra that I'm looking at. That's that tundra. That red little patch. You probably can't see it very well. It's very small on the screen. So what road am I standing on that I'm looking at the tundra that's like 25 tiles away? Maybe not even. 10, 15, 20 tiles away. I'm standing on this road right here. Hey, Slayer of Mouse. What's going on? So I just need to go south like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 tiles. I need to go south 30 tiles. So it's going to be up there. That's where the problem is. It's going to be up here. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to go around and see if I can get up there. That's where I need to go. Up in there. Okay, this goes up. I think up in there. Okay, let's go see. Yeah. Do I have something yet? I don't think I can answer that question without knowing what the something is. A boat yet? Sure. Yeah, got a few boats. Got a few boats. Okay. Here we go. This is what was causing this bit here is what's causing this weird pattern. This is really cool. This is actually really cool. That's very clever use of the paving system. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I like that. Okay, so now I'm looking for that tar tile. Where's that tar tile? Here it is. I'm right here. Okay, so this is where the treasure is, right here on this tar. I'm gonna just move the music here. Did I get it? Yep. I'm gonna examine this. I've only completed one step of this one. Okay. Let's show the hint. And so, Slayer Mouse, do you play Worm? This one's not so far. Okay, so this one's in actually the location where we're trying to go. Oh, that's in the north. I'm trying to look in the south. No, central. You did. Okay. That's not central. That's north. Okay, let's look at that one. And G18 is also a bit north of this, but yeah, about 2 years ago. Okay. And was that on the Steam, like the new servers, the Northern Freedom Isles? Yeah, on the Steam client. Well, the thing is that on Steam you could join the older servers still. So I guess Steam doesn't really clarify, but yeah, Northern Freedom Isles. That time brought in a lot of players for this game. That era. So here I have a question for you. Um, what was it that made you stop playing Worm? Like you obviously are interested enough in the game that you're checking out my stream 2 years after playing this game. Um, so you might have like enjoyed the game enough. What was it that ultimately stopped you from playing? So actually, this map doesn't really need to be that big. Okay, so okay, years before that, you played and got a virus. You came back because you love it. Oh, okay. Okay, and years before that, you played and got a virus. Does that mean like a computer virus? And then you came back about the 2 years ago mark, and that's because you loved it, but you stopped. Yeah. So what was it? What's the reasoning? So this is obviously this spiral, this like thing here. So I just don't see the road. So it must be a new road going here, and it must be like somewhere here. Okay. So the amount of time it took to the amount of time it took to do things, and you have less time in your life. Oh, you had kids. Got it. I see. Yep, that will do it. And if that happened 2 years ago, you're in the thick of it now. Yep. But speaking from experience, it does get better. My kids are now 13 and 10. And yeah, you already had two. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. So you're in the thick of it. I could, yeah. So your eldest is 2, and your youngest is probably newborn or within. Oh, you already had 2. Okay, and then this one's 1. Okay, got it. You already had 2. I see. Okay, this was a much easier way to get up. I should have gone left, not right. Oh, I got spun around there. I wonder if that mouse thing, I don't know, does anybody else get that mouse thing where you're trying to turn just a little bit, but it zips really fast? Like even if I wanted to replicate it, I couldn't. I couldn't make it zip fast like it does. This is like a Worm exclusive thing, right? I mean, I play competitive PvP first person shooters and it never happens there. It's not my mouse or my setup or anything. But I'll be turning and then the mouse just flips right out. You don't have that problem? Okay, that's weird. Okay, what am I looking at here? So this, where I am is down here, and I must be on this road looking north because I'm looking straight at the rift beam, which is right here somewhere. Okay, so I'm just gonna go north and then head east through here. And I just want to make sure. But I'm not missing any. Where's that one? That one's open already, one of these ones. I wish there was a way to know which one was which. That one's up there too. And show hint. That one's way down here. Okay, so the first one I want to get. That one. Not this one. And then these 4. Okay, so these 4 I want to get. So around the remains of the lighthouse. And that's going to be... Ooh. Where is that going to be? Nope, not over here. And for pancakes, you don't have that problem. Have I played Life is Feudal? I have not played Life is Feudal, no. From what I understand, Life is Feudal is pretty much the same game as this game, except for with better graphics and more modern take, but with less content, more focus on PvP, and yeah. So it's not it didn't really interest me. Even though it has similar features to this game, its focus on PvP is what is preventing me from trying it. Around the remnants of Lighthouse. I wish I had a way to know which map this was. The only way I can think of is close them all and reopen them all. I wish there was like a right-click close button. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah. I know of it, so because I play Worm, I think all Worm players know of Life is Feudal. Of course, I watched a bunch of people playing it. I kind of got the sense that it's not the game for me because, I'm a Care Bear, so I don't really care to invade other people, and I also do not want anybody to invade my stuff. I want to play in my sandbox and do all the things I want to do with no nefarious interruption. I am welcome to friendly interruption. People come in to be friendly, but if anybody has the ability to come and kill me while I'm digging my clay, why would I want to play that? Is this Worm Online or Unlimited? It is Worm Online. Yeah, this is Worm Online. And welcome on in. Yeah. I am uncertain about this one. I really don't know. Hold on. I'm in the process of trying. Okay, I'm just going to close them all. We'll have to redo it all. Okay, look at this one. Open. Yeah, okay, so it's the first one. Oh, this is 88 quality. Okay. And I've already completed one step of this one, but okay, 88 quality. And now show the hint. Right. I know where it is now. It's right down here. Yes, there it is. There it is. Okay, so it's right here. Okay, where are we now? We are right up there. So actually, it would make sense from here to go east and south. Let's get that one. East and south. Yeah, I don't want somebody to come by and steal my sand digger. Yeah, I mean, and they have some servers like that. They're on your own. I don't want to be on my own. I don't want to be on my own either. I want to be in a place where collaboration is king and working together to achieve things is the way to go. Yeah. No PvP. I don't want to have to deal with PvP. I want to be working together to accomplish things with other people that I'm randomly meeting, like this person. Who's this? Rano. No, that's Hobbit Man. That's Hobbit Man. Okay. I'm going south now. Okay, good. I'm just going to follow this highway until it doesn't take me south anymore. Actually, hold on. Where was I? I was up here. I'm going south, 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 south. And I kind of want to go to here. So I really need to go south to the border. Did this turn right again? It's actually turning me the wrong way. I want to go left. But I'll indulge the road by going this way for a little bit. Okay, south, good. Yeah, I'm on Northern Freedom Isles. This is Melody. Yeah, this is Melody. Wow, look at this. That is one tall building. Tell you that right now. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. My premium? Yes. Yep. I've been premium to this game for a very long time. Yeah. This is Northern Freedom Isles, but I did play regularly on Southern Freedom Isles before Northern Freedom Isles were a thing. Yeah. I want to say that my main tune on SFI that I haven't played in years has about 400 days of playtime. Yeah. So then I kind of like. Oh, I'm at the water already. I kind of like took a break from Worm at some point. You know how this game gets. You can get nice and burnt out. And it was after like a big project, massive project. And we finally finished it. We had a grand opening. We held a huge event. We streamed that event and had like 30 people show up. It was more than 30 probably. And GMs were there. It was a lot of fun. And then after the event, it was like, okay, what to do next? Like, how are we going to top that one? And sort of took a break. And that break was really long. It's probably a year and a half. And then they announced that they're opening brand new servers. So when I heard about that, that's what drew me back into the game. And that happened in what, 2020? The summer of 2020 was when they launched the new servers. So I got so back into the game. But since then, I have taken a couple breaks, played a bunch. This character has 150 hours. 150 days / playtime. This character has 155 days played, which is not a small amount. It's not a big amount, but it's not a small amount either. Okay, I'm going to say that this map. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. To do this. This map is somewhere over here. This is in a village, though. Somewhere over here. Perimeter. Let's just dig right here and let's see what happens. Whoops. I'm like in the right vicinity. Yeah. You know, the server launch was an extremely exciting time. That was um that was a lot of fun. Like the first 3 months, let's say, around the server launch time. That was a lot of fun. I don't know if anybody in the chat was around at that time and was full on into the Northern Freedom Isles right at the server launch within like the first month or 2 or 3. Oh, goodness. It's like a 41 slope again. What is it? 20 plus 24 is 40, 44. Okay, so you're on Independence on SFI? Okay. And how long have you been playing? What am I seeing here? I need to find this little inlet. Let's look up here for it. You're on a break currently, yeah. Totally get you. I totally get you. When did you start playing Worm? Okay. I'm seeing the bridge, which is this bridge here. So I might be over here actually. So I need to go south more. Okay, you played around 2 or 3 years ago, spending almost a year on Worm. Okay. Okay, so you're still relatively new then. 2 or 3 years ago was around when they launched the game on Steam. Yeah. And then you played almost a year. Okay. I'm going to guess this is the little inlet. This bit here. But I could be wrong about that. But it kind of looks like it. Then this is the road just south of the inlet. And I kind of want to go like here or something like that. Which like in my mind is like here or something like here. Hey, your indie characters are in maintenance mode right now, both non-premium, but I log in to dump money into the upkeep on occasion, right? And the thing I really love on Worm is the landscaping. Damn, that feature's superb. Yes. Agreed. I love that part about this game too. Okay, this one's an 88 quality map, which means it also might not be in the spot that it says it is. But in my opinion, it says it's right here. So what I'm going to do is there's a deed to the south of here, so I don't think it's going to be in the deed. So I'm just going to go north a little bit. Let's go north like 10 tiles. So it's like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's go over here and let's just dig here. It is the best. Yes. I really love the terraforming. I love it. Oh, and somebody's talking to me in... Oh, no. That's just a Spirit Templar. Yeah, there's a lot of things about this game that I love. Terraforming is one of them. Mining tunnels and terraforming inside of caves is another one. I really love doing that. It's interesting that you started on Independence, though. just a few years ago. I think not many people did that when the game launched on Steam. People came into the game, and I think most people came to Northern Freedom Isles. So, what was it that drew you to the north, to the south? That is one thing I think. One thing that is one thing it beats. Sorry, Slayer Mouse. I'm guessing you're saying that the one thing that beats terraforming is caves. I'm not sure actually what you're saying. Yeah. So this is that part that feels bad. This is that part where the map is telling me in a spot, I found the spot, it's not there. And so now I'm just stuck with the process of randomly going around the place, digging in random locations in hopes that I find the spot. Yeah, doing tunnels is really tricky. That's what I like about it. I like about that. The thing about I like a lot about this game are those things that are tricky, that take a lot of thinking and a lot of trial and error. And once you figure it out and get it to work just like you want it to, the satisfaction is just through the roof. Yeah, especially when the rock tiles are not high enough. Yeah. I just had that issue with my tunnel back at home. And fixing it and getting it all working, that took some time, but I figured it out. And yeah, this game cave building is better at that. Oh no, life is feudal. I call it life. My bad. I see. Oh, I see. Caves beat life is feudal. Got it. I see. I'm honestly not sure about this map. I could be I could be here all day. I basically did a circle around the spot I thought it was. I'm gonna go back to the spot I thought it was. I'm pulling my horse, right? Okay, let's just ride my horse now. It'll get me places a little bit faster. Okay. I am pretty sure the spot is here. Like right in this, right here. I wonder what the radius of a 88 quality map would be. Yeah, when you finish a project, super satisfying. Yeah, whoops, I moved. Anybody who's faced this issue where the map is not showing you where you think it is, like you know the X is here, but when you dig there, it's not there, and it's because the map is wrong. Is there any advice to finding this thing? Oh, what am I doing? I am doing a treasure map. Wait, you were the one that was on a break for a couple years. Wait, was it? You're on a break currently. Yeah. No, this is not archaeology. This is treasure maps. So they added this feature. Gosh, when did they add this feature? Sometime after the combat update and sometime before the Rift update. Somewhere in between there. They added treasure maps. So when you're doing regular activities like mining, chopping wood, foraging and botanizing, praying, there's a few others. If you get a rare roll, you get a small chance at getting a treasure map. That treasure map looks different depending on the type of treasure map it is, but sometimes it looks like a little map with an X on it near an abandoned building or abandoned deed. Sometimes it looks like a better looking map. Let's see, I'll show you another one. Like a top of, like it looks a little bit more colorful. and again another X on there, and sometimes it looks like a bunch of words, and it's telling you something about a guard tower or a specific item in the world, and you just go there and you dig for treasure and you try to find it. Yeah, it's a new feature. Yeah, new feature within a couple of years. Yeah, but nobody's been in this situation before to give me some advice about this. Mm, yeah, I know. So somebody, I was reading a post about it, and somebody was basically saying it could be as far as 30 tiles away from where the X is. So I'm kind of just going around randomly in a big. But the other thing, what I don't know is what is the radius of a map that's 88 quality. So I know that these maps are like, as long as you dig in this sort of area, you'll get it. But the higher the quality, the smaller the radius. So if it's only a radius of 3 tiles, I'm going to have to like dig every few tiles, right? Like this. Go 3 tiles, dig again, go another 3 tiles, dig again, and just repeat that. But if it's like, if the radius is 10 tiles, I could move a little bit farther before digging again. Does anybody know anything about that? Like the radius of the map based on the quality? That's what I've been doing. It's just not working. And I'm not gonna lie, it's getting close to the frustrating level of it. Okay, well, okay, I see what you're saying. Just do a carpet of all the tiles, like just go dig, 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 dig. That's gonna take forever. And also, I know for sure that there's a radius, so it doesn't make sense if I'm dig on this tile and it was on that tile, then I would get it for sure. If it's on the next tile over, so there's no point if I dig on this tile. There's no point on digging on the next tile. I gotta move a couple tiles forward and dig there. But I don't know how big the radius is. But it might be 3 tiles or it might be 10 tiles. It could be somewhere in between those two numbers. And then the other thing is that the X, the location of the X on the high quality maps, so this is an 88 quality, so that's pretty high. The location of the X on the map is not where the treasure actually is, but the treasure can be in a vicinity around this. So I dug all in that area there. I just tested all this area on this side, and now what I'm doing is I'm up here trying to dig in this region, and I got all the way to the shore there. So after that, I'm gonna have dug all the way in this whole region here. So I'm kind of doing this thing where I'm going out a little bit farther, out a little bit farther, and just sweeping the area. But yeah, but and the other thing is that if it was a nice flat area, I could just move forward a little bit, and then move forward a little bit, then move over and come back and do this like sweeping. But the problem is that the area is on this steep slope, so you can't access a lot of it, which might actually be where the treasure is on this slope somewhere. Oh, this one is like stumping me. Right, I can't even get there. So you know what I'll do? Disembark and lead. Let's just dig down somewhere over here. I have to not be moving, so let's climb. Yep. Treasure maps are fun until they're not. I wonder if this wolf will interrupt me from my digging. Find nothing. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the beginning again. We'll go back to where the X is located and we'll just do some more double checking about that. So I feel like I've already dug in this spot. You know what? I don't think I dug here. I could have, but I don't know. It could also be down there. You know, let's go over there. I'm guessing you're asking if I ever PvP. The answer is no. I do not ever PvP. Not in Worm. Definitely, yeah. Although I do like PvP games. I've been playing the past couple weeks this new PvP game that just came out called The Finals. Have you heard of this game? The Finals? Yeah, you don't like PvP in any games? I play a lot of Overwatch. Um, but the finals just came out, and boy, am I having a lot of fun with that game. Yeah, that's a lot of fun. All right. Okay, let's go back. I'm just going to investigate a little bit more. Make sure I'm actually in the right spot. Okay, so if I'm in the right spot, then there's a little sandy area at the tip of this thing. Can I get in here? No. You know what? Let's move over a little bit. Let's look at the map dump and see if we can find this area. So there's clay here, which is giveaway. We are right in this spot here. So yeah, I'm in the spot that I think I am in. This has to be. Right? Because this little piece here is this piece here. The width of this space is only 2, though. Yeah, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Unless they count the black ones as the side tiles. Something is slightly off about this, though. But there isn't anything else in the area remotely like it. So it's gotta be this. Right? Because but it's not the same. There's something different. And I think it has to do with the black tiles, the black outline that they put around this. That's blocking some of the things, some of the tiles. So yeah, your eye hand brain just don't sync. Yeah, yeah, about the PvP stuff. And what is that all about? What is what all about? And by the way, what will you get when you successfully dig it out? So you get a treasure chest that contains random things, with a small chance at it being a super rare, very valuable thing. and a high chance of it being a bunch of junk. But in addition to the junk, you'll also always get a sleep powder. You'll always get a sleep powder. So this is, I've been collecting sleep powder, not only from this, but from premium. But yeah, you'll also get a sleep powder. But one of the items that I have gotten out of this is a blessed water skin. This water skin magically refills water. So I will always have water with me. I drink the water and like within an hour it's full again. Okay, so where's that cave bug? Yeah. And there's a couple other items like this, like that are rare and are really cool and valuable, and people will pay a lot of money for them. Ooh, how much do those water skins go for? I don't know, actually. When I got it, they were going for around 20 silver, but that could be different now. Okay, like I'm coming along a road that's like here, and then when I get to this spot, like I see a vertical road here kind of thing, and that's, I'm thinking this thing, and the X is on the other side of that. So I mean, it could be over here. Let's just try over here. 20 silver is not that expensive. I mean, that's relative, I guess. 20 is actually like this equivalent of 20 euro. So that could be expensive for some people, like to buy a single item in a video game for 20 euro. But then again, in this game, you can also get those silvers without paying real life money. You know, 24 euros to buy it directly. Yeah, they sell scale for 600. Yeah. Yeah. 20 euros also worth 60-day premium time. Yep. Okay, 24 euros to buy it directly. Wait. No, you're what? No, you're saying that I can go into the silver store and buy a blessed water skin for 24 silver? No. They didn't do that, did they? Yeah, they added a silver store. You could buy a whole bunch of different gnomes and little statues and more gnomes. Magical ink, which allows you to change the name of an item. So like it'll, instead of saying satchel, it'll say something else in that spot. Golden mirror to change your appearance. Wagoneer contract, merchant contract. You can buy these with silver straight from the shop now. They got rid of the in-game traders. But I am not seeing a blessed item. Blessed water skin. Oh, you meant buying the silver directly. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm like, if they put the blessed water skin in there, I'm going to be mad. That silver shop is like a little bit irksome. I understand why they have to do it. I understand what they're going for. They need income, this game. And it's not like the most egregious. There's some things in there that are questionable, like for example, who is ever going to buy this thing? Comfortable chair with cushioning made of reed fiber, providing a superior sitting experience. This skin can be applied to a basic wooden chair item. So you make yourself a wooden chair. You think to yourself, you know what would be better than this wooden chair? That wooden chair. Because it cost me 12 silver for the wooden chair. Yeah. And they added this other thing. It's a skin for your wagon that removes. Thanks for the follow, Kyan. They added this uncovered wagon skin. Because you know how when you're driving a wagon and you're in third person mode and you can't see a thing? Well, people complained enough that they decided they're going to add a wagon skin so that you can see now much more clearly. It's just going to cost you 15 silver for that one. Yeah. By the way, I am completely, Slayer Mouse, thanks for the follow. I am completely against skins in this game. I can see clearly now the rain is gone. Yeah. 14 euros for a single chair. Very reasonable. Let me just spend the entire price of a AAA game on a chair setup for my table. I know, exactly. You want 6 of those chairs? 72 silver, please. Which again is like the equivalent amount in euro, like 72 euro. So Drongo, I'm experiencing this problem, this map problem. I've dug everywhere in this area. Oh, it's right here. I know exactly where the X is. The X is right here. Like one of these tiles, like within one tile, or sorry, within 2 tiles of this one. It's within 2 tiles of this one is the X. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I know. So I have a question. Maybe you know the answer to this. What is the radius? So like I dig here, but it's actually on the tile adjacent to me. Would I still get it? Like how wide is the radius on an 88 quality map? I know on the lower quality maps, the radius is actually quite large. But I don't know how narrow the radius gets on the bigger, higher quality maps. But I've gone all along that whole path. I went up on top of there. I did all up here, and I did all down along the shore. So the only thing I really didn't do fully is this. Oh no, I think I did this already. People are chatting about after the stream said that the radius can be up to 20 tiles on the margin of error, which is so many tiles. Yeah, I know. But not the radius of. I'm not asking about the radius of how far away the dig spot is from the X, but rather the radius of how far away can I be from the actual, like, or maybe another way of putting it is, on how many tiles can I dig and get the treasure? 10 to 15 for the blessed water skin based on what chat says. Okay. On higher confidence, you have to be exact. You have to be exact. So I could have literally just missed it by 1. I could have been in the right spot and just like, so it could be along this. I was just sort of like digging here, then I dig here, and then I dig there, and then I dig there, and then I dig there, and then I gave up. But I could have literally just missed it. Okay, you could be wrong though. Right. This is really frustrating. It would be better if I had some more information about this, you know? Yes, you were told fire pillar method for packing to mark tiles for these maps was the only real way to eventually get them. Right. Okay. let's start that here. So I'm going to dig right here, and we're going to fire pillar this one. What is it? F1 fire pillar? No, what's the command again? Or is it /fire pillar? No, what was it? Fire pillar. Oh, there. Okay, 2 L's. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I don't want to do it. I don't want to have to dig every tile. Honestly, I don't want to have to dig every tile. In a 20 tile radius, that's 400 tiles. I don't want to have to dig it. 400 tiles. So I'm going to make the assumption that the radius is 3 tiles. So I'm going to dig this one. And if I'm wrong about that, whoops, if I'm wrong about that, I could be here for a really long time. And boy, this is only step 2 of this treasure. Oh, I should let's just copy that, and that way I just paste it. If I'm wrong, then I'll spend 1 to 2 days just jumping around tiles. Yeah, but at least I'll know which tiles I've already done. I know. However, we completed, I don't know, like a dozen or more of these maps, like checkpoints or whatever. In a short period of time. Like so we've been streaming for 4.5 hours. We spent the first hour not doing this, and then we spent the next 20 minutes like running around, and then I knocked off like a dozen map checkpoints, and then I got to this spot, and we've been here for like a half an hour already, if not more. And I'm gonna stuck on this one. And the fire pillar is like kind of there, but not like it's hidden by the grass. It's hard to see it. Yeah, whoever decided this was a good addition to the treasure hunt system is a cruel and unusual individual. Agreed. Agreed. I mean, it could have been like within 20 map like actually I don't even know. It would make this easier a little bit if we knew how far away we need to be from the actual tile. Because you know, on the low quality maps, you could be within 10 tiles of the X and still get it. Like there's like a tile that the treasure's on, but you could be within 10 tiles of that and still get it. If you really wanted to have a margin error on the X, they could at least have made the game hotter or colder each time you dig the right vicinity. That way you're getting more variety in the challenge, but it's not as tedious. Yeah, and not just random. Yeah. I almost want to just like give up on this one. Because this is just not fun. Can I dig down here? Where does the deed start? This is perimeter, yeah? This is within the village of blazing pitchforks. Wait, I can dig for treasure on other people's deeds? I did not know that. I've been avoiding the deed itself. because I figure I couldn't it I figured it wouldn't be on somebody's deed. But it looks like I can dig on their deed. But what if it's inside the enclosure? What if it's inside the enclosure? Like I'm like right down in this spot right now in here. As far as you know, it can't be on a deed or inside an enclosure area. Okay. Yeah. If it was so easy, it would get boring. Right. Wait, it's not about making it easy. It's about actually rewarding the effort the player puts in instead of just making something tedious under the guise of being difficult. Yeah. It's it's like if it was difficult, then like if you were more skilled at the game, you had more knowledge, then you should then have an advantage over somebody who isn't as skilled or isn't as knowledgeable. That's what I think of as being more difficult. More difficult means you need to be more skilled or better at the thing in order to do it. But here, a brand spanking new player who has no idea about the game has equal chance of finding this thing as a veteran player because it's pure randomness. It's purely like I'll just go around digging and cross my fingers. If the treasure inside, you won't be able to get it unless you can find a way to get in. Yeah. But I also kind of remember what Drongo's saying to be true, and that is that it can't be inside of a deed or it can't be inside of enclosure. But the X is like right in somebody's perimeter. The X is like right on the edge of somebody's deed. Like if they did it this way, they should have made the treasure finding radius just a little bit bigger. Because it's like it could be anywhere here. But I'm not about to go dig on every tile. These actions aren't short. I found it. I found it. I thought I dug over here already. What is it? It's a black bear, a brown bear, a crocodile, and a spider. Okay, I'm on the brown bear now. Okay, this is good order. We'll do the croc last. Oh, there's a hellhound in there. What's hitting me? It's the crocodile. Okay. If it probably is, I have a feeling it wasn't though. Like I would have. I find it hard to believe that I found it randomly just there. There were so many tiles I didn't do that. Are you kidding me? I might have to back out of this. Yep, let's back out. Let's just take one. Where's that hellhound? Okay, they're coming. Oh, are you kidding me? They are all going around the same speed as each other. Maybe that hellhound will keep coming. Croc is coming too. I thought hellhounds were like a lot faster than crocs. Okay, the croc is focused up. That might be the problem. Okay, all of a sudden lost all of his focus in one shot. I must have dazed it or something. When you find it, mobs appear? Oh, sometimes. When it's a high quality map, the higher quality maps have a higher chance of spawning a fight. So you better be ready for a fight. Yeah, on some steps, on difficult maps, you do get some steps that will spawn mobs that will ambush you. The harder the map, the harder the mobs. Yeah, this group actually wasn't so bad. Um, considering it was 88 quality, which is decently high. It's not like a 90 quality map, but 88 is decently high. And I think earlier on the 80 quality map, we got a greenish lava fiend. Which is a pretty challenging mob. Yeah, no champs are greenish. Yeah, it definitely could have been worse. 100%. Okay. So somewhere up here. Okay, actually, here's where we test it. Because it was right here. I'm going to just go over here on the sand tile, which I didn't. And we'll see. If we get it, then we know that there's some radius to it. Because that's like about 4 or 5 tiles away. Yeah, I got it. Yeah. So there's some radius to it. Because I dug down there somewhere. And that spawned the mobs. And I dug up here. And that gave me the casket. Yeah, good to know. Yeah. So you don't have to go around doing every single tile. That would be just wrong. What just happened there? Oh, I opened both maps at the same time. Okay. Let's open the 88 one. Okay, that's in the far east. I'll put that in the east bin. And what's this one? Okay, so now we're ready to finish the rest of these central ones. Yeah, all these ones. Okay. So where am I? I need to go north. Let me get to that road. I'm gonna go north. So you found us. So you had a couple difficult maps. You had Valray mobs. You found a couple soul demons and death crawlers minions. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. Actually, I do recall getting an is it slime? Oh no, what was it called? The Ucha thing. The worm kind of. What is it? Like a slug? No, not a slug, but like a larva looking thing. Okay, I think I'm gonna go this way and up here. Yeah. Spawn of Utacha. Yeah, that's it. I got one of those. It was a champion one of those. But luckily those ones aren't so bad. Is it possible for it to spawn a no gump? That'd be kind of cool. We can spawn a no gump. Oh, I didn't notice when we passed this building before. What I didn't notice was it has all those lightning turrets at the front. That's pretty cool. And this is the spirit thing. Can't remember what it's called exactly. There's a shrine. And of course, a Colossus statue and an obelisk. Yeah, that's pretty cool. You believe they can spawn Son of No Gump? And Drongo saying shouldn't be. They can throw you off your mount. That would be awful for PvE players. Fighting them is a nightmare. Yes, I know. That's why I'm wondering. Like same with the is it the spirit drakes or spirit? What are those things? They basically look like dragons, but they're, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go over here and up here. No, that looks like I'm gonna be going into their deed that way. I want to go beside their deed. Okay, this way, yeah. Trying to keep track of where I am. Oh, there's one of those hitches. There's a lot of stuff happening in this area. My game is struggling a little bit with it. Spirit drakes, that's it. Yeah. They killed you a couple times on chaos, basically an instant death sentence if you're on a mountain or sailing. If they spawn on you, yeah. Yep. They're pretty strong. Hold on. Keep going this way, what happens? Ooh, a checkerboard. And using those turrets as rooks. Yeah, that's actually a really good idea. We use mailboxes, but these turrets are a great idea. Yeah, cool. All right, now let's do this because we're kind of getting there. No, K16. Whoops, that's what K16, 16. So I need to get into the right side, like this is Overture, right? I'm approaching Overture here. Okay. Yeah. Okay, this is a pretty short tunnel. And K16 is just north of Overture. And let's see this one. Okay, that one's way up there. And this one, okay. So the K16 one, let's just double check. Show hint. And that one is the one that I just closed. Yeah. Okay, so let's try these three. K16 is at Hercules 944. There. Okay, so I'm at Overture, which is right here. And so Hercules is way up there. And the other ones, I lost their pit. Show hint. Okay, so that one is right on the edge, somewhere like in here. It's got to be in here. Unless it's by Hercules. Could be by Hercules, but... And I think it's this one up here. Let's move the deed for a second, and let's also move the grid. Okay, that's right here. Because of this road here and this pavement area, you can see that pavement area right on the road, on the map there. Okay, so that one is, and Hercules is right north of that. So we'll do that one first, Hercules, and then this one is right by the spiral. Okay, so that one's actually first. And there must be a new road, right? I said that. So first order of business is get myself onto this road. Where was I again? I was at Overture. So from Overture, just head east, north, east. Okay. I lost track of where Overture is. Overture's over there. I'm going north right now, so I gotta go east at the road. Here it is. Got it. Okay, so the tower's last. This one's gonna be first. Yeah, we're back on track. I think I got this one. And are any of these like imminent? Yes. That one I completed 4, and it can have anywhere of 3 to 5 steps. So that one's I'm gonna get. And this one here, I completed 1, and it could be 2 or 3 steps. And I actually forget which ones I'm working on. Okay, so is it here that I go north? I'm gonna guess yes, but I could be wrong. We'll find out soon when we hit that guard tower or not. We're either going to hit the guard tower or we're not going to hit the guard tower. I'm going to say no because this looks fresh. It looks like somebody just, there's dirt there. Somebody just made this road. So I think I might be on this road here, but we'll see. Because I think we would have hit this Hoonsuite tower by now. What's that tower? That's the Overture Meadow Tower. Wait. Rear guard tower, Sheriff 50. That's down there. Okay, so then maybe the Hoonsuite Tower is just up here. Yes, so I am on the right road. Okay. And it's here. It's actually, the map is slightly wrong here. On the map, Hoonsuite is south of the road, but in reality, Hoonsuite is north of the road. Okay, so, but this is the road. So now I'm going across, and where am I trying to get to? Somewhere around here. Yeah, somewhere in this forest. So let's pass the sand. Here's the sand. Past the sand. And then we're going to take the new road. This is a brand new road, it appears. This isn't a brand new road. No. Nope. 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 Gotta go back. Hold on. Where's the map again? It's this map. I must be on this one here. So I gotta keep going. Keep going. It looks like it's gonna be cobblestone. Yeah, cobblestone road. We'll go north there. Oh, it's rounded stone. And Kian, wait a minute. Kian, you subscribed for 6 months in advance? Wow, I never knew you could do that. Thank you so much, Kian. That's very generous. Thank you very much. Yeah, 6 months in advance. I didn't know you could do that. Is that going to make 6 alerts go, or just 2? Well, thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying. I went too far. I can tell I went too far because this splotch I think is the bushes. Show the legend. God, I can't tell. I can't tell. Bushes and anyway, I'm gonna guess that it's actually right here, and it's gonna be on the my left here. So like, let's just make a guess, and then if it's not here, we'll move a little bit. Yeah, it should be just one, but they can share it once each month on the anniversary. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did hear two alerts though, but I'm not sure what it was saying because the words were too small. Ooh, I got it. Okay. So that one is going to take 3 steps, and um, it's north. Okay. We'll get that one on the way up there. And subbing in advance is great because you can get some nice discounts, and the streamer still gets the same amount of financial support. Nice. Nice. Well, that's good to know. Okay. So then the next one is I had figured it out. It's over here, somewhere like right here-ish. I'm just gonna go north and then somehow northeast once I hit the sand. So north. Here's the sand. And I gotta like cut northeast here. And hope I don't hit one of those 40 slopes. Oh, Melody. Can't go 20 tiles without hitting one of those slopes. They're everywhere. There's more of them. Okay. Here's the road. So here. All right, Kepit. Thanks for the lurk. Oh, and the treasure. Okay. Glass jugs. I will take the things I want. Take the compass. The leather can stay. Sapphire and the sleep powder. Knight, pawn, and the papyrus sheet can stay. All right. That was like, did I get 5 chess pieces? And let's see what the glass jugs have. Oh, and 2 sleep powder. Okay, so this was like one of the challenging ones, like above 29 quality. It gave me 2 sleep powders. So up to 46 sleep powders now. That's pretty good. And the vodka and whiskey, but only 50 quality. Yeah, good haul of pieces. You started using them to decorate your house. Now you made a chest. Now that you made a chessboard, they look awesome on shelves and stuff. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm thinking like one of my like next things that I want to do now that the tunnel is pretty close to being done, um, is build myself a proper place. Like the place that we have is nice and quaint and all, but all the buildings are really tiny and my space is really tiny and I'm just filling up this little tiny space with a whole ton of stuff and it's not looking great. So I'm thinking I have a big area. I'm in the process of terraforming it now. And I'm thinking of building a nice big thing. What that thing is, I don't know, but it should include workshop for a bunch of different trade skills and um, storage area, like a proper warehouse. That's what I'm looking for. A proper warehouse. And then potentially a little bit of craziness thrown into the whole thing. We'll see. We'll see how the terraforming goes. These glass jugs, I'm curious about. Actually, these things I think I'm just going to drop on the ground so that the chest disappears and the items decay. But it's not like I'm going to carry around 15 pieces of 50 quality leather. And the jugs, I got a bunch of these jugs. Okay, this, you know what? Is there a way to remove from playlists? Yeah. Yeah. That's not, I don't want any of that. Yeah, what was I saying? Open saddle sacks, put this back. Oh yeah, the jugs. I want to see what they look like. Am I on a deed? Nope. I think they just look like regular, yeah, these kinds of jugs. Yeah, those will look nice someplace. And who knows, if I get through this, like I get through that and I make a big place, I might even start liking to decorate. That might be something on I might start doing. Okay, we're going to like straight north, just straight north. And we'll see the guard tower there. And yeah, this one I'm also going to get the treasure on this one. There's the guard tower. This one's only a 4 quality map, this one. So probably not going to be much in here. But at least a sleep powder. We should get at least a sleep powder here. I'm going to let my stamina regen. I think in the end, it'll be less time. Yeah. Creatures. Oh, there's like, okay. This is a 4 quality map, and I'm getting all this. So that can't be right. Unless I have another map in my inventory somewhere that I lost track of that also has this spot. Let's see what comes. Croc and the bear? Sure. Must be another map, surely, because I don't think it's possible for easy maps to spawn mobs. Yeah, it must be. So we'll dig twice here just in case it's another map. But yeah, if a 4 quality map is spawning crocs and lava fiends. He is guarding up. I might consider. Let's focus up. Switch to down. Focus up again. Oh, he's gonna die anyway. If I miss, I'm gonna snake bite. Okay, I didn't miss. Scorpion. There's a lava fiend over there, but the scorpion's on me. And lava fiend did not see me. I'm still focused from the last fight. I wish that focus worked differently. At least for PvE. Like, I understand that there needs that it's this way probably for PvP purposes. But like for PvE, it feels bad where like you can only start focusing when the mob's like already half dead most of the time. And then yeah, I don't know. Hey Buddha, welcome on in. You wish combat worked differently? Yeah. Oh, what's on me? Little bear. Absolutely. So I'm doing this 4 quality map, Buddha, and all this stuff spawned. So I'm wondering, like, is it one of my other maps doing it? Oh, what was that? Oh, a rare silver from that kill. Look at that. Talk about lucky. That is huge. Yeah, 100%. A whole silver coin from that. If you examine the map, I think it says if it has mobs. This is a novice clue. You have completed 2 steps of this treasure. Clue may have been between 3 steps. A map leading to a long lost treasure. This is a very rare and interesting version of the item. So it doesn't say anything. So it's very possible I have another map in this bin somewhere. One of these maps is also pointing at this guard tower. But see, even this 99 quality map isn't saying anything about mobs. No, 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 no. Underneath a thing, underneath Lux Sancrium. Yeah, it wasn't that. Yeah, getting that silver coin, that is like a extremely rare occurrence. That might be not be that one. I don't know. Maybe I'm lying. Yeah. Okay. We'll see. We'll see what happens once I finish this off, and we'll go back to here. And if it's not the 4 quality map, then another one of my maps is going to pop out. Maybe it's a super low chance to get mobs in the lower quality one instead of a 0 chance. Yeah, but those are some not so easy mobs, especially for like a new player for sure. Let's see what happens. Okay, it was another one. It was a 64 quality map. But if I dig again, I'm going to get that. The 4 quality I think is done. So I think I'm going to get the treasure actually here. And nothing interesting here. Hold on. What? The 4 quality map is looking different now. maybe I just had it all wrong. You know, this is the problem with the maps. The problem with the maps is this. If I have a map open, let's say I just opened a map, okay, and I'm like, okay, I need to find that map. And I'm getting there and I'm like, okay, which map was it now? Which map is this map? There's no way to know which one in this list is this one without literally opening every single one over again. So what I wish there was a way to know, like maybe it say the quality of the map up here, or you could probably add the quality to the title. That would be helpful. Yeah, that would be helpful. Like something that just matches them up, because like you can have like a bunch of them open and it's like, okay, and you move them around a bit and now it's like, okay, which one was that one? I want to right click on it to show the hint is, or maybe, is it possible, and I know this might be less easy, but in these options to give it the show hint option. In addition to putting the quality, I think putting the quality lines it up to this. In the putting the quality in the description lines it up to what's in your inventory, and right clicking and show hint will put it on the map, so you can kind of at least like cross reference which map is which map, which is which spot. So I am finding it hard to keep track of all of these maps. And now, having said this, I do realize this is a first world problem kind of thing. This is like only going to happen to those people who have all of the maps. But it does make it a little bit challenging. So this 4 quality map, what was I doing here? Well, the 4 quality map's way up there. And where's this one? Oh, okay. So that's on that island, I'm sure. That was oh god, what was his name? He was streaming for a bit, and he was playing with Pyron and Blue Cortina and those guys, and Opie, who's now named Swamp Banjo. I feel really bad because I chatted a lot with this guy, but it's been a while. He hasn't been around for a while, but he made a deed and he covered like half of that island with his deed, and that's not a small island. That was like his deed was like that. Pretty much the whole island was his. He was telling me. Okay, so that's way up there. I don't know what I'm going to classify that as, but I think north is probably where I should put that one. The problem with north is that anything that was on this whole northern, like all the way from the east coast to the west coast, it was north of, I call it classified as north. So I might need to separate the northeast with the northwest, because those two sections are separated on the map. It's not easy to get from the northeast to the northwest. I think you have to come down through here, and there's a tunnel system that brings you up into there. Yeah. And when you mouse over the map, hints have it also show the map quality in the description in the in-game map. That would be 10 out of 10 quality of life. Yeah, yeah. I live by that island. It's really nice. Okay. Okay. So I have to visit it. I've only traveled there by boat, and I haven't explored the whole island. I just kind of like hung out a little bit on one spot of it. So that's in there. Let's see what the rest of the central ones are. So this one has some very interesting, like, something is there. Something is there that's interesting. It's got to be in this little spot here somewhere. Oh yeah, I see this road. This road is this road. Okay. So it's somewhere like here or something, or here, or lower than that. I don't know. Somewhere around here. Okay, so that's that one. And where am I? I am at this one. So if I go north on this road, I'll get there. And this is the tunnel I was talking about to get up there. So I have to somehow avoid the tunnel, go left and up into this road here area. Okay. So what about the other ones? That one's in a similar area. And that one's right on that road, I think. Let's double check. Yeah, it's like right here. Okay, so that one's on the way. And this one, whoops, this one? Nope, this one. It's also in that area. Hold on. This one looks like it possibly could be on the other side of the mountain. Let's just double check. Yeah, there it is. I know where that is. But to get there, I have to go through that tunnel. So I think this tunnel here goes up to here, and then you got to go east and all the way back around down. Okay, before I do that one where I go through the tunnel, I'm gonna look through my whole bunch of my stuff just to see if I have any over in that area. But I think where am I? Hercules? What was the path here from here? I need to go east, no, west. I need to go west to the road there. And hey, dude Jensen, well, good morning. Yeah, you seen it over to the east? Wait, what was it that I had said that it is referring to? Yep, no. Okay, these two is the one. Okay, so the one I'm going to do first is the top one, and that happens. What is the white marble? Okay, so that'll be easy to identify. The Marble Road. Hold on. Okay, yep. This road becomes double wide. Oh, it becomes a highway. Is it? Yeah. Bunch of walnut trees here. Oh, and it just turned to lemon. There's the Marble Road. Okay. This one is right in this little spot here. Okay. That gives me in the south. Okay, so that one goes into the south bin. And now this one is this one. Okay. And this is the one where I have to not go in the tunnel, but go around. So I have to go left, like northwest here. Let me just, okay, there's the tunnel there. And this road is saying, please replant what you chop. Okay. Looks like people aren't listening to the sign. I have a feeling that this happens because you put the sign. You put the sign, and that makes people feel things. I have a coworker at work, and he's like dead set against those little signs you put in your car that says baby on board. He's like, that just makes me want to hit your car. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't feel that way, but some people do. Some people get that instinctual, like, my coworker is concerning. I know. I mean, he has kids, and he was like, he has his reasoning, right? Like he has a particular way of thinking and a very sound logic from his perspective. I just can't reiterate it because I don't share it, so I don't have it fully. I don't understand it. Yeah. So concerning, yes, he does, and he probably would agree that there's some things that. Wait a minute. How many zigs did I zag? That was just one. So I'm coming up this hill, zig, then I'm zag. So I'm like right over in this corner here. So from here, I just need to face north and go up this hill. Yeah, this same coworker, I tell this story, and I don't know how much it embarrasses him, but it probably doesn't. And that is, there were these two new teachers to our department, and they were both relatively new teachers in general. One of them had been teaching in the UK for like a couple years and then moved over here, and this is their next job. So they've been teaching for a couple years. And the other one's like pretty fresh. I think it's first year. And we're at the beginning of the school year. We're in a meeting just with the math department. So there was like maybe 10 of us, 12 of us, maybe. And right before the meeting starting, like as everybody's like sitting down and we're just sort of like getting the beginnings going, and he looks at both of them. He's like, I'm not sure. I always tell it with him pointing, but I don't know if he was actually pointing at them. But he was asking like, you know what? Actually, you know what? I'm remembering slightly incorrectly. We had already been a month into the new year, so it wasn't the beginning of this year, but we were a month in, or something like that, like very close to the beginning. And he goes to them. He's like, "Do you check your students' homework?" Like he asked it like that. Like, "Do you check your students' homework?" And the new teacher's like, deer in headlights, like, yeah. And you could tell, like, they're probably thinking, I don't, but I should probably say yes. So, like, they're saying yes, and he, like, okay, goes to the next one. Do you check your students' homework? And that person's like, yeah. And he's like, okay, good, because I don't. And they're both like, they're sweating. You could tell just like that he's putting them under the, and he has that way of being. Like he's just the type of person who I don't know. I'm not sure what compels him to be like this, but it's when you're under that radar, it is really emotionally concerning. Like you're very much like, oh my god, this guy is gonna like call me out on something and reveal to everybody that I am. But then it just turns around and you're just like, why are you doing that? And the whole time, like, because I've known him for like years. I've been teaching with him for like 16 years or something like that. So when that's happening in my mind, I'm just thinking, okay, this is just the here we go. I know exactly what he's doing, and these young teachers don't know what's that gonna like. Just don't they? Yeah, here we go again. Exactly. Okay, so another map and another sleep powder. Wait, another sleep powder? Did I get another sleep powder? What? I must have, right? That must have had a sleep powder in it. Okay, am I leading? Yeah, okay. So let's. Whoa. My mouse just did that thing again where it zips all over the place. I'm going to guess as well that this here is a tunnel that. Okay. Only rock nearby. That's not a good place for a tunnel. Okay, let's put this in here. Okay, and now is the time where I'm going to go look and see if I have more maps in that area over there. Because this tunnel is going to lead us right over there. You've had that client freezing again and a lot more lately. Seems odd because I hadn't noticed it for a long time and then thought they patched it out. Right. Like, are you talking about this thing? Uh, Hold on. Making the text bigger. This thing. We're also looking at upgrading our version of Java runtime soon, which is likely to alleviate some of the issues players have been experiencing, mainly visual hitches and stuttering, often caused by garbage collector. You thought the mouse thing was fixed long ago? Okay, so this is I've been noticing it the past like week or two. It's relatively like I mean a normal like I can't make it happen. So like I sit here like with my mouse and I'm like just moving it around and it's not happening. But it happens in like just when you're not expecting it to. Yeah, all this is normal mouse movement. I'm like moving my mouse normally. And I know how much it takes to do a 90-degree turn, but then there's sometimes I'll do that amount of turn and I do a 180, complete like 270. Like I go all the way around and further. Yeah, and that thing hasn't happened yet. Yeah, that thing. I know that thing hasn't happened yet. But the mouse thing, you had that client freezing a lot more lately. Okay, but yeah, it sounds like Bloody Drongo, you were talking about the freeze, like the hitching, the freezing. Um, it does seem to have come back, but I've not been able to replicate it. Yeah, the best bugs are the ones that you can't replicate. Yeah. Man. Okay, hold on. I said I was going to go looking through my maps to see if there's any more maps in this area. And I would have probably put it in the east or the north. H21. No, that's properly. So we're in this little spot right on the other side of this mountain. Whereas I think H21 is like up there. That's actually kind of north. So I'm going to put that one in the north one. It's like really northeast, but sorry, I meant to do show hint. That's in the east. That's in the proper east. Okay, here's another one I'm going to remove from the In fact, let me just go to that whole album. Okay, I actually can't even find that whole album. Here it is. Here it is. And remove all of these. What? Okay, apparently it's saying I can delete the songs. Would you like to delete them? And I say, yes, delete them. And it doesn't delete it. The heck? Okay, forget it. I'm okay. I'll just fast forward. Okay, this one. Okay, that's properly in the east. And then in the northern one, I'm gonna check through these. Those are northwest. That's northwest. Northwest. Okay, that's the island one. This one's H21. H21 is in that same spot as that other one that I put in the east bin. So hint. Okay, that one's in the northeast. Northwest. G8, that's northwest. And this one here is G18, which is actually pretty close to where I am. Hold on. So where am I? I came out of this tunnel, went right, but G18 is like grid over here, and it's Jadewood Canal. Hold on, Volrath. So it's that one. So I'm here. So I'll grab that Volrath one, which I think is this one. Which I think I have to close them all and then open the one and hope it's the one. Okay, I think it's that one. Okay. And hey, Perry, welcome on in. Yeah, and you think you're talking about the hitching, yeah. And the micro freezes have never been fixed for you. Was told it had to do with how Java works with garbage collector. Yes. Yeah, and we're still waiting for some stuff to be able to try the new garbage collector to fix that. Hopefully soon, not sure. Okay. Sounds good. Yeah. I that's you fix that and that's gonna resolve a lot. Like everybody's experiencing it. Everybody knows it's there. It happens like on a regular time interval. Yeah. Okay, so I need to go here, here, and then this looks like a not sure what, but I'll go around that and go south. And the one I'm working on is what did I do with it? Did I put it in the central? Is it the last one in the central? Yeah. Show hint. Whoops. I meant to show open. Oh, it's already open. Okay. And it's right like here somewhere. There's a tar patch there, I think, a tar pile. I could be wrong. It's only a single tile, so it's so this way, and I'm gonna go around that big square. Okay. Okay, somehow I just lost target on that troll. Okay, and this one is gonna also get finished the treasure map. Okay, this is that big rectangle. I'm gonna cut this way. Hold on. And then I'm gonna have to go all the way across. All the way across. I see. It's somebody's farm that has recently decided not to farm, not to log in anymore. Looks like the crops were planted, right? But they're all but a few decayed away. At some point or another, yeah, at some point or another, this turns into a slate road. There it is. There's the hitch again. Okay, and then after it turns into a slate road, it'll turn to the left. And that turn to the left will be this one. So I'll go to that corner and then maybe go back up. Okay, so this is just a swivel. Figure out where that corner is. Oh, I thought that was a horse for a second. But nope, it's a unicorn. Okay, here's where it turns. So let's backtrack a little bit. And use this contour line to sort of gauge where it is. So it's this hill. And that contour line kind of sticks out a little bit where it's pointing towards the X. So I'm going to just probably this thing. And then from here, I want to go directly this way, about this far. And potentially let my stamina regen. Because 37 seconds is a little bit ridiculous. Yeah. Whoops, I'm in the wrong bag. I want to go bags, water. There we go. Okay, another sleep powder. That's weird. Sleep powder can go into here. No, can go into here. The ruby. Did I have a ruby in here too? No, I just had a sapphire. Source crystals can go in here. Rook, pawn, compass. Huh? Oh, maybe I was trying to put it in the tent. I'm confused. Because there was a compass in here, and I just put in another compass. And now I see only one compass. I think I bugged it out. I just pulled the compass out. It ended up in my inventory, but it's still in the saddle sack. Okay, hold on. Ah, I broke it, Buddha. I broke it. Yeah, something broke. You have to clock. I have so many of those treasure maps. One of these days I'll actually start doing them. They're actually a lot of fun. Yeah, they're a lot of fun to do. Okay, what happens if I close this? Okay, there's my compass that I thought I'd lost. Okay. Okay. Easy fix. Yeah, it's just a visual bug. Yeah, okay. uh, that's kind of funny. Okay, and these sapphires as well. I'm gonna put them in my bag. I guess I don't know why I keep putting these in my bag. Now I think about it. There's quite a few gems there. Okay, now on to this one. And it might be that we start heading home after this one. Why did I close that? Why did I close it? Now I will never know which one it is. Oh, look at that. First try. Got it. um I'm heading west, right? Yeah, okay. Don't want to get lost here. I'm heading west. I should hit the road. Okay, I think I'm safe to close this one. Is this one? I've completed 3 steps and it can be anywhere from 3 to 5. So that one potentially could finish too. What the heck? Don't remember this. I'm facing north, right? Yeah. Okay. I guess I ran over it without even thinking. I did pass here. Yeah. Cuz here's where the dirt the decayed farm is. The champ unicorn. Anybody in chat interested in a champ unicorn on Melody? I wonder, are unicorns like, can you just lead them like horses? No, you have to tame them to lead. There, I don't know if you saw that. Probably didn't, but that was the mouse thing again. Jumped. Okay. Where am I? So I think I need to head northwest and then west. And then let's get the path to the. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I see a faster way. I can just go north from that corner there. Just go north, which is this way. Is there a bridge across the water? Or what is it? Oh, it's just a land. There's a landmass across the water. So I'm going north along this thing. It's going to hit the water, go left, keep following the shore until whatever this is. That looks like a tunnel, though. So here's where I hit the shore. Turn left. Oh, down here. Okay, there's a little bridge. That's the land bridge part. And I'm gonna let's see if we can find it from here without any more map looking. Scrumptious keepsakes. There it is. Okay, what's the way? Left? Nope. I can go right. Another hitch. Wait. I said there it is. And now it's right down here. Oh, there it is. Okay. On the right side of me. Okay. Now this one isn't. Oh, it's 37. So there is a chance. Nope, it didn't finish. That looks back in the middle. Yeah, back in the middle. Back into central. Okay. So, yeah, I'm way up here. I don't know about going to that island. That's pretty far. I also don't know if there's a bridge to that island either. Does not look like a bridge is made to that island yet. Yeah, I think that guy, remember, had this half of the island. He deeded this whole thing, not the rock. But this was his area here, and he deeded all the way to the north coast. Yeah. Okay. So let's start heading home. But I do have some maps in the north that are going to be along the way. So when I get back into this area here, I'm going to start looking through my maps. But before we do that, we got to get back to that area. So right now I am located somewhere over here. Okay, so I need to now go back. I'm wondering if going north around here is better than coming back south across and then back north. No, not all of them. I was holding on to 12 of them from before. And those I had purchased some of them. I think I purchased 12 maps. I did a few of them, but kept collecting. For every one that I would finish, it always seems like I would always get another one to replace it from randomness. You know, I got Xander's fishing up to 70 at one point. I got a map or two there, and I would randomly pray at the altar and get one. And they just kept piling up. And then mining that tunnel, I think I got 5 more or something like that. So yeah, I started with a pile of them. I think it was when the whole system just came out, I bought 10 and collected a couple. I did all 10 of them, all 12 of those or whatever, however many I had. And then I sold all the sleep powder that I got from them and used that money to buy more maps. Yeah. And then I collect, like, yeah, I would probably say half of them I collected, half of them I bought. It's probably about the right ratio. I need to get back up to that bridge. That's what it is. Okay. I'd say addict, but I sold the SP, so yeah. I mean, like, I sold all this. I probably sold like 30 or 40 sleep powder, and then I've collected. Although a bunch of this is coming from premium as well. I want to say 24 of those sleep powder is from premium. But I'm almost ready to sell it again. I find I'm just not a sleep powder type person. You know, I use my sleep bonus, but when my sleep bonus is down, I just sleep and then I get it all back. And then I work it down again. I find by the time that I finish grinding, so my sleep bonus is all the way at 0, I'm like ready to take a break from grinding anyway. I'd rather do something else for a little while. And then the sleep bonus will come back and I'll do it all over again. Yeah, maps can generate maps. One sleep powder sells for 1 silver and a novice map sells for about 1 silver too. Exactly. That's kind of what my thought process was at the very beginning. Yeah, your sleep hour hasn't been below 4 hours in 10 years. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I don't know this area very well. So what did I just do? Where the heck am I? Okay, so came across here. I'm now facing south, so I'm probably on this over here. So yeah, I'll just keep going for a little while. But my hope is that I'm going to turn left. No, right. I'm going to turn right here. Wait. Is that the right turn that I was missing? That goes up. Hold on. Okay, so that's the bridge. Oh, right. You know what it is? I want to go north here. That's what it is. I want to go north and then west and see about what this is. Okay. It'll be an adventure. I've never been this way before. So we'll see what happens. I have to go all the way back now because this, I had made it all the way down. Oh. Let's see here. Yeah, I need to go all the way back. Yeah, no worries. All right, you have a great night, Kian. I'm glad that you enjoyed. Oh, and here's Hobbit Man again. Bumped into Hobbit Man twice. And he's riding a mule. I need to go north here. Yeah, so this horse goes a little bit fast, I'd say. Like, Cats gave me this horse. It has one of the rare trait, the rare speed trait. Any chance to find out what is the music in the background? Yeah, so I have a link below about the music. It's a kind of think it's a husband and wife duo, and they name themselves Chill Hop Music, and they make music specifically for either YouTube creators and Twitch creators, content creators, or just, you know, background music for studying and or that thing. Yeah. Yeah. I found Dremp's place. Yeah, this is Dremp's place. Or old place. I don't know. His original melody deed. Okay, so this is where he's living. Or was living. Along this road. What is red? Tunnel. Okay, so I want to go west and oh, let's Hobbit Man caught up to me. I want to go. Am I going west? Yeah, and then south. This will bend south, but it's not bending south. Why is it not bending south? Okay, it's going north. Is this a highway? Yeah. Okay, so north, and then I need to go south like this. I see it now. Going the same way as Hobbit Man. This way. Got to fart as I pass him. It's the law. No. That would not be in my character. Okay, left down. Okay. Feels like I'm going to follow a mountain here. Yep. Or a hill. I almost wouldn't. I hesitate to call the hills on Melody mountains. They are mostly like hills, but they're just so many of them, and they're all hard to pass, like hard to get over. Just gonna check this. Yeah. Only 3,000 in that one. And hey, Sipiku. Oh, that's a lot of maps. Yep. And we've completed probably, I want to say 5 of them. Yeah. Actually, I think I started with 42 sleep powder. Oh no, but one of them gave me 2. So yeah, 5 of them. Yeah, we completed 5 maps so far. So we had a bunch more, but and hey Val, good morning. I am doing very well, thank you. We are just on a treasure hunt. We're sort of like heading back home, but this Hobbit man, he's probably wondering, why do I keep stopping? I'm about to hit one of these. Okay, so we're gonna do these ones as we come home. I've just exited right here. Hold on, let's get rid of this grid. Okay. So this area here looks very different than the map. It looks like somebody terraformed all of that. Like, where am I exactly? Yeah. These islands are up here. And this space here is this little spot here. So this map is right in there. Will not. And that looks very much like here. I think. Southeast of the desert, you can see the straight edges. So you're thinking over here. I see what you're seeing now. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the contour lines match up better over here. You're right. So like here or something on this platform. Or somewhere over here anyway. Okay, and where did I just come out of? I came out of this tunnel, and I'm not sure exactly what I'm doing, but I might be coming across west if I keep heading west. Yeah, this way. Okay, so I'm going to keep heading west, follow this zigzaggy 2-lane road, and after going south a bit, I'll check back in. Yeah. The sand in the north should help. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, the straight line of the sand over here is what I think, Buddha, you were saying. Oh, this road zigged and I did not. Okay, it's turning south. Then it'll turn west again. And then south again. Maybe take the road south from Lucy Tower, or would have to climb. I see what you're saying. This is going to be in the lowlands, and this is going to be up, 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 up. How do I get over there, though? It looks like it's a slope down. Up? I can't tell. I can't tell. And then this road here, who knows what it does when it hits the edge of the cliff there. Yeah, that's a little bit risky. I think it's risky to go over to Lucy. Yeah, I think I'm going to follow my original plan. I have a feeling this is going to go down then up. So, or up then down, one or the other. West again, and then it's going to turn south. And we'll follow that for a little while. And then we'll figure out what to do. We'll get the lay of the land. So I'm going up here, right? So it's right here. So this should be grass, yeah. Merchant stall out in the middle of nowhere. Looks like I would have to climb out anyway. Best route to take that diagonal road from the desert going southeast. Like this road here? I don't know which one you're talking about. You would go to the desert, which is all the way over here. Yeah. And like you're talking about this road here? I don't know. I brought my climbing tools, so I'm not too worried about climbing. Yeah. Yeah. I see what you're saying. But I did bring my climbing tools, so I can safely make it up this, I'm pretty sure. So, and this is going down. So let's go through that zig, which is right here. And the zag. And this should level out a little bit. Going south again. I'm going to cross a road that's on my left, and then I'm going to just like look straight west from here. And it's foggy, so I can't see. But as I suspected, it's going to go down, then back up. And I'm right here. So you know what? Yeah, let's just go see what it looks like. I want to see how tall it is. What road is this? This is probably this road. That's why I'm the goat. Fog while doing maps is the worst. Yeah, it is not helpful. It's not helpful. Let's see if I can go around this. Yeah, and the up actually doesn't look too steep. It might, the last little bit might be a steep little bit, but not too bad. Looks like somebody's working here, clearing this all out. There's the desert. Okay, and it might be up the top that thing. Yep, that's where it looks like it is. It's up top this thing. So all I need to do is climb this little bit. Oh, I closed it. I didn't mean to close it. I know where it is. So let's kill this wolf. And then we'll climb. This is Pete. That sun through the fog looks really cool. Behind the tree. Yeah, that looks really cool. Pete the wolf. You wish you could toggle if you want fog or not, similar to the head bob. Yeah, but I would toggle that I want fog. If we're given that option, that would be my choice. All right. I don't think I'm going to need my alcohol for this, honestly. I think I can climb this perfectly fine. No climbing tools needed. Because this tile, I feel like I might not be able to stand here. No. Yeah, I can. Look at that. Let's stand right here. Even though it's 19 and 18 on this side, and 25 and 12, I'm standing on this tile. And hey, Grix, what's going on? Welcome on in. Yeah, we are working on a treasure map hunt because we got a whole bunch of treasure maps. We got a whole bunch. We're slowly working our way through them. We progressed a ton of them, and they all ended up in the north bin, and some in the other ones. But we cleared out the central area. What's this one again? I forget. Right back into central. So I think I might even pick that one up on the way back. It's like just a little bit off the path. Okay, so let's look at the map. So we're in this peat right now. So we need to get to the corner of this stone. Let's get on the horse. Here's the stone. Okay, and I'm facing south. I wonder, can we just dig here? Yeah. Yeah, let's see. And feet dug deep into the tar and stop you slipping. Maybe. Oh. What? Where'd the crocodile come from? At first I thought it was a treasure map spawning it, But nope, the treasure map's not big enough. Whoops, whoops, no, no, stop. Just target up. Yeah, Buddha, stop spawning mobs on our hero. Nah. But if it spawned, that's like the first time I've ever seen a mob just appear. Not often you're there staring at the screen at the exact spot that the mob spawns on. Why is this wildcat yellow? Moderate difficulty? No, that can't be right. That can't be right. Okay. I got the thing, I think. Oh, on the way home. We got actually a whole ton in that area. And we're like, where are we? We're here, and that's in this desert somewhere. It's like somewhere right down over here, like over here. And we actually have a bunch over there. So let's look. North. I think that one's going to be on the other side of the mountain. I don't know if I want to go all the way over there. Yeah, let's go into that area over there. Okay. So reverse course. Wait, not reverse course. I'm here. Let's go west and see if we can hit that road. And I guess that's where Crocs go on holiday. High Hills. Yeah. And they just like randomly just spawn right there. That's pretty, like, if it spawned out of nowhere, then I'd say that's the first time I've ever seen a mob spawn. Let's see how much a greenish wolf or two gives in terms of fight skill. In comparison, a croc gives 0.0035. .0073. That's more than double. More than double a croc. That's worth it. Because of my helmet thinks you have the CR of a bear. And that one was 0.0092. What am I fighting now? Another croc. Yeah, always smash greenish mob, whatever they are. Good XP. Exactly. That's what I was thinking when I saw them. They're good XP. They're not like a champion troll or anything where it's going to take you the next 15 minutes to take down. They go down pretty quick, and the experience is definitely worth it. Let's see, how much fighting skill have I gained? 0.12. So like he's already at half health. So like at this point, is it worth it to even focus? Not really, right? Not unless it focuses. Oh, I guess it is focused 1. I don't know. Because if it starts focusing up, then it's going to be able to avoid a little bit easier and make the last few swings miss. As I'm missing right now. Oh, he took me down a notch. There we go. Okay. And there's a Hell Scorpion. There's a lot of fight skill happening here. But that croc only gave me 0.005. So both those greenish wolves did better. One more peek at the map. Where am I? I'm just like running into this. So I want to go west and a little bit north once I get through here a little bit. I don't usually come up to this this desert, but this looks like pretty decent hunting grounds. There's another one of those greenish wolves. Oh, and I passed one back there too. There's 23 champion hellhounds that have appeared across the land. I haven't seen one of those at all. I just ran like half around the server. Granted, I haven't really been looking, so like 0.008 or 0.009 is, yeah, that's like a really good amount of fight skill. Yeah. Only if you fight more mobs. Yeah, actually I'm gonna run from this one. That's gonna take a little bit of a while. Okay, so I'm actually probably around where it should be. I need to find that road, which is south from me. I went too far north. Okay, here's the road. Okay. So this is the one over here. Wait. No. This is the one over. This one is not on the map. Okay. What the heck? Looks like that's a new road. It's not on the dump. Exactly. Yeah. It's not on the map. Yeah, also like dirt around here. Okay, so but this road is this. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the downside of stacking maps, the area might change after the map is generated. Yep. That has happened to me. That has happened to me. I'm just gonna guess like here Here's as good as anywhere. Mm. Mm-hmm. This chest is a little bit lacking. That's okay. Sleep powder is. What is it saying to me here? What is this? The sleep powder can only be picked up, not dropped or moved into a different container. Now, is that true for all of this? No, I can do this for all the rest of it. Yeah, the worst one that you've seen. Yeah, a diopter fragment, one sleep powder, a one rook. That's so weird. It's like I can do it to here and then into here. Whoops, not into the read pen though. The diopter fragment and the chess piece. Yeah, that was pretty. Yeah, and 2 kilograms of gold. Yeah, yeah, no. A really unlucky roll there. Yeah, it doesn't like going into any container or subcut inventory. Yeah. Yeah, and same for upkeep chips do the same thing. Okay. Speaking of, I didn't get a single upkeep chip yet from any of those maps. Although I did get that rare silver coin, so that kind of. Oh, okay. You know what? The other one that I wanted to grab was somewhere over here, and I don't know if I want to go all the way back. I already made it here, and if I wanted to get it at that point, I should have gone back down here. But to get home, I got to go this way. There's also a couple of them through here, but again, I think it's getting late. It's already 1. So I think we're going to just start heading home. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's head home. There, the mouse just did the thing. I'm now looking all the way in the opposite direction than I was trying to aim for. I was trying to go like this. I think it's this way. And then this way. Okay. Those two are out there. Okay, that one is way off. This one's H21, which is all the way up there. Okay. Also up there. This one's on the way. Yeah. That's going to be pretty easy to find. And this one's G. Oh, crap. Okay, G. G is this row. H8. Okay, so that's also on the outside. Okay, so let's just do this one. It's the one that's on the way. And now I don't know which one it is. We'll just open them all. Okay, it's got to be this one. Okay. And it's got to be this thing. Looks like they have a sand pit and a clay pit there, and you can see the sand pit on the picture there. It's got to be somewhere there. Okay, so we're somewhere up here. So we're going to come down this path here. Okay. And this map, if we look at it, I've completed 3 steps and it's 3 to 5. So it could very well finish one there. And technically is a challenging map, so that's potentially 2 more sleep powders. Okay, so passing water on my right, so I'm coming down here. Then I'm going to go across a little. I always thought that somebody should have built a bridge over here. I'm going to kill the champ for the. Okay, if I can. It's actually, this is going to be really challenging. This is for the mission. Oh, maybe not. That was a big hit. Although it did a couple big hits on me in a row. Come on. Come on. No. I'm already at half health. I'm already at quarter health. Okay, I'm out of here. What the heck? It's a sleigh. I'm pretty sure. Venora commands you to slay 23 champion hellhounds. Yeah, it's a sleigh. I know they shred leather. Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna leave it. Usually if you try to grind normal stance, you should use a shield in one hand, since 2-hand will lose swing timer normal. Yeah. But I'm using a staff which has a slow, like a quick swing timer as it is. I did have trouble with the hellhounds, and I think out of all the normal mobs that we fought today, the hellhound was the one that was hurting me the worst. It also seems like I can't hit them. Like I'll swing. They're very hard to hit. I've already hit the step. Okay, so then I got to go west, and before I go too far south, I'm gonna try to figure out how to get up there. So west. So do you think that if I was in plate of equal quality of this leather, that it would be a world of difference against the hellhounds, or is it just slightly better? I was actually reading this map wrong. This is going down. I was thinking this was going to go up. World of difference? Oh, okay. Okay, and before we go south, I want to figure out how do I get down there. Okay. Just peek over here. Okay. This is this. Kill the bear for health. I should attack the bear though. Okay, so this is all the rock face here. So I'm really should be looking straight north at that spot there. No, I don't want. No, no. Close that. Trying to figure out where I am. Here we go. Found it. Okay. Then I need to go over to the back here. And it's somewhere here. Yeah, trolls would hit me more often, if you recall correctly, in plate. Okay. And a shield would help taking a lot less damage too if you have some 50 skill in it. Yeah. And fight in first person, so you're actually facing where you're facing. Oh, and it is the last step. Although I do have a cat on me. Ooh, this one has more stuff in it. Let me just see what we got. 11 source crystals. Okay, so the game heard me. It heard me. It gave me some upkeep chips. And again, yes. Oh, that's right. Wait a minute. That's actually a lot of upkeep chips. 420 copper upkeep chips and 3 5s. So that's like 80, 95, 96 silver in upkeep. Wow. Oh yeah, and a queen. Yeah, this one was a really good one. 11 crystals. The pelt I'll leave. Another diopter fragment. 5 rubies. That's a lot of rubies. And 2 sleep powders. Yeah. And the rest I'm just gonna leave. Yeah, that was a big haul. Okay, so let's put these in here. Same with this and the ruby and the diopter fragment. I collected 10 diopter fragments. That's crazy. And hey, Milo. Good to see you again. Welcome on in. And we'll put those in there. All right. Well, that one felt great. That was a good treasure map. Okay, so let's just follow this. I'm actually really curious to know about these lines of the topographical lines here. They look very rigid, so it looks like very terraformed. Ah, yes. The rigid lines are the edge of this path here. Okay. All right. All right. Not sure what they were going for here, but it's long been overgrown. Okay, and I'm back at the rock. I see. So Milo, are you playing Worm lately? Where am I? I want to head south from here. Yeah. Now I'm on the highway going southwest. Yeah, this way. You played a touch over Christmas. I should do some more Elden Ring at the moment. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I have never played Elden Ring. I do hear people like it though. Just gonna bounce over here. Yeah, and grab one of these. These ones are for the older mission. The current mission is Rotten Eyes. Rotten Eyes. Oh, that was a big hitch. Okay, what? Where that? How did I get myself over here? It's tough, but you're doing okay. Cool. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, tough. I hear it's a tough game. Um, but it's like it's one of these games that sounds like it's a tough game, but at the same time, it's somewhat accessible. Like you got to learn, you got to get better, and you got to. Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong. I need to go back to that road over there. Okay, yeah, I see it. You're waiting for Brother Drongo to stream it. Soon TM? Oh, interesting. Yeah. As I was mentioning earlier in the stream, I've been playing a game called The Finals, which is it's like a PvP game that's kind of like in the same genre as like Apex Legends, Valorant, Overwatch, Fortnite, like kind of in that genre. It's a first person shooter, there's objectives, you're playing in teams, you're playing against other teams. Yeah, you get better, but if you can't progress somewhere, come back when you're at higher level. Elden Ring is forgiving like that. Okay, that makes sense. Pretty sure it's this way. We'll just make a guess. I could probably put my deed into the waypoint. Yeah. Ugh. Do it to the next waypoint. Pretty sure this is the right way though. Could be totally wrong. I'm going north, so I am wrong. Obviously, I should not be going north. Where am I? Did I make it all the way over here? And I missed the south turn. That's what it was. I missed it. What happened to my Drake? So this is my Southern Freedom Isle tune. No. Sorry, I said that wrong. This is my Northern Freedom Isle tune. That I started on right at the opening of the server. So on Northern, it's a lot harder to get Drake. Like a lot harder. You actually have to do it the full, like, go kill all the uniques over and over and over again. And the cost of a Drake set on the new server is somewhere in the vicinity of 600 silver. Maybe 800 silver for a set. Yeah. 600 to 800 silver. Yeah. I know. That beats the 40 silver was when I started playing. When I started playing, you get a set for 40. I am so lost. I have no idea what I'm doing here. I'm going south but up. Oh, I see. I know what I'm doing. Yes. I got it. This you have to go up this mountain and then down. Got it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Is it that people on south don't realize that there's a humongous difference between the economy on northern and southern? And it has to do with certain things like this, like a lot of the dragons are private slayings, so a lot of the Drake and scale is hoarded. So for the everyday man to get a Drake set is kind of not in the cards unless you're willing to go out and do the hunting of the uniques yourself, or I think even if you attended every single public dragon slaying, you probably wouldn't still have enough to make a set. Yeah, I said I'd never buy Drake, but Garrett quit and gave it to me. Oh, nice. Inherited. Yeah. I mean, because of like the way that like my personal history in Worm, because of like how that happened, we were able to get Drake pretty easily, I think. So there was 3 of us playing at the very beginning. It was myself, Brian, and the woman Brian was with at the time. And we did a whole bunch of like, how should I say? We did a whole bunch of like, what am I doing here? I'm like, can't get to that bridge. The first thing we did in the game was we built a little deed, and then right behind the deed, we built a labyrinth. And that labyrinth was our very first initial labyrinth that was really fun to build, really hard to beat. We had a lot of ideas for this labyrinth that didn't quite work out because of the mechanics of the game, didn't quite match our mindset about it. But we had a lot of fun, and that attracted the attention of someone by the name of Zalafir. And Zalafir wanted to hold an event at our deed where, we would have a whole bunch of people racing through the labyrinth, and the winner gets a Drake set. Now, Zalafir, he had, like, do you remember the very first labyrinth though? Like not the labyrinth that's built on Xanadu, the one that's on Deliverance. It's long gone now, but it's like the very original labyrinth. Zalafir loved it, and he had this grand idea of like holding events, and so we held an event. Somebody won a Drake set, and then next he invited us to build a market that he had in mind, and he wanted it to be an event market, like a market, but also a place where people can gather, and it would be like events being held there. And he wanted us to build another labyrinth, a bigger one, and so we agreed to go over and work on Puzzle Plaza and work on a new labyrinth there. So we did. We built Puzzle Plaza. The labyrinth was built, but never got fully opened. Like, we completed it, but it never, like, nobody ran the second labyrinth that we did. It's still, evidence of its existence is still there. I would have loved to see people run through that one, but I don't think anybody ran through it. Shortly after that, we started streaming. So our very first video, the very, very, very first one, we were in the phase of our like time, like where we were moving away from Puzzle Plaza. All right, but the reason I'm telling this story is because Zalafir, for contributing to the Puzzle Plaza, he gave each of us a Drake set. Now he had access to all this Drake because he owned a dragon and kept it penned. And back then, dragons worked very differently than they do now. Dragons were like something completely different. It wasn't a dragon, it was a drake. So a drakeling. So it dropped the leather. So the way that they worked was the server opens, the uniques will spawn. So you got the black and the green drake. I can't even remember the colors of. They added more colors later, but at the time I can't remember. I think it was black and green, and maybe white. And then you have the dragons, which are the red and blue, and or not. I can't even remember. Was there a blue? In any case, however many of the uniques that there were, that was it. And if you killed one, it died forever. It didn't respawn. So that's the way that uniques were working back then, and that's why they're called uniques, is because they were literally unique. So the Troll King and the Goblin Leader and all those, you kill them and they don't ever respawn. So people kind of knew that that was the case, and when the new server opened, so this is Deliverance now. At the time, it was only Independence and Chaos. Deliverance opens, and there's a big land rush, and of course, there's a big unique hunt. And the person that got the black drake and penned it was Zalafir. So he had it penned up, and every, I want to say, 6 months or so, the dragon would lay an egg. And that egg you can hatch, and a new drake pops out of it, and you just have, all of your buddies ready for it, and you can slay the dragon right after it pops out of the egg. So he did this, and the first time that they did this, I think it was the first time they did this, the egg spawned twins. So 2 drakes spawned out of the egg. Keeping in mind, he still had the mother or the parent drake penned in a enclosure. Remember scale being red only back in the day? Maybe it was only red. It's possible that that's true. I kind of remember that too. But the what do you call it? The hide, the drake hide, for sure came in at least black and green, and I kind of remember maybe white, but black and green for sure was there. Now the other thing that was different about the drakes back then was that they would drop way more leather, like way more leather. One drake would drop enough leather for like 40 full sets of drake armor. Okay, so they spawned twins, and they killed both, and got enough leather for 80 sets of leather of drake. Of course, I think Zalafir, because he owned the dragon, he owned the egg, and of course all the spoils. But he gave to each of the fighters 1 full drake set, and he kept the rest and sold it for silver. And at that time, the prices of things were really set by, especially for drake, the prices of drake is set primarily by the person that has all the drake, because they can just hoard it and nobody has access to it, driving up the prices because people want it. But he never seemed to do that. Like he sold it for like, I remember seeing him sell, like people would come to the Puzzle Plaza, pick up their drake set and drive off, and that he was selling it for like 35 silver sometimes to some people, 40 silver to other people. I guess it depends on how close he knew that person, or if he was friends with them or whatever it was. And then he just gave us, our little group of 3 people, he gave us each one full set each, you know. So that was really cool. Yeah, it was a different time. I remember like the Drakes got like there was rumor that all the uniques are going to get changed. The whole unique system is going to get changed. You got a Drake set from some slaying, then wasted my Cyril on a chain set for my priest that probably never fought anything since. Okay. Yeah. And Dad gave you your first Drake set back in the day? Yeah. Yeah, I think all those people who played back then probably have a story about the Drake set that they got somehow. Yeah, because even though it was rare, there was like it was available, like it was there because of the amount of leather that would be dropped by these things. It was just insane how much leather was dropped. And then when it all got changed, it was like, okay, now one dragon or Drake will only drop enough for one set, maybe. But then all that leather is going to get divided up, across all of the fighters. Yeah. Yeah, you think there's a couple sets worth? I think there's a couple sets worth. I don't know about that. So you think a unique will drop two, like enough leather for 2 full sets, but then it's split amongst all of the fighters? Hmm. If you recall correctly, your first scale set came from the first red dragon slaying on Indy. Wow. It was up a mountain, took us 5 attempts to kill. We were over the moon at the time. I bet. Yeah. Those sets were still valuable, like really valuable at the time. Like the scale sets, I don't remember them when I started playing, they were selling for something like €250 or something like that. Yeah, just slayings have 400 people, so everybody gets point. Yeah, I know. That's true, but if everybody gets 0.01 and there's 400 people, that's only 4 kilograms. How much is it for a set? I thought it was like 3.5 kilograms for a set. So I think it's somewhere in the vicinity of 1 set per slaying. I think when I was running slayings on Worm Unlimited, the default was enough leather for just under 4 sets. You remember that red dragon was penned there for years. Yeah, it was near your deed. And yeah, about that, I do know that there were multiple people who had penned dragons specifically for eggs. Those eggs would come every so often, I remember. And I remember the last egg that Zalafir got, he was holding on to it, and then the change happened. And apparently the Drake that spawned out of that egg only dropped enough, like dropped the new amount, the lower amount. Yeah, you think they dropped 3 to 5 kilograms sometimes, killed with 6 people, and all I got was 0.8. That would be like 4.8. Yeah, there's still a few eggs floating around. Yeah. Those, you bet there's still a few eggs floating around. Yeah, I bet too. And I bet that those eggs are like they'll spawn the new versions of the uniques, I think. I'm pretty sure. At least that's what happened to Zalafir. Yeah. Probably, sadly, I don't have any more. We used 5 eggs all at once before we left Chaos. Okay. Yeah. Boy, that was like a different time in Worm for sure. things were a lot more centralized. Yeah, different era for sure. Yeah. There were individuals who held all the power, you know? Like that's how it kind of felt. There were these pillars of people who just held all the cards. And everybody else was sort of trying to like either buddy up with those people or I don't know, make their own way, I guess. Poor Virus tries to buy one every year for Friend Along. I don't think he's got one in the past 2 years or so, right? You want Pokemon battles with pets? A 5-way dragon fight would be fun. Yep. All right. Well, let's see. Let's take stock here. I wonder how many of these things can fit on the large magic chest here I got. Yeah, well, another one can go there. And there was one more in here, I think, right? I'm telling you, the saddle sack is like very strange. You can't use your keybind to take. There's no like a right click and there's nothing there. You actually have to drag it out into your inventory. And hey, Sweeper Cuss, welcome on in. If you had to guess, there's probably less than 20 eggs left in the game. I bet more than half is with one player. Didn't the friend along stop in 2018? I couldn't say. The only thing rare and more expensive in the economy nowadays is probably a master bag of keeping. So the bags of keeping, those were like prevented you from dropping those items on death? And is it that the master bag of keeping was bigger than the regular bag of keeping? Is that right? I forget. I used to know the difference. Yeah, correct? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Because I remember the actual the regular bag of keeping like was really small. I kind of remember people remember there was like butcher knives that were small. Like a regular butcher knife is like 1.2 kilograms, but there were butcher knives running around that were like 0.4 kilograms. I'm sure they're still around. And people would want the 0.4 kilogram butcher knife simply because it fits in their bag of keeping. Yeah. Master bag of keeping wasn't that much bigger, if you recall correctly. You could fit a few more items or something. Yeah. I kind of remember that too, that it's like in the end, it's like not even that much bigger. And all it does is you keep the items after death. So that really only matters so much in PvP. And Sweepercuss, I finally decided to really play Worm Online after 7,000 hours of Worm Unlimited. Okay. So you're like a Worm newbie veteran. You got grind issues. Well, welcome to Worm Online. That's awesome. Yeah, item movement in general is weird. Yeah. Yeah, and I think Buddha, you're saying that the bags of keeping didn't seem worth it to you, and I think I'm not sure. Like, did you would you say that even it's true on a PvP server? I suppose. Like, what are you going to be keeping in there that like you're going to be losing all your valuable stuff, except for what's in the bag of keeping. You still have your original bag of keeping. Tried multiple times over the years to buy a master bag, but never managed. Well, it's bigger, better, harder, more expensive. Yeah. 2 items they will add to the shop. Wander the seas, so we get island spam, and bags of keeping, I guess, but maybe make their effect only work on PvP servers. Just don't die. Yeah, right. Okay. Well, so that's how you PvP in this game. Just don't die. Yeah, pretty much. What cluster did you pick, Sweep? Cadence. Yep. That's about like 90% of the people come in the game go to Cadence, I think. Point 2 skill game, really fun? Of course it is. Of course it is, Perigi. Yep, super slow, but gives satisfaction for gains. Would say at that rate, Worma Online feels slightly faster on gains. So if you're on a Worm Unlimited server at 1 times, so if you're on a 1-time server, I also think Worm Online is faster than 1 times, but not 3 times. Yeah, Worm Unlimited uses the different skill gain method, the one where the ideal way to skill up is to spam create. I don't know about that method. I was playing on a 1-time server. Yeah, I was playing on a 1-time server and spam creating just felt bad. But it was the way to skill up. And they keep sending all the new players to the North cluster to keep inflating low, to keep inflation low, to make new players spend more money on silver. Big brain conspiracy. There definitely is like an economy over here on the northern islands that cause things to cost more to buy from other people. But the flip side to it is it also allows you to sell things for more money to other people. But we are getting to that point where the server is kind of maturing. I saw somebody set up a merchant. Actually, it was a set of merchants all near the starter town of Melody. And there's a bunch of merchants there that have 70 Circle of Cunning casts and 70 WA casts for 10 copper. And I thought, wow, that's like on the Southern Freedom Isles prices. You think we have enough brain for conspiracy? Yeah, it's great for the NFI players, but how about the SFI ones? Well, SFI ones get low costs, so you can buy a whole bunch of stuff for not very much money. Yeah, your mind is still 50 copper. Yeah, yeah. Now 10 copper, to be fair, is really low for the new servers. Still, that's like mind-bogglingly low. And so I don't know if that's gonna keep up. This bowl has too many items. The source crystal can go here. I'm gonna put all the radiant ones over here, and same with the star. Let's see how much more we can fit into here. Can I get all the gems? No, I won't be able to for sure. The 4 opals won't go in, so those will go in there. Oh, and the source crystals. I need more containers. Okay, so for now, these gems are just gonna go into the main one, and we'll have to get some organization there. Okay, chess pieces. Chess pieces. I have them in here somewhere. They're in maybe the bottom one here in this pottery bowl. Chess, yes. Chess pieces. So we did get a queen. That's really nice. I also have a king, so look at that. I probably have enough for another set. What does it take to make a chess set? You need 16 pawns. 2 knights, 2 bishops, 2 rooks, queen and a king. And is that it? Do I have enough for another chessboard? Okay, so a whole bunch of stuff being said here. The law of supply and demand, which has more supply, a set of servers that has been around for 10 years or one that's been around for 2 to 3 years. That is true. That is potentially what's causing it. 70 yeah, okay, yeah. SFI gets great ruins to loot. I mean, salvage. Yeah. Clearly, the answer to this problem is reintroducing skill decay. Yeah, just turn on PvP on SFI, in your opinion. Yeah, just turn it on. The whole server, all of SFI. And of course, yes, Rolf did that once. It was a disaster. All right. Yep. In 5 months, we'll all run around naked with troll clubs. Yeah, it didn't turn out so well. Yeah, I know. It was just the other day, I was praising how Modern Worm has a bit more respect for my time. Don't do this to me. Jewel crafting skill, like 40. Yeah. I feel like the real solution is capes. Isn't capes always the solution? Wouldn't it be 2 queens and 2 kings? Oh, yeah, you're right. It's 2 queens and 2 kings. Yep, that is right. Not in the modern day Buddha, but they could just be 4 queens. Yeah. Well, I need to get 2 more, another set of a king and a queen. Okay. Let's put the, I didn't need the bedroll because we did make it back. So we'll put those in here. Oh, the glass jugs. I do have a bunch of jugs in here as well. Yeah. I'll just put them with those 2. Oh, they don't even fit. So let's see. Can we fit these in any of the bits? Or any of the places? Does it fit in this backpack? Does it fit in these satchels? Does it fit anywhere here? Nope. In a pottery bowl? Oh, yeah. Glass jugs fit in pottery bowls. I'll put it in with my yellow potions. Whoops, I can't put a glass jug in a glass jug. There we go. And I do think I have some compasses in here, so let's put some those in there. I did get 5 more knights. And let's eat some pizza. What's here? Snowman head. I have some in that magic chest, but I'll just put them in this chest here because I want to sort all my magic chests right now because they are all over the place. And Dioptra fragments, are they special for any reason? They're special in the sense that I think you can only get them this way. But I do have a space for Dioptra ones. We'll add the Cape of Capes, like the TF2 stack of hats. One day we'll get more than 1 cape in this game, but you can only wear 1 cape. Isn't 1 enough? Yeah, but there can only be 1. Yo, I'm up. What did I miss? You went to bed and you got back up and you're back? That's crazy. Yeah, I need to get to bed. You missed a whole bunch of treasure chests opening. We got a bunch of stuff. Oh yeah, one thing I did get was upkeep chips. Like 96 copper worth of upkeep chips. I'm going to just put those right in my deed. And I think the only way to do this is to activate, right-click, settlement, deposit chip. Let's see if I can put a hotkey. No. Yeah. Okay, so deposit chip. At least there's no timer. But this is giving me PTSD about those festive items I just had to turn into the tree. How is my upkeep here? Yep, this is good. Upkeep chips are always spent prior to the funds. Yeah, so that's a decent amount of days, 200 and some odd days. Just put the master cape in the silver store. Make journal hunters cry. Capes? Yes. There are capes in this game. Actually, there is cape in this game. One cape. And the only way to get the cape is to complete the journal. Which, by the way, is easier to do nowadays because you no longer need to complete all items on the journal entry. You need to complete all but one. So you can not do one of them and get it. Yep. Sipiku's saying the same thing, but it does not do much other than being able to use it to bandage your wounds indefinitely. That Buddha, I'm being paid for my consultation, right? Honestly, I'm surprised. Okay, so this is what you were saying. Honestly, I'm surprised they made the paper mask first instead of some kind of default cape that they can just release skins for in the future. I could see players being way more into capes than masks. Me too. Yeah, me too. I think players are going to be way more interested in capes, which makes me wonder why there hasn't been more capes. Yeah. Oh well, it's a bit dull. Would be cool if it did something after all your hard work to that point. I mean, the fact that it acts as a you can bandage your wounds with it forever. That's actually that's like kind of cool. Yeah, multiple people have it. That's plural. That doesn't count, Buddha. It's that everybody has the same cape, so it's still one cape. Okay, challenge accepted. There should be extra capes give 10% more effect on skills, like the Glimmer Ruin for non-priest and remove 10. I mean, that would also be overpowered. Yeah. Yeah. Completely. The final tier. Yeah. Mm-hmm. By the way, need to get used to not also being a priest too on my tune. Honestly, if they add capes, peeps would really aim for that. Yeah, I think so. I agree. And yeah, on Worm Unlimited, most servers allow you to be a priest and have no restrictions. So yeah, that is something that you will have to get used to. What most people do over here on Worm Online is they have priest alts. Yeah, capes are probably much harder to model to look nice, dare I say. That's my guess. Yeah, but once you have one that works, then all you need to do is put different textures on that one. And they have that one that works, so just different textures are needed. Oh, that doesn't go in there by itself. Guess I'll max all, then switch over to priest once I'm finally there years later. Right, but then you won't be able to improve. That's the downside. You won't be able to improve. Oh, whoops. I forgot to put the coin in there. Like, so half the skills that you grinded are going to be useless. There's a coin in there. Anything else? Saddle sack still have anything? Nope. Yeah. Didn't even need to use the alcohol. I think we're all done with putting away stuff. Quote unquote max all. Yeah, okay, so 100 in every skill. Go. That's what Prestiging should do on Worm Online. PvE champ, craft and priest, but I can only premium with real money. Can't use in-game silver. Yeah, I could see that. But prestige means so first you have to get all your skills to 90 and then you can prestige. And what that means is all your skills get reset back to 0 or back to 1. But you can now you've now lifted all priest restrictions. Yeah, when someone maxes all is when Worm 2 goes live. um that's fair, but don't mind more of the achievement. It's fine with me. Yeah, max all is something that you leave in your will for your grandchildren to continue. Yeah, max all will take decades. Again, have issues. The day someone maxes all skills in days is the day I quit. Okay, what's this picture? Read event. I always panic when I see my mends itself thinking, what if one day it won't? Right. The master cape mends itself. Like, what is the weight on the master cape? What's the weight? Because different wounds, like the worse the wound is, the higher the amount of weight it takes from the item. So I'm wondering, like, is there a wound large enough that it takes the whole weight? And in that case, would it mend itself? Yeah. How are you going to get 100 exorcist? Yeah. Yeah, and the desecrate is like 640 silver too. Yeah, it's fine. It'll only take about 2,000 altars or 200,000 altars. Yep. Well, this was my Christmas gift haul, and the snowman is giving me a snowball. Thank you, snowman. And it's a 90 quality snowball after that. I did trade one of my festive bedrolls for a Yule reindeer to a friend that has helped me out many, many times. And they did a similar thing to me and did not get a single bedroll. So I traded them one of my bedrolls for one of the items I did not get, which was a reindeer. And I think the only other item I didn't get was a lunchbox, or what do you call it? The picnic basket. And of course, the other materials for the goblin. Yeah, Drongo got a pretty solid haul. Nice. Yeah, did you do your Christmas opening on stream, Bloody Drongo, this Wednesday? I saw that you did another Worm Wednesday this week. You did, yes. Okay, so I'm gonna have to catch that VoD. Yeah, I'd like to see what you got. We'll say I do think Worm Online in general has a much friendlier community, mostly because it feels like some entitlement syndrome on Worm Unlimited. Sometimes with people thinking mods need to do this or that for them on a server. I see. I can see that. I can see that people like being more demanding there because they figure it's not an official server or anything. Yeah, you got a picnic basket on Melody? Nice, nice. Yeah, we got very lucky, not gonna lie, but a single saddlebag, which I know I got so many of. I know I got like 6 of them. And yeah, I don't know. I saw somebody trying to sell one for 10 silver, and I'm not sure if that's what people are buying them for. Will take me a lunchbox for a straw goat. Hey, Sinsen, welcome on in. Sure, sure. I got 2 straw goats, and I would like a lunchbox because I have been using my tin lunchbox, but I know the picnic basket is a little bit better. They no, shoot, they go for 10 silver after this event. I know. Yeah. Yeah. Good morning. Yeah, I'll send my mailbox takes my mailbox takes forever, so I'll get that sending right now. Pretty sure. Forced score. Forced score. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, and the straw goat's the only one you didn't get. Nice. So now we are complete. Both of us. Well, I think I joined a nice village, so looking forward to things there. Nice. Yeah, I know. Like it's weird when there's this influx of new items, and then all of a sudden that causes the price of them to go up. But I have a feeling it's because of the demand, like because everybody's getting them, and everybody else is like, "Oh, I want one of those," because everybody's getting them, so that increases the demand at the same time. Yeah. You're only missing a glimmer and an Empyrean, is it Empyrean elf from your collection. Wow, you got an Addy elf? That's lucky. Yeah, I'm sure that the moon metal elves are, I don't know what they're going for. Yeah, FOMO increases demand. Yeah, increases prices 100%. Yeah, it's like before the event, the saddle sacks would have been rare, like very rare, because there was only one other Christmas where the new servers had access to the old gifts, and everybody got one, and it was random. So if you got a saddle sack, you were lucky, but if you didn't, they're like, so that's how many saddle sacks there were in the game on Northern beforehand. You would have thought that if they were valuable, which they are, saddle sacks are kind of valuable, that it would have caused the value of them to go up. And kept it. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, you got the Addy one from your single elf. Oh, that's lucky. the the Addy elf is so pretty. I cheered on stream when we opened it. I could imagine. Yeah, and you're missing, yeah, obviously some of the elves, of course. Missing some of the elves. And hey, Skyfalls, what's going on? Rigged, rigged. Wait a minute. When the dev opens their very first gift and it's the Addy elf, that's not rigged. Yeah, easy. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, easy on your staff and it's rigged. Yes, got it. You would still melt it if possible, though. Ugh. I mean, I think it would be worth more money. People are crazy about the collecting of things in this game, so you would probably be able to sell an Addy Elf for a lot more than the adamantium is actually worth. Yeah, there's at least 2 layers of code to make them unsmeltable. It's hilarious. Yeah, I'm curious to know how much people would be willing to buy, to spend on the moon metal elves. I'm pretty sure people would, if it went up for auction, boy. Yeah. All right. Well, you've seen prices of 10 to 12, 10 to 20, but they're likely to go up. Yeah, that might be people like want to buy adamantium elf for 10 silver. Yeah, no. I can't imagine anybody's going to be selling their adamantium elf for that. I mean, we're talking about supply and demand here, right? Like, what's the supply? How many adamantium elves were made? How many glimmer elves were made? It was probably not very many. And everybody wants one. Everybody wants one. Yeah, it's kind of weird that the elves are probably going to be the most expensive thing from the gift, ugly as they are. Yeah, they're a little bit. I mean, I find it weird that they're elves when clearly they're goblins, right? Like, that's not an elf. That's a goblin. Why is it an elf? Yeah, the new Christmas system was great. You really enjoyed it. The elves are so cursed. It's the best way possible. In the best way possible. Yeah, I see. Yeah, like they're honestly, they're the right level of ugly to be collectible. Yeah. The design notes for them was Christmas elves, definitely not a goblin. I don't know about that. That like if you like yeah. In before the moon metal statues would be used to pacify goblin camps without fighting. It's a little army of dick in a box elves in my corner. Right. I have heard about this. That when looked at in a specific angle, like so, looks like they're holding their dick in the box. Nonetheless, I think that I agree with Bloody Drongo about this. The Christmas event was a lot of fun. And yes, here's a special gift. um yeah, I had a lot of fun with it. And it definitely motivated me to keep mining. That's for sure. Yeah, at least be able to animate them and use as a pet, and when they die, they just return to their statue status. That is kind of cool if they could do that. Ooh. You just be able to set them out in the wild, and mobs will just come up to them and stare at their ugliness pacified. Yeah. I played way more in the 20 days of the event than usual for sure. So 10 out of 10 event for you. Yeah, me too. Yes, me too. I definitely played probably a lot more than I should have. Oh, nice. Thanks, Sinsen. And now we can place this down and have a complete set of all the things we could have gotten. There we go. Yep. All the saddle sacks. I got one on that bed, one hanging off that bed, two on this bed, another one on this bed. And then I got one on my horse. And actually, I think I have another one on another horse. So yeah, got a ton of those. Yeah, you mind out veins that you've been putting off for years. So you just press imp and it would auto select the proper tool from the active. Yes. Yes. Hold on. Is there a better way to utilize the tool belt for imping? And the answer to that is yes. And Sipaku is correct that in the works is something that's going to replace it and be even better. But so the way that okay, so there's a couple layers to this. The first one is you can hotkey your tool belt. So when I press 1, it selects the first item. When I select 2, 3, 4, 5, and so on like that. And you can also hotkey improve and repair. So the way I usually used, like this is my first leap after manually imping. Like I'm like, okay, I can now hotkey. So what I would do is I would press 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which was the tool that I needed. Then I would press my improve button followed by my repair button. So that's how I used to do it. Now I replace that with something even better. And I'll demonstrate. Now, the one thing about what I'm about to do is that it is within the rules of Worm that I'm able to do this, but anything different, if you slightly do this slightly differently or slightly wrong, it is a bannable, it could be a bannable offense. So you could get yourself banned if you're doing this wrong. But the right way to do this is to create a macro that will do the following things. It will activate, it'll press 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. Okay, so I have one button that will press 1, then press my improve key followed by my repair key, and it does it all with one button. The caveat is that you have to make that macro so that there is no delay between the actions being sent, and it cannot fill up your action queue, or it can't go beyond filling up your action queue. So if you only have 3 actions, well, that would be okay, but you can't just keep spamming that over and over again and it continually like filling up your actions. If that happens, you could get banned. Okay, so it's like, this is use at your own risk. Make sure that you understand the rules of the game and that you're staying within them. But so long as a single keystroke sends several commands, like several like actions, but all simultaneously with no delay between, that is allowed. So, and then you wait for the update. That'll help. Yeah, the update will help. But I mean, without the update, you have like, here, I'll show you. My old way of doing it would have looked like this. So let me put my stone shards on my keep. Okay, and I'm improving my forge. I'm wondering, should I just turn on sleep bonus? This is my masonry. May as well turn on sleep bonus. I may as well, yeah, let's turn on some sleep bonus. Okay, so the way I would do that before would I'd press 2, I'd press my keybind for improve, and then repair like that. I would wait for it to be finished, and I'll press 1, improve, repair. And that's how I used to do that. 1, improve, repair, and so on like this. But now I have a single key button where I just press once, and it will pick the tool, improve, repair all at once. Yeah, you can find the screenshot Buddha posted on the forums about it, or was it on one of the roadmap posts? Yeah, it was on one of the roadmap posts. Yeah. Yeah, don't expect this. So hold on. Complete set here too. Yeah, so you just press imp, auto select proper tool. So I would just press imp and it would auto select the proper tool from that. Yeah, that's the way it's going to be. Yeah. So I can catch everything that's being said here. So if you aim not exceed your action with the macro, that's fine with no delays. Yes. Yeah, so it can't exceed your action. It can't have delays between it. There's a couple other things. I'm trying to remember what the you could probably find the rules specifically. You can't have it auto loop. Yeah, you can't have it repeat. It's like it literally has to be one press. All actions are sent instantly. It can't fill your queue or can't go beyond filling your queue. And as long as that's the case, yeah. So it's going to be similar to improve mod, the improve mod on Worm Unlimited. Actually, I don't know what that is. It'll work on every action except for instead of just improve. Oh, okay. Yeah. I usually imp like 25 at a time and just improve a whole stack of whatever I have activated. Yes. Yes, I normally improve that way too. However, this time I thought I'd try some sweet spot imping, and it has been going swimmingly. So sweet spot imping, I'm a fan. And if only I could get my hands on a forge that was further into my sweet spot, that would help immensely. I just don't have one. So right now, this one's right on the edge of my sweet spot, so it's sort of like hovering in and out. I am it, but Buddha, you can't, like, there's no way. There's no, the game is made, and you may know this. But the game was made in a way where you can't push it into your sweet spot and keep it there. I just joined the sweet spot camp. So here's the thing is, oh, I damaged the forge. Ah, that's like my 5th rare roll on this thing. Yeah. And who knows, that could have been the one that would have done it. But I damaged it anyway. Unfortunate, yes. The problem is that at this quality, I damage it a lot. So there's another damage. Like, well, you'll see. Like, I'll be damaging it over and over and over again for a little bit. Oh, there it didn't. That's just the way it is. Yeah, it's been many months of rewriting the entire action code. The tool belt thing is just an, oh, neat, we can do this now. Okay, so this was in response to Sipiku saying, I'm guesstimating that the biggest tier demand is you're figuring out how to get the in-game auto-select the best action on the target with the tool you select. So if you add the imping change before you do all the smart action selection thing, we won't mind. Yeah. Yeah, I think that the main motivation of the whole thing was to clean up just the underlying code to make it more versatile when it comes to trying to fix it, or when it comes to trying to add new things. It becomes more flexible or whatever. But yeah, the way that the post was written, and Buddha's sort of confirmed that it's like we're like, by fixing all this messy code, it allows for more things to be able to be done. Yeah, so there's gonna, seems like there might be some more of these cool side effects, or at least updates in the future that are going to take advantage of the new way that it's coded. Yeah, you only do solo sweep spotting 2, it's fine. Sure, it's a bit worse than having a few quality higher, but it's still great if done properly. Yes, it is great. Okay, now since then, maybe you can help me with this question, because you do this a lot, the sweet spotting. Does putting imbue on your tool make it harder to stay in your sweet spot? Because I'm kind of feeling like it does. You're hoping by the end of things you can mass delete thousands/hundreds of thousands of lines of old code. Wow, that's a lot of code. That's fine. You can wait until that update rather than do some hassle of things. Would much appreciate the life-saving gifts. Yes. So he's basically telling us that he can't add the new imping thing because that enabled the new action code, so can't have it faster before it finishes cleaning that one up. Like closing 20 Chrome tabs, but better. Yeah. Yeah. Gonna get some sweet sleep bonus. Wait, how? How are you gonna get sleep bonus? Oh. Yeah, take my money. See, look, in this short time of imping this forge, I've already got 0.04. Yes and no. Imbue is a bit special. Imbue raises your effective skill, so it raises your sweet spot while using that tool. Oh, some people use a single imbue tool, 1 out of 5 tools, so that they have 80% sweet spot uptime, 4 out of 5 tools, since the one imbue will always push it and keep it above sweet spot, but won't give itself the sweet spot tick. I see. Okay, so but I'm doing masonry, so I'm only using 1 tool and 1 resource. So what you're saying is that by putting imbue on my chisel, it effectively increased my skill, so that also effectively increases my sweet spot. And I have a feeling that's gonna, yeah, imbue is bad for sweet spot, Got it. Okay. So the Glimmer Ruin raises skill. Okay, so and thanks Supercast for that follow. I did put the Glimmer Ruin on my chisel. And I did a bunch of sweet spot imping with just the ruin on a chisel. And I think I was getting about 40% of the ticks were doubled, whereas the 60% were not. And this is me imping and like constant imping, and it's at the threshold of sweet spot. I felt like no matter what you do, you cannot push it past that threshold and keep it there. Yeah, you want the ruin for sweet spot. Yeah. The Glimmer should be updated on Wikipedia to specify that you get 10% of the remaining skill, not the whole skill. Oh, yeah, well, I think that's the way it works in the whole game. You always get the percentage increase is always of the remaining in this game. So the lower skill you are, the more value from it. Yes, that is true. Yeah, wait a second. Glimmer Room doesn't raise sweet spot cap. Yeah, due Justin is noted. Yeah, I'm always confused about this topic that we're discussing right here. Like I still don't fully understand. So Glim Ruin raises effective skill. It doesn't change the sweet spot you're going for though. Okay, it raises your effective skill but doesn't change the sweet spot. But Imbue raises effective skill and increases the sweet spot? Am I right about this? Does Imbue do the same thing but also increases sweet spot? Kind of feel like that's what's happening. I don't have the bandwidth to bother understanding this. I just imp things practically. I'm not worried about skill gain. Right. Not 100% on Imbue to say it right. Okay. Meaning you're not sure. Right. That's okay. So if you have 40 skill and sweet spot is 20 with Glimmer, you have 44 skill, but sweet spot stays at 20, so it makes it easier to hit it. Yeah, yeah. So I think the Glimmer Ruin, I did notice when the Glimmer Ruin went on, it felt better. I was getting more of my ticks to be double. You use brass mag on the item you're imping. Forge in my case, it raises my sweet spot uptime. Oh, what does brass mag do? Hold on. Let's pause this for a second. Brass mag. Brass mag. 10% more quality when imped. Oh, that one I could probably make. For these ones, do I need to make a stone ruin for it to go on the forge? I need to use the rift stone. And if you recall correctly, from yeah, okay. If you recall correctly, Imbue doesn't help nor hurt, but don't quote me there. Yeah. My experience is it feels like it hurt it, but I can't, like I haven't crunched the numbers or anything like that. Like we can watch this. Like this is right on the edge of my sweet spot. So let's just go back a little bit and do a little more and look at the skills. Okay. So let's get a couple skill ticks here and we'll take a peek at them. But for those who don't know, imping an item that is well above your skill causes the skill ticks to be doubled in size. Okay, so the last two were 0.0021 and 22. I'll just say, I won't say the 0.00. So every time I say like 22, I mean 0.0022. Okay, the next one is 1-5. Well, these ones are like regular ones, I feel. 1-0. What the heck? Come on. Let's get a big one here. 1-1. So maybe the 2-2 is the double of the 1-1. That might be the case. Let's keep looking. No. This always happens to me on stream because I'm never paying attention. But I just lost my shard. Oh. Do have another shard. But I just lost my 90 plus enchanted shard. What did I do with that shard? That's what did I put it on this dude? Yeah. I know, it's the worst. It never happens to me when I'm off stream. I've been imping this for like, I don't know how long. This forge. And it's only when I'm on stream and I just forget to look at it. Because I'm looking at chat instead. And then I won't be able to turn on my sleep bonus for a little bit because I turn it off and on and off again. Yeah, you've lost so many skillers. Yeah, I know. It's just, I know. Me too. I think it was a few streams ago I lost one. But we'll just keep going for a little bit here and then turn on the sleep bonus a bit. Yeah, that's only happened once and no cluster. Okay, hold on. When are we getting a new cluster? So Sweeper Cuss asks. Yeah, that's only happened once and no clusters are separate, can't travel. Oh, and clusters are separate, so you can't travel between them. Yeah. Okay, so since then you were saying imbue doesn't help nor hurt in a vacuum, but higher skills a bit worse for tick rate while sweet spot imping due to difficulty required, so it kind of hurts indirectly. I see. It does feel like it's hurting at wherever level I'm at, which is 91.8-ish. Yeah, and in terms of the new cluster opening, I don't yeah, that's something that is most likely not in the cards, at least in the near future. By near future, I mean probably in the next couple of years. So I think that the next thing that's going to happen, if it does ever happen, but in terms of servers, is potentially the North and the South may get merged. And maybe Buddha can say something in this regards. I don't know. Usually when I say things like this, Buddha's quiet. But like, if anything were to be changed about the servers, like if you were to go down the list of all the things that we might want, like a new cluster, maybe just a new server, I think the more likely thing that's going to happen is the clusters will get merged. Yeah, I think also Worm was kind of Capes. Yeah, Worm before the Steam launch was in trouble. I felt it was in trouble. Like, it wasn't uncommon to log in and only have like 200 people on or 300 people on before the Steam launch. But the Steam launch just lit a fire under the game. And then next thing you know, 2,000 people are on at the same time. So I think it was the right move in that moment. I felt like more people were playing Worm than ever before after the Steam launch. And then just just because of that, I think the sustain that Worm had after that is huge, because now all those people that picked up the game at that time and played it, some of them were like played it for like an hour and were like, ugh. But we all know like a portion of those people are gonna check back in on it at some point or another. And you know, like how many people do you know tried the game, couldn't get into it, tried it again a few months later, couldn't get into it, tried it again a few months later, and all of a sudden hooked, can't get out of it, you know? That's happened to a lot of people I know anyway. So the massive influx of people are going to keep this going, because the people are going to check back in. They'll play it to death and then take a break and then come back. And yeah. Did we talk about sweet spotting? Sweet spotting? Got more questions? I mean, it's straightforward enough in my mind, at least. The only thing I was trying to figure out is it possible to, on my own, sweet spot imp the item into my sweet spot and keep it there? Like, is there anything I can do to keep it in the sweet spot? I think the answer is no, right? Like, there's nothing I can do to keep it in the sweet spot. Boy, if I'm doing this, no, I'm not going to be doing this for very much longer. I was thinking I'll just get coffee, but not doing this much longer. I wish there was a setting that would stop you from consuming enchanted materials. Yes, that would be the best quality change ever. Yeah, quality of life changed. I wholeheartedly agree. That would be awesome. Like, where it just didn't let you use it if it was going to consume it. Oh, like that change where it prevents you. Was it from putting like an enchanted iron lump into a bulk storage bin? Was it that, or was it something else? I can't remember. It was something like where I would always do it. I would always have my enchanted lump and I would put it in the place that would get rid of the enchant every time. And then they changed it so it just doesn't allow you to do that. And that's what kills you. The lead dev that botched the interest in Worm after the Steam launch by not producing any content to keep it up is back on that roll. You know, I during that time I was definitely critical of Samuel. But at the same time, from what I understand, it there I don't want to get into this, but like I honestly feel like Samuel is the right person in this moment right now to be that person. Um I don't know. Let's put it this way. I don't think that all those things that happened after the Steam launch, where there wasn't that much content happening and there was long breaks of silence from the devs, I don't think that we as players know the whole story of exactly what was happening during that time. And I think that it was out of the control of Samuel, and that this might be like another, like, let's give Samuel another chance sort of situation. Already, since Samuel got put into play into the lead product manager, we've seen the addition of Rifts, which from what I understand, has gone over well with the community. We've seen the addition of the um, forging and botanizing changes, which I know there's been some controversy about that, but I think the overall sentiment about them is that it was a good change for the game. We saw this Christmas event, which was well received. So far, um, things are on a track that at least I can say I'm excited to see what's going to happen next. Like, I think that I'm hopeful for the future of Worm right now, and um, yeah, and I think that Samuel deserves the chance to show that he's, the one to take this to the next stage. And before I get too far, I'm gonna combine that into another one. Okay, so unfortunately the answer is no. All you can do is try as best as you can to do what I call raise the sweet spot uptime. Okay, and I totally understand that concept, right? Because like I was thinking about it in terms of the percentages of actions that end up being a sweet spot tick versus not. So I didn't have a name for it, but that's the way I was thinking about it. Do things like grind repairing takes longer to push quality down. Oh, grind repairing. Oh, okay. Brass mag rune. Imp a rare item. Each rarity is 10% quality on successful imp. Oh, okay. I do have a rare forge, but the problem is I don't have the clay to go along with it. It's a pottery forge, so you'd need clay. And I don't have 96 quality. And forges take up so much material. Every action is 0.5, so I would need to be able to dig my own 90 quality clay for that. Use sleep bonus on something else. Sleep bonus skill catches up faster. Sleep bonus is equal to skill catches up faster. Oh, I see. So that is like imp this without sleep bonus for a while. Is that what you mean? Grind a good sleep bonus skill, such as an armor weapon skill, since armor and weapon is 100% quality by default. And you got armor title for 20% too. Oh, okay. Interesting. So you can have like 90% or more sweet spot uptime grinding weaponsmithing. Interesting. Wait. What do you mean by since armor/weapon is 100% plus 100% quality by default? Is that true? I know the title always increases it, but armor and weapon is that you get a 100% quality on your imp by default. And hey, Taxi. Yes. Okay. So yes, I agree, Taxi, that the silver shop stuff, the monetization stuff, I'm also a little bit miffed at. But at the same time, I also know, like, I'm also considering that like based on all the Krister stuff that was announced and like how he had mentioned that Worm is not is like losing month over month. He kind of made it sound all doom and gloomy, and to the point where it felt like Worm had to do something to turn things around. And I'm kind of like I'm okay with Worm trying to monetize in ways, and they're kind of experimenting with different things that they could do. They added this new shop, and they've added a whole bunch of new items in there. I'm okay with them experimenting. The wagon skin was the one that kind of didn't feel good, especially yeah, the wagon skin didn't feel good. That's for sure. And Drongo, you're saying you've definitely been critical of Samuel. I'm open to be proven wrong for sure. So far, I'm happy with the updates that we had towards the end of 2023 overall. Foraging and botanizing got a lot of undue hate, in your opinion. Yeah, I agree. And also, like, consider Samuel only got put into this position during that turmoil time. Remember, like during the summer of last year. So really, it's only been like if you think like that post that he put there, the post that we read when he announced the action skill update and the Rift update and those things, that was end of August, and that was his first official post, or maybe second official post, or something like that in his role. And rereading that now, like that's an impressive post. Like all the stuff in there was great. That was an impressive post. And then since then, there was the Rift update, there was the foraging and botanizing update, there was this Christmas event, and so far, like that's only been like 4 or 5 months. So I feel like that's a pretty decent starting of a track record that, if continued, would definitely change my mind about the whole thing. Yeah, and Tuxie, you like the nodes update? You think the stuff's been done for, you think the stuff that's been done for the game itself has been good overall, but the shop skins are spoiling it for me in a big way. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and it has been a long time. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I agree. I do agree with the shop skins. I'll tell you this. The skins I've always had problems with since the very beginning of skins. Like ever since skins got put into the game, period. I had a real hard time swallowing that pill. And um since that happened, I kind of I've sort of like gotten used to the fact that, okay, there's skins in the game. I'm just not gonna engage with them. That's how I landed on the skins. So I feel like my skin has been thickened about skins. So when the wagon thing happened, it was just a sort of shake my head moment where I'm like how did they let that happen, kind of thing. Like I feel like that one should have been thought through just a little bit more. Why not make a actual redesign, like just make a new design, make it not green, and make a new design and call that a skin, so you can skin your wagon. I know that we have all the player made kingdom skins, the player made kingdom versions, but they could just make another one and call that a skin, and then add a feature to remove, like add an actual proper feature to do the thing where we want to get rid of the cloth cover. Yeah. And Sipaku, you don't mind monetization if they use those funds to pay more for more devs, but I don't worry. But I don't worry if we don't complain about it. They might even go deeper with it. But I worry if we don't complain about it, they might go even deeper with it. I see. Yeah. I'm in favor of skins in general, especially with monthly skins, but the open wagon skin and charging the game for mechanic changes is a step too far, in your opinion. Yeah. Right, but then he said that they would focus on actually improving the game, player retention, quality of life. There's so much low-hanging fruit in that department. Milking the existing player base is exactly what he said he would not do, right? Yeah. There is that. I do feel the same way about the fact that on the one hand, it feels like a lot of the quality of life improvements are coming down the pipe, and there is a few things that have been added, like more things hanging on walls, and the arrow bundles was another quality of life improvement. But you're right. I do also I'm in the camp of I don't mind the game monetizing. I don't mind that there's a silver shop here. This is sort of like standard for most games these days, and is a possibly a good way to increase revenue for the game, which I am all for. We all want Worm to succeed and not die out. The quality of life, wagon skin, that definitely going too far. But it's possible that they're testing their limits. They're sort of seeing like, what if we do this and what if we do that? And oh, we went too far on that one. Okay, maybe we shouldn't do that anymore. I hope that that's sort of what's happening. So yes, we should be vocal about it, as Seppuku says, so that we, as the player base, communicate to the devs what we feel is acceptable or not. The game is monetized, just needs more players to support it, not existing players to pay more to play it. I mean, I don't feel like it's forcing us to pay more. It's not like the prices all gone up. And I also don't see a problem of them offering more things that I might be willing to pay for, because there have been times where I thought to myself, I kind of want to support the game, but I already have premium for the next 2 years and my upkeep's been paid. How else can I support the game? Yeah. I mean, again, the wagon skin is that one that you're like, it kind of feels like it's forcing you, because boy, who wouldn't want that? But aside from that, like the gnomes, the garden gnomes in the shop, and the like those types of things, I'm totally okay with them doing that stuff. I'm not gonna buy any garden gnomes, but maybe somebody will. Yeah, you were able to wish that you could toggle the cover up and down as needed. It really makes no sense to have it as a permanent skin. I agree with that. I totally agree with that. The wagon skin. I think we can all agree on the wagon skin being a big black stain on the whole thing. But and also the chair is kind of more of a meme, like a funny, like we'll all laugh about the chair and make jokes about the chair. But I don't think anybody's like feeling like the chair was an egregious affront to us as players. It's sort of like one of these things like, what are you guys thinking? Nobody's gonna buy that chair. And skins defeat the purpose of the game, the whole player made component. Yes. So that's my original. When I said I couldn't stand skins from the very beginning, that was the reason that I can't stand skins from the beginning. Is that everything should be player made. It feels way better when it's player made. I should be able to. It would have been amazing if at the time they decided, let's add a whole bunch of variety of different swords and weapons and different things, and people can just make them. You want to make your sword look like a scimitar? Make your sword look like a scimitar. Yeah. I instead of like it being something that you buy with marks or buy with silver, where you buy it and it takes your current longsword and turns it into a scimitar. I don't know. It feels different for some reason. Yeah. And typically, you like the node update for the aesthetics of the world has more natural look. Yeah, definitely. And well, to be fair, I think 6 months or more before we see anything from the Fruits of Samuel's direct leadership. The lead time on all the releases, I'd say right now, is stuff that we can contribute to him in a major way at the moment. At least not in a dev. Wait, hold on. You'd say the lead time on all the releases, I'd say right now, is stuff that we can't attribute to him in a major way at the moment. I see what you're saying. Yeah, like that the Rift update happened, that might have been in the works far before Samuel took over. It's possible that's true. Yeah, it's possible. And Skyfalls, you're kind of mad about the wagon skin. I mean, players have basically selling them for lots more than that for years. Yeah, but the difference there is that those ones are player made, and not only player made, it's like literally player made. The players themselves designed the skins and got it added to the game, and then when you're in your kingdom and you make a wagon, it comes out looking like the one that you designed, and that's the only way that that can be created. And it's very special because you as that player has the ability to create it to look that way, and other people do not. That is such a great system to have in a game where people value those different skins, those different ways of the wagon looking, and you as a player have the ability to go and create your own kingdom and submit your own artwork for that kingdom and get your own cover made in the game, so that when you make a wagon, it comes out looking like that, right? Like that's a system. Whereas I go over to the token, I buy a skin and go poof, and it looks different. That doesn't feel like a game to me. That feels like something else. I don't know. Okay, I feel like I caught up back there, and I got to catch up with all the new stuff. I think it's fine to give players the option to support the game with more things like cosmetics. For me, though, the line is when they monetize solutions to problems in the game. Yeah. So, like, we're calling this wagon skin a quality of life improvement, but let's try to remember why it would be a quality of life improvement. It is this way because they added third person to the game. Before third person, there was no issue with the wagon because you're looking out your own eyes. You're always in the front. But then they add third person, and that change to the game caused the problem that was the wagon. You cannot see through this green cover because they added third person. So it's like, we're going to create this problem in the game, and then we're going to sell you the solution. That's how it feels. And you bought both sets of gnomes? Nice. Yeah, I know a lot of people who bought the gnomes. Yeah. I'd be more open to cosmetics if they're coming with more new actual craftable items too, instead of just new skins. Yes. Yeah. You know, the other thing that bothered me about skins right from the start was the fact that what it means is dev time is now going to that, and less dev time is going to creating new items that we could be making in the game. That was another thing that was not great. And the chair was just funny, but I don't see it as problematic. Yes, me too. Funny. Funny for the lulls and memes. Also, if skins were craftable and removable, not this permanent overlay, precious time limited thing. Right. Yeah. So like you can right. Like if you had the ability to remove the skin and add them and remove them, and yeah. And also, are you talking about like time limited thing, like in the sense that you have to buy the skin when it's available, or is it not this permanent overly precious limited thing? Yeah. I'm still a little sad that skins weren't introduced like as a blueprint system where you can earn the ability to craft different versions of items. It'd be the same, but it'd be more in keeping with the feeling of everything being player made. Me too. And this is what I mentioned last time that we were talking about it. I think that if it was made to be like a recipe that you now can make, like your character can make it, even if it's a one-time thing, like I buy the thing and I can make it once. But even spamcraft, as Buddha's talking, is here's the thing: is that yes, the skin item, like the item itself, will lose value, but the character having the ability to create the thing is what's holding the value for that character, for that person. Like, what's more valuable to you, a skin that you can sell to somebody for 4 silver, or the ability to make a brand new item that's not in the game right now? And once it's in the game, it's like, sure, other people can make it, but not everybody. Not everybody can make it. You can make it though. Like then they become as valuable as like PMK wagons are. They become like that kind of value where only some people can make it, not everybody. And those people who can make it, the value is in the fact that they can make it and other people want it because they can't make it. Because let's say that blueprint is no longer available or it's cycled off or whatever. But then the other added benefit is that now the world will be filled with a lot more variety of things. A lot more variety. Like we all look around and see, okay, the skins in the game do add variety to the game, but the problem is I can't then just go make up my deed with all that variety without having to go and find these skins. I don't know. I feel like the game would be a lot more beautiful looking and versatile, and people will feel like there's so many more options if all of those skins were just craftable. You love the monetization of skins because the only practical way to bring money to the devs without impacting the game mechanics or balance are the highest selling potential for an item without being paying to win. Yeah. Rubbing two sticks together, it's the only difference, yeah. The only difference that they're on a PvP kingdom. I know, but that is the difference. And it's a difference enough that makes people want those. Rift Update was apparently made like half a year before release, but stuck in testing limbo for a long time. Okay, I see. Why is it so important for skins to have an economic value in the game? Yeah, I agree. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, for when they're monetized. Otherwise, there's no point. If they just get a 20 skill, then you can make this variant. It's fine. Hmm. Economic value is a representation of personal value. Having an item that players don't value monetarily would suggest it doesn't have value at all. Yeah. And monetization is still likely to happen in some other way. Right. I mean, what percentage of people buy the monthly skin? If that same percentage of people bought the monthly blueprint or monthly recipe, same percentage, then I still feel like there's a limit, that it's limited in the economy. You now have certain people having the capability of making certain items and other people wanting those certain items. So there's still going to be economy going. Let's look how other MMOs do it. PoE skins and inventory. Yeah, okay. But Worm is not like any other game. Like, how about we look at all the other MMOs that are like Worm and how they do it? I know skins are in every game. Like it or hate it. I'm on the camp that hates it, but that's just me. I'm also in the camp that in no game ever will I ever spend any money on skins, because it would just encourage them to make more skins. And I also hold a little bit of grudge against those people who do buy skins, because it means it keeps the problem happening. Why can't those same people who like to buy skins just give money for other things like that aren't skins? I wish that that people would just buy things that weren't for looks. But I think that's also like the way that people are in real life too. Too much importance on looks. How about both a blueprint exists as well as a skin, so you can skin your existing Supreme items to be the same as the craftable ones from a blueprint? Big CEO money idea, yeah. For that, not everybody can make it, so there's value line. You need a lot more skin options than we have artists for. Maybe. Maybe. But over time I think it would add up to about the same, because like let's suppose if only 5% of the population could make the horned helm skin, let's say. And I wanted a horned helm skin. I'm going to have to go to one of those people and want to buy horned helm skin or horned helm variant or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Items can be valuable because they let us customize our deed in great ways, and that's the other thing, is that like they're it's like the access to being able to customize and decorate and customize your character. I mean, I love seeing the customization in the characters, like all the people with the horns coming out of their head and the whatever different things that people are wearing. More of that would be great. Yeah, it's valuable because it enriches the game world overall. Yeah, yeah, it enriches the game world overall. Absolutely. And Buddha just makes skins drop from uniques. But if we had more than Saruman making things, then we'd have more options for variants and items. Yes, that would be yes. Or if Saruman didn't have to make a new monthly skin every month, he could make something else that would be added to the game. You'd have more time for that. I doubt it'll happen. Too much money is being made on the PMK stuff. Uh huh. True. How far behind am I on chat? I'm getting there. Yeah, monetization also already comes from premium and deed upkeep. It's other silver shop items. It seems like there's already quite a bit of monetization. Adding these decorative items on top makes it feel greedy. Mm. Yeah, and same could be said about all other games too, but that's just the way it is. So game manager would need to invest more money in paid personnel before they can bring in profit. And Worm has never done that. Skins in every game doesn't mean they're good. I know, I agree. I totally agree with that. But skins in every other game means that other games actually make more money because they put skins in, and the reason is because people value looks for some reason, and all the FOMO stuff and all the psychology of wanting the best, coolest looking thing and all that. It's a lazy way to monetize games. I mean, yeah. I mean, well, okay, yeah. But it's low hanging fruit, right? Like it's like the same argument. It's like it's low hanging fruit. It's easy and brings in money. So yeah, people want to look cool without having to grind something to show an achievement. Yeah, that's true. But skins don't impact the game balance, so why not be happy the game is getting money so you get gameplay content, even though you don't care for skins myself? I've sort of landed on that opinion. That's where I am with skins. I won't buy skins, but it if it makes the game money, I'll live with the fact that they're in the game. Yeah, Lamborghini good car skin. I mean, I already bought premium until 2027, and I have 4 deeds with way more land than I can use in multiple premium alts. What can I spend my money? What else can I spend my money on? Yeah, yeah. So that goes back to the thing I said earlier, where it's like there does come a point where you're like, I want to support the game in some way. If only there was something that I could buy, and I'd gladly buy it. So skins might offer that for some people. I really don't buy skins either, but I would much rather have them bring the money that have them bring the money than the devs selling access to gameplay quality of life. Yes, the quality of life thing I think we all can agree on. Yeah. Because we already pay premium and still can't access all the game's content without paying more. That's the problem. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Definitely does feel that way. You'll just send it straight to my PayPal. I'll take care of it. For Drongo. Right, the extra money. When I pay a premium subscription, I feel like I should be accessing everything the game has to offer, not having to pay more to get the premium stuff. That's the whole point of the premium. Yeah. Technically, though, at least some part of it technically is when you do pay premium, you do get marks that you can buy the skins with. So the premium does come along with the currency that allows you to buy the marks. Now, the exception is the chair skin and the wagon skin. So yes, these are more recent additions that we're all like, okay, things are getting a little bit weirder right now. You're right, but sadly, premium Indeed Upkeep does not pay for proper paid dev team. Yeah, but then that goes back to what Texu said before, which is Worm needs more players, not taking more money from the current players. Oh my god, it's 3 a.m. We gotta wrap up here. So I'm gonna. If we keep him behind in chat, he'll never log off. Yeah, keep typing. Oh my gosh, look how much there is. Basically, though, the only thing that changes is is who gets the silver, and it usually is 10 silver for a skin in a skin shop, and that would be way higher from players. You do get the monthly, yeah, with the premium sub. Yeah, that's the what I was mentioning. And worm subs are dirt cheap compared to more or less any other sub in the game. In any other game, that is true, and it hasn't kept up with inflation. That is also true. Yeah, if we keep him behind on chat, he'll never log off. Yeah, so you can't get caught up with chat because we're all fired up chatting because the subject is interesting to us all. Yeah, and the silver shop coin ones, yeah, those are the newer ones. Yeah. But looks don't impact gameplay, so I'm happy the money generated gets put into paying devs. It is true. I agree with both sides. This is the problem. Looks do impact gameplay in a game like this, whereas a huge part of the game is customizing how your place looks. For some people, that's the way it is. So maybe Seppuku. So some people might not see it this way, but I agree with Tuxi that for many players of the game, it's all about how making your feed look great. Clearly, I am not one of those people. Clearly, but at the same time, it isn't. There are lots of people who play it in that way. At this point, scrap the mark system and just give the player silver when they sub. They used to do it that way, eh? Like you used to get silver when you subbed before they switched it to marks. Should really read all that's important. Maybe we could recap the entire chat from the beginning stream. Apart from maybe Gamba affinities. Sale on gift packs for the Gamba. Paid everybody down to 0 marks. Yeah, but the other games have account systems, so you get multiple tune slots. Worm Premium is cheaper, but you have to pay for every tune you have. That's true. Worm could amount to more money, a premium, depending on what you're doing. If you want to do a priest-sermon alt army, plus have a 100 by 100 deed, yeah, it could cost you. All right. I do have to get out of here. It is 3:09, and I do have to get up to drive my son to soccer. It's been great chatting with you all. This conversation is definitely a heated one, and I know that everybody has opinions on it. I sure do, and hopefully we'll continue discussing and giving the feedback so that the devs can take this feedback and improve upon future decisions that they make. Yeah, that's my hope. So let's see. We are at that point where it's early enough that maybe somebody on the other side of the world woke up and started streaming worms. Let's check that. See if we can read anybody. And I prefer if we rate somebody playing worm, but I'm the only one playing worm. Arch is playing, and what? Arch has 200 people watching him playing My Time at Sandrock. That's like the sequel to My Time at Porsche, right? Another kind of like sandboxy kind of game. Sure, let's raid Arch play stuff. Let me just make sure that this is all set up properly. All right. And we'll go over here and do this. All right. Well, it has been a fun stream. We did a whole bunch of treasure map and made a lot of progress on the ones that I haven't finished yet, but yeah, did a good chunk of it. So that felt good. And got a little bit of mining in masonry done. I should turn off my sleep bonus, but we are on the verge of hitting 92, and that's on my road to get to 98. So I'm going to continue working on that, and slowly but surely we'll make it there. Thank you everybody for coming to hang out with me. It was a lot of fun. Thanks for everything, the subs, the just being here actually is like more than enough. I very much appreciate each and every one of you for coming to hang out with me. We'll be back again next week. I stream every Friday starting at around 6:30 Eastern Standard Time, and definitely feeling worm these days, so probably more worm. Although we do have Enshrouded coming soon, so when does that come? Enshrouded? Not next week, but the week after. So that might be an Enshrouded day, but we'll see. We'll see how things go. Yeah, big hype. I know, 2 weeks Enshrouded, absolutely. But until then, you guys have a great rest of your night, day, evening, whatever it is in your time zone, and we'll catch you next time. Have a good one, everybody.